挺进中。
加入。
明白。
明天尽慢点，记吧。
准备奏效。
Good chef!
嗯？
骑马骑。 干得漂亮！
有麻烦了，这里。大梁。
爷爷。
Play！
有跟做。
完美建造。
有哈吉了。
几片就是。
是的，您好。
神功！
完善。
打卡也错。准备完美建造。Strela fuse。 有工作。
命令来了。
突破开始。
起片，动起来！好点。
也可以挑战攻击。
遭到攻击。
亚伟。
汗流浃背了吗？
剑移向前。
工作。
Area Wurta. Yes, sir. West to Hala.
听一就下。
Hartes je Hände!
And your word, yes, sir.
Flamboga Arod.
Ansagen!
有工作。
精气球准备，
Hartes je Hände!
称号差遣。
哪喜欢？
Strelboren Yaru. Strela.
Ansagen! 有铁龟！
一退回，好点。
哪喜欢？
精气球准备，
Und der Feuerwehrlo! 有麻烦了，司令！
Strele Fuse.
Area
维斯
Wurta.
瓦了。
是的，您好。
受到攻击。
Airforce! Hier!
Den hast du。感受疼痛吧。 准当然可以。热血取胜。有人拆方阵。射死三轮。下卷点。文字。
Yaru to where?
那很高兴。
精气球准备。
Hartes je Hände!
哪方受到攻击？攻击手平均。准备好。哪方受到攻击？有没有谁？Será y vuelta. 出了！剑剑手，剑剑手，平均。
Airforce! Hier!
有人攻击咱
着。
Under your tear fund!
Ansagen! Film this up!
Under throttle! 瞄准内。
该干活了。
渴望为民服务。
需要做些什么？
命令马上下达，弓手们，我受到攻击，快放箭！现在被射击。
She's at the worker!
This is mom! Under my shore!
胜利属于我！ 死吧！粪堆里生出来的菌！MarineLorD。
إنه بينهم
أساس تظلم. 一定。
Beklerim.
جاردك بوضك صبيو.
وليج بينهم بيدن
Taking. Han belim var.
Yakın!
Takso.
Harunum.
Çaput kılındım!
Ol bir ot vardı.
Biz gerekiyiz!
Takso.
İş bizi bekler.
Kıldığın işe imren.
Ben gerekiyim!
타이드가 야기 구스는 보이.
Ben gerekiyim!
Amaçla kılınırım.
Buyruk senin.
Erinçtim.
İş mi kılacaksın?
Buyruk verin. Yağ kuruldu.
소색 için 하게 doksu. Yasın boy.
Ot kılarlar. Olmaz.
Acıdım.
Sevmedim.
Karayın.
Mükerek!
Bela! Geldi! Çaput kılındı!
Erinçtim.
Büyüterek. sarmadıkso. Aktar günem.
Erinçtim.
Yüreksizler. Barınçası yüreksiz mi olur?
Amen! Ot gerekeyim!
Amaçla kılanırım.
Tende juhirhtui!
Beyler yürü hadi!
Juhirhtui.
Yakın yakın!
Aktar günem.
Bu sensin!
Toruşa hazırım.
Beyler yürü hadi! Yakın yakın!
Орхота. Өтірміч.
Yakın!
MarineLorD. Жарлыг буулгах гэж байна юм.
Aktar Gunem. Amaçta kılanırım.
Бахталт бүлгөө.
Ed yıkıldı.
Arı et yıkıldı.
Yağ kuruldu.
Amaçla kılınırım.
Амар байна уу? Зарлиг буулгалгаа. Жарлыг ёсоор болгосон.
Bunu çiguneydi.
Endimle behem meşyaske.
Юу хийж дэцдэг вэ?
Mermiler gelir.
İcra eyledim.
Devam. Yani eyle.
Зүйтэй. Энд ажил хэрэгтгүй. Мөн бид
Та юу хэмээн тушаах буй?
Ne icra eylenmesi lazım? Pek a...
Ateş eylerler. Hem de bize. Harekete intikal eyle. İnşallah düşmanla tesadüf eylerim.
İsabet alırım. 강우 셉치자드머니.
بما تأمر؟
مستعد كما تشاء.
انتي؟
يا
آها.
ريتي بص
الأعداء!
انتي؟
خطر!
أمرك ريتي تم
سكورو جيتان.
استعدوا أيها الجنود.
بوسع ذلك.
وتر قوس احتياطي.
ريتو أوس.
نواجه مشكلة هنا.
سترالة
الأعداء
تعرضوا للقصف.
أريد وابلا من السهام.
bedarf ist was? Skono getan.
نواجه مشكلة هنا.
نحن تحت هجوم. انتبهوا.
Skono bedarf getan. ist was?
What's the win, sister?
العدو.
Bim frohlich.
Ja, انتي؟
الهجوم.
Send me خن.
الأعداء قريبون.
Whamenqt.
Bin bereit zu dem Kampf.
كونوا أيها الرماة تقدموا. سيروا إلى الأمام. تحركوا أيها الرماة.
Marschieren wir nu.
Skål die Bui.
Reiti zum Gewehr kommen.
Unser Beschuss!
Das Hanik.
نحن تحت هجوم.
Mühe hier!
نواجه مشكلة هنا.
قيادنا!
LoueMT?
Botscappi? Hooray!
DeMu, ja, LoueMT?
Καλά έπραξα.
Tutto prato.
Murray here!
Η εργασία αναμένει. Könnte ich den ganzen Tag machen.
Scono gitam.
Vogene regare. Η διαταγή σου.
Murray here!
Bereit die zum Gewehr kommen.
Wie lange müssen wir noch schaffen?
Geheißet mich.
Gehören.
Προς LoueMT!
Appearance!
Ναι, έτοιμος. Επέλθετε! Δεχόμεθα τα βέλη!
Das han ich gern.
Ein in dem Stiefel.
Εγγίζομεν προς αυτούς!
Bin frohlich.
Ταχύ! Στρατ! Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Geheißet mich! Κατά το ξέφουσιν! Ουκί! Vogene regare.
Ja, Inti.
Geheißet mich!
Fiandana!
Beschwerlicher als aussieht.
Vogene regare.
Du bedarfest wes?
Προσβαλόμεθα!
Whamenqt.
Επέλθετε!
Murray here!
Jemand an das Opers gezogen.
Scono gebuvet. LoueMT.
Und hab ich gut!
Καλά εκτελουμένη δομή.
Ja, mal schießen! Und hab ich gut!
Τι είναι σε κελεύση σου?
Οικοδομή κτιστή και έννοια ωραία.
Αμή, τι θέλει η εργασία?
Αυτή η δομή να με επιζήσει.
Τι θέλεις?
Αμή, τι θέλει η εργασία?
Τι θέλεις?
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Weiß jemand, wann zum Mittagessen ist?
Reiti zum Gewehr kommen.
Σκόπισον το πράγμα εκτελεμένων.
Ρέιτιαλ.
Der Fiat!
Bereit. Gemerke Haze.
Ο θάνατος να σας αρπάξει!
Werde angeschossen!
Ο θάνατος να σας αρπάξει! Εγγίζομεν προς αυτούς!
Καλά το κύμα.
Uage Haze.
Έλα!
Ισχύωσα.
Der Fiat!
Herrlicher Sieger!
Es führe! Ohne den wir! Επέλθετε! Έλα! Wir werden angeschossen!
Fiat! Ich hab die vierte Stunde! Vierte gesichtet nahe!
Ich herse im Ruhige.
gerne.
Moord, sperträgare. Bereit.
Το δόρυ έτοιμον. Ακοντιστής έτοιμος. Το δόρυ έτοιμον.
Οικοδομή κτιστή και έννοια ωραία.
Η διαταγή σου τι θέλει εργασία. Ακοντιστής έτοιμος. Το δόρυ ακοντιστής έτοιμος. Η διαταγή σου
Was soll getan werden?
Die Schweine führen!
Siege ist unser!
Und das war für Beschuss!
Bereitet euch für Geheiße.
Παλέψατε σφόδρα!
Alle Risse bereit! Und das war für Beschuss!
Το δόρυ έτοιμο.
Unter Beschuss! Siege!
Έλα, εις θάνατος! Ο θάνατος να σας αρπάξει!
Πιζήσει. Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Sie schießen!
ذاهب إلى المعركة!
Gute Arbeit. Schöner Bau.
Αρώ πουράτα.
Πάλι μου σκοτειάζει το όπλο. Να το καθαρίσω. Unter Beschuss!
سيحدث ذلك!
Καλά.
أطيع الأوامر! أمضي إلى هناك
Επόμενα
راكبا!
τα βέλη πολλά!
نتقدم بحذر!
Mich gelüstet das.
بشنوید.
عالی.
يصبح الأمر سهلا بعد فترة، أليس كذلك؟
بما تأمر؟ بما تأمر؟ أمرك.
أنا أحب هذا العمل.
أمرك.
خوب ساخته.
إنجاز! انتبهوا إلى ما تفعلون.
علم. کار.
بلی خواهم کرد.
أجل.
جاهزة للعمل.
نواجه مشكلة هنا. آن انجامیده خواهد شد.
مرا امر کنید. چابک سوار آماده.
لدي مهمة.
الرماح. أمرك يا سيدي. مرني.
ما حاجتك؟
الأعداء قريبون.
الميليشيا.
هل تعب أحد آخر؟
الخيال مستعد.
أنا حي.
مرادتان انجامیده شود.
فرمان شما؟
من شما را چه نیاز بود؟
خوب بساخت.
جيدة.
فرمانم دهید.
کار
کمانکش آماده. ذهن به تیر آراسته.
بیدرنگ خواهم کرد.
ما هي الأوامر؟
مصطف
حالا
به تیر خسته می شویم. کمان آماده.
تیر همی افکنند. نیر
Yes, sir. Gande. Yeah. Kusli. Yes.
Противный есть! Shatungu! Party side!
Все есть.
Nimende Chumacha Arwas!
Ополчение есть.
Дело есть.
На казе будут.
Что делать и надо вновь?
Победа или смерть есть!
Ansagen!
Копейщик есть.
Готовы трудитесь и есть.
Готово есть.
Airposter! Here!
Ополчение есть.
Hartes ihr Hände!
Беда есть! Ворог!
Рад есть.
Построй.
What Thursday say?
Беда есть! Ворог приедет! Да, свинен боятся agenda! Все ворог!
Yes, sir. West Duhala.
Победа или смерть есть! Стреляй в меня!
Да, сделаю.
Дело есть.
Построено есть, ладно.
Радуйся!
On your work, huh?
Дело есть куда! Ищите врага! Ворог близ стоит! Nimende Chumacha Arwas! Стреляют в меня! Беда есть! Ворог приедет!
Велить, что делаете? Уразумев! Огонь вражий есть!
What needeth be undone? some work at. Building done.
Готовитесь, латницы!
Each sail the boat!
Дело есть худо!
Готово трудитесь и есть.
Ich habe found the boat!
Построено есть, ладно.
Sweden may have scared him!
Не считай ворон, отмелят. Чего делать-то надобно?
Niemand too much arrows!
Building done. It looketh good.
Дело есть худо!
Vendas i sena nervi!
Build shielded!
Трудитесь и надо.
Не
Each
удержусь!
sail the boat!
Стреляют в меня! Somebody is shooting! Свиньи стреляют в нас!
Готов, есим потрудитесь.
Der Sweden may have scared him!
Приуготовляйтесь,
Не
копейщицы.
удержусь! Что велите? Копейщик, что накажете? Der Schweinen, Mäuerskert Hände!
This Shula Udure lay.
Redendes, Whamenqt.
What needeth beyond them?
Ich liebe to hear it.
Построено крепко есть.
Certes. Watch yonder for the foe! Accursed tempo shepende! Andente to serve.
What needeth be undone?
Эти отродницы на дом несут.
Повинуюсь с честью.
Трудитесь надобно. Построено.
Keepeth good battle, Kritas.
Слушайте все!
Ut rina thou Atultulkes!
Велия есть.
What will thou
Loaded.
What will thou Lord Donbala?
Niemand too much arrows! Феюндекс Арвешу!
Стреляет некто!
Ich lift! Beon Sheodet! Forane, Kritas! Let us read it, Kritas! Certes!
دیدبان.
آماده.
آری. ای؟ چون؟よき仕上がり。
はべりけり。
خطر!
تمام.
دشمنان!
منتظر.
مران را پسندم. خرسندم.
گوش دهید. فرمان همی رسد. همی کند.
خصمان نزدیک!
آیاسی.
こ 役儀はまだかの
ولی خواهم کرد.
آراسته کار.
سوار آماده. مرا امر کنید. هیچ زین با شکوه‌تر نباشد. تیر همی خوریم.
تمام بشده.
خاطر اطاعت.
خطر اینجا.
خرسندم.
بلی؟ آراسته کار.
به سامان.
تمام بشده.建立いたした。
کمانکش آماده.
ها؟
آری آماده.
فرمانم دهید. زه به تیر آراسته.
تا کی باید من این کار را
کار. زه به تیر آراسته.
گوش دهید.
خصمان نزدیک. خصمان نزدیک.
به سامان.
کسی همی اندازد. ز تیر خسته می شویم.
电器机変动。准备就是记得。
Aha! أمرك. شوية.
面白。
مستعد.
تم الأمر. بما تأمر؟
طلقات.
يا ديكوي! مستعدة.
أنا فرح.
يعجبني ذلك. شيد جيدا.
المشكلة هنا. لدي مهمة.
سأفعل. أركب. سأنفذ. أسرعوا. على ظهر الجمل. إلى المعركة. تقدموا إلى الأمام راكبين.
أجل. مرحبا.
استهدفوهم.
ما حاجتك؟
جاهزة للعمل.
تم جيدا.
听好。
لدي مهمة.
العدو.
分明在此。
命令来了。
أعطني أمرا. السهم في وضع الاستعداد.
أيعرف أحدكم وقت النداء؟
صوبوا على الهدف.
遭到攻击！
جاهز للعمل.
المشكلة هنا.
ما أوامرك يا سيدي؟ أجل. مرحبا.
الخيال مستعد.
ما حاجتك؟
مرني.
يعجبني ذلك.
كلا.
أجل، مرحبا.
骑兵就绪。
أمرك يا سيدي. مستعد.
ما حاجتك؟
哪喜欢？
لا تعرضوا للهجوم.
تم جيدا.
ارقدوا أيها الجبناء.
لدي مهمة.
准批就绪。
是顶端。
遭到攻击！
他们做这个要做打球。
遭到攻击！神功！
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
المطلوب.
ينبغي لهذا أن بذلت مجهودا جيدا.
完美建造。
أعطني هدفا أصيبه.
الطاعة شرف لي.
بناء مشيد جيد.
准备投降。
القوس على استعداد. مستعد لإطلاق السهم.
واصل العمل.
يوريك هو بيبي وفا.
أيها اللعين.
القذائف أطلقت.
渴望为您服务。
حان وقت العمل.
نحن نتعرض للإطلاق.
بذلت مجهودا جيدا.
وليس صادرا منا. سهم واحد وهدف واحد.
ما هي التعليمات؟ مستعد
حان
لأي
وقت
هدف.
العمل.
وليس صادرا منا.
حان وقت العمل.
شددنا ولقمنا.
العدو يطلق.
أعطني أي هدف.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
أي هدف جديد؟
那些猪猡开火了。
تم البناء.
ألديك شيء للإطلاق عليه؟
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
مستعد لأي هدف.
حان وقت العمل.
ألديك شيء للإطلاق عليه؟
اللعنة على قصفهم. أحزموا.
أعطني أي هدف.
حسنا، ما المطلوب؟
مستعد لأي هدف. تم تنفيذ العمل. شددنا ولقمنا.
مشيد جيدا.
أي هدف جديد؟
أنا أخرج منتصر.
حسنا، ما المطلوب؟ مستعد.
تم تنفيذ العمل.
شددنا ولطمنا.
承受了太多炮火。 أولئك الجبناء يفرطون.骑士，你做好准备。是的。
ماذا لديك اليوم؟ مستعد
遭到攻击！
那些猪肉开火了！
تم البناء. يبدو جيدا.
ينبغي لهذا أن يظل حتى بعد مماته.
禽兽流太多炮火！
شددنا ولطمنا.
杀了他们，战士们！胜利与名誉。
الآلات تحت القصف.
حان وقت
من
العودة.
يريد أن أقتل؟
نحن تحت القصف.
نحن نتعرض لقصف شديد.
سوبوري لعبكاري. hành trình trung.
鸡。
Mu?
Barani kadinya.
骑马鸡。
敌人！
Fare.
Aquieta.
Hmm?
Alokuta.
công ra.
Io so gomma.
công ra. Yêu ma分了，自立。有铁盔，
干得漂亮！
您休要寻魔，拿铁环。
Aku rata. Ake punta.
Akadinye.
Barabe konondi. Akadinye. Urope. Alokuta.
Q 在附近。俺们正垂杨于山。
Aku rata.
Q 在附近。现在交手攻击。
Gila Jumanu. Silakan, jam.
按面亮，警示中。哪会？
Gila Jumanu. Yokai.
来连。Q 到危险。
准备出发，得令。是的。
Silangan, dah.
Allah kuda.
有人在笑我们。多点战斗。
Shooter, 你好。
Kalam mga sina.
有后卫射击目标。
Kalam mga.
拿饮料。
胜利！
Silangan, dah. Kalam mga sina.
他们在攻击。
Kalam mga.
前攻！
Kalam mga.
有。
Silangan, dah. Kalam mga sina.
胜利！
Silangan, dah.
有人在笑我。
Kalam mga sina.
'Mbe kwa yi kankan. Avec Gamer. Y'a pas silence.
Kalam mga.
Ake kunta.
apparaître à niveau de là. Nawakili balemu.
高兴。是的，您好。我应该会比我更长寿。他应该会比我更长寿。
Victoire, Moutaleti. Dans mon pécando, Ikelemu.
Alu itu bem alu gak pare.
Attaque maintenant.
Boji. Nafa be nyina.
这是我努力的成就。
意愿是什么？我别给他力。
有头要射尾巴。
准备好射击目标。
亚马乌鲁贝耶。我们被瞄准了。
来呀，接任务。Ifadelo Guinha, minha meta.
有何命令？
Anotand.
敌人有人在笑我们。Baltune katanya kana sani.
Kima, ke kala nyola. Jage. Kima koto, bone.
Que se va a pelar. 亚马瑞特基弗隆，盖鲁。
我的天哪！
Barado di mangake.
Vaida. Ibefuka.
好，我要射雷吗？
Suma. 七要自先行我。
Dila Barakende, Loti Femba. Abe diarigne.
Silon barakende. Lonti femba.
Moko toka sigila nuba. Dila Barakende, Loti Femba.
乐意至极。
Nga lombe menkeka. Abe diarigne.
水头不准穿梭，遵照您的要求。
Yamari Jumabi Ibulu. Jago Ben Fayika.
Nga lobe mankekan.
Yamaruli Bi Ibulu Tenye. Nyata Kalaburiminto.
Kakila lulu. Ngalenyongolu, mupairi l'animal et l'outil.
Ila luku, ila masingo. Ilalu, munyata, tinyala.
Ngalenyongolu Whamenqt.
我们怎么会被攻击？ Akesani. Ilalu, munyata, tinyala. Ila kilalu bekel. Inni akadun.
集中胜利流！
Ila telu takajin silang. Ini kadun, kalanya ka be kalakan. Acelu sigidol bondin. Akesani.
Nyata calaburimento.
Capareção como? Acabou? Wobe kela. Kataga nyato. Kajago lunyini. Ila kila lu bekel. Wobe kela. Ila lu unyata tinyala.
Yamarulu Benata.
让我去战斗吧！正在等待命令与荣耀。
你未命令。
Alola, dimalu koti, kelu.
前进吧！让我前进。
和荣耀准备就
他们
绪。
想射杀我们！ Mayu.
TV! Ode! Reiti Whamenqt.
Ναι.
Das han ich gern. Ο εχθρός! Du bedarfst West.
Εργασία.
Du bedarfst West.
Spehari hier. Vergehen på das kaffe.
Εργασία. Τόξος έτοιμος.
Σαγιτάτορε, κινήθητε.
Κέλευσον με.
Ακροβολούμε.
Εργασία. Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Καλά έπραξα.
Τόξος έτοιμος. Κέλευσον με.
Οι αντίπαλοι... Προσβαλόμεθα! Συντριβή! Όδε! Καταποξευόμεθα!
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζεσαι! Du bedarfst West?
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Τοξότης έτοιμος.
Ясаар болгосоо. Суу амтрын төлөө давхилам.
Ein Aranti.
Bim. Η εργασία αναμένει.
남도가 세력도 호익스토르코다 하루님. 남도가 잔뜩 모두가 통. 세력을 시키고. 호익스토르코 회등. Civiqt дагаж байна. За тэгсүү. Ойндон оруулдуга. Civiqt-аар болсон. Хо익сторхгүй утаарлахгүй цаг болдуга. За тэгсүү. Ойндон оруулдуга. Хо익сторхгүй хөдөл. Хо익сторхгүй хөдөл.
Πάρει.
Хо익сторхгүй утаарл.
Καλά εκτελουμένη.
Хо익сторхгүй баяр юугаар үжил.
Bim fröhlich.
Тулдах цаг ирлээ.
Ja, NT? Das soll mich überleben.
Schöne Beute,
Αυτό θα είναι, κύριε! Εμάς κατατοξεύουν! Μία σανίδα, κύριε! Ήξοφο!
Ατάκτουι!
Τι θέλεις?
Ουαλτρομεν! Хүчин зүтгэсэн. Тань хүчөөхөн нэр төрийн хэрэг үлээ.
Befehl! Gehorche, passiert aber! Mit Ile, Bogenere! Schieße nu!
Armbrustschütze, bereitet Waffen!
Καλά εκτελουμένη δομή.
Τι είναι σε κελεύση σου? Bereit und achten!
Wir werden angeschossen!
Mehrere Armbrustschütze!
Στρατεύω. Μάλλον περιπατώ. Διαμισθών δουλεύω. Τούτο εκτελώ. Κατά σκοπόν τους εχθρούς εισβάλλω. Ως και λέμε.
Οι εχθροί πλησιάζουσι!
Unter Beschuss!
Έβρικα τους εχθρούς!
Höret auf Geheiße! Gehorche,
Was soll ich flicken?
Den Geheiß?
Nu er gehet, min gehees marschieret.
لویه.
عالی.
تم الامر.
خوب
حاضرم
بساختم.
اطاعت کنم.
کار برای کردن.
أجل. مرحبا.
القوس جاهز.
مرادتان انجامیده شود.
CSoH
فرمان شما.
العدو!
همی تازند.
نواجه مشكلة هنا.
چابک سوار آماده. تیر همی افکنند. نی.
خصمان نزدیک.
لدينا مهمة؟
ما أوامرك يا سيدي؟
هذا أصعب مما يبدو عليه.
همینطور که بفرمودید.
عالی. آماده.
آن انجامیده خواهد شد.
آراسته کار.
أعطني أمرا.
شيد جيدا.
أمرك يا سيدي. مستعد.
بود همی شنوم.
خطر اینجا.
گوش دهید. آری روشن.
الرماح. مرني.
الأعداء قريبون.
تیر همی خوریم.
جاهز للعمل.
مستعدون.
قاتلوا بقوة. كونوا مستعدين.
بیدرنگ.
توانم همه روز من این کار را کنم. خوب بساختم.
مرا امر کنید.
زه به تیر آراستن.
بساخته.
مرون
الأعداء قريبون.
فرمانم دهید. کمان آماده است. فرمانم دهید.
الرامي مستعد.
أنصتوا يا رجال.
بلی خواهم کرد.
الرماح.
شيد جيدا.
ما حاجتك؟
خطر اینجا.
الخيال مستعد.
مستعدون.
جيدة جيدة.
اطلق كلا.
جبناء جميعهم. استهدفوهم.
تير همي خورين.
تتعرضوا للهجوم. تتعرضوا للقصف.
نابوس الشوط. آري.
أجل. مرحبا.
السهم مشدود.
ما حاجتك؟
العدو. همي أفجنان. الأعداء قريبون. تير همي خورد.
ورود تنشبا.
العدو.
Ναι. Ναι. Κινούμε.
Yo. CSoH aba.
Τι?
Ευτυχισμένος.
Εργασία.
Richtig zum Gewehr kommen. Εργασία.
Κινδυνεύομαι!
Richtig zum Gewehr kommen.
Der Beyond!
Uit! Rittare bereit.
Unterbeschuss!
Bin fröhlich.
Έπραξα.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουσι.
Werde angeschossen!
Ευθύς. Εργασία.
Ναι.
Mühe her!
Καλά έπραξε.
Συντριβή! Όδε!
Höret, Gesellen!
Εργασία.
Εκτίστη καλά.
Werde angegriffen!
Werde angeschossen!
Werde angegriffen! Schüsse unter Decke!
Εργασία.
Seledovsi!
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Οικοδομή κτιστή και έννοια ωραία.
Welche Bootskaffi?
Ein Aranti, skono gitar.
Rame elect.
Ja, Inti, ich grabo.
Schießen! Nein!
Τι θέλεις? Η διαταγή σου?
Στείλε με να εργαστώ.
Unterbeschuss!
Καλά εκτελουμένη δομή.
Καλά εκτελούμε.
C'est la cour! C'est la bourse!
Τι είναι σε κελεύσεις σου?
Unde arbeiders!
Ο θάνατος να σας αρπάξει! Έλα, εις θάνατον! Έλα, απόθανε!
Αυτή η δομή να με επιζήσει. Καλά εκτελούμε.
Αυτή η δομή να με επιζήσει.
Έλα, εις θάνατον!
Werde angeschossen!
Τι θέλεις?
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Unser ist gut! Ho! Edisia! Vorsicht ist!
Nähe hier! Whamenqt.
Τι είναι σε κελεύση σου? Κατατοξευόμεθα! Κίνδυνος!
Was sind die Gehäuse?
Nein, unser Beschuss!
Bin bereit zu dem Kampf. Sende mich an meine Arbeit. Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Was sind deine Gehäuse? Was wünschst du?
Gute
Bereit
Leistung,
zu
mein
dem
Schatz.
Kampf. Zieht zum Gewehr kommen.
Wir werden angeschossen!
Κατατοξευόμεθα! Κίνδυνος!
Das wird getan. Βοήθεια!
Hitzinche Tendeus!
Έτοιμος στον στόχο.
Ώρα εργασίας. Ώρα εργασίας. Αμή. Τι θέλει η εργασία?
Und im Beschuss gefahren!
Έλα! Εις θάνατον! Ο θάνατος να σας αρπάξει! Έλα! Απόφανε!
Feindschüsse unter Decke!
Εις θάνατον! Μένουν χωρίς ελπίδα!
Was sind deine Gehäuse? Sende mich an meine Arbeit.
Feindschüsse unter Decke!
Bin bereit zu dem Kampf! Was sind deine Geheißen? Was wünschst du? Sende mich an meine Arme! Bin bereit! Was wünschst du? Sind zu uns Gewehrfeuer! Was sind deine Geheißen? Sende mich an meine Arme! Und du bist Lust zu fahren! Ich folge ihren Gehilfen!
What's all guitar?
Was wünsche ich?
Oh, gelegentlicher Siege! Tabelli to porevion riponde!
Ολοκληρούμενον! Ο ακροβολισμός για τον εχθρόν! Κάτω!
Ολοκληρούμενον!
Was sind deine Gehilfen? Alle Augen! Alle Wachen! Sende mich an meine Arme! Bin bereit zu dem Kampf!
Το μηχάνημα ακροβολείται!
Was wünschst du? Ein frisches Teller! Was sind deine Gehilfen? Bin bereit zu dem Kampf! Was sind deine Gehilfen? Bin bereit zu dem Kampf!
فارس سأنفذ.
لقد ولدت لأقوم بمثل هذا العمل.
إنها أوامر! استعدوا!
أمرك!
مستعد.
بما تأمر.
يا لها من
تم الأمر.
أليس كذلك؟
أنا أحب هذا العمل.
环姐，
明白。
الأعداء!
您休要神魔。
أنا مستعد.
سيدك 您好。
الأعداء قريبون.
سيدك 您好。干得漂亮！
群臂干活。
نواجه مشكلة هنا.
金庆属准屁。
工作。
天后差遣，
咱们做石盖要做大桥。
见习向前。
Liquipedia 就在附近。
نحن تحت القصف.
是的，您好。
准备好，
铁生铁下。
天后差遣，
جيدا. أجل. مرحبا.
هذا أصلب مما يبدو.
是的，您好。
精辟继续。
有麻烦了，死里！
天命兵，
金庆属准屁。
您先要神魔。
有麻烦了，死里！
快洗吧！
天移就下，
士兵们，
马上就去。
是天后差遣，
جاهزون للعمل.
هذا أصلب مما يبدو.
الأعداء قريبون. يتعرض للقصف.
感受疼痛吧。
لدي مهمة.
天后差遣， 枪箭手准备。 出发！
أنا أرى العدو.
بناء مشيد جيدا.
وقت العمل. من يريد الموت؟
当然可以。
تم رصد العدو بالقرب من هنا.
الطاعة للفضائل.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
有吧？结婚门。
لقد عثرت على الأعداء.
哪方受到攻击？下卷点。
حسنا، ما المطلوب؟
أنا مستعد
نتعرض
للانتماء إلى
للقصف.
المعركة. حان وقت العمل.
بالقرب من هنا.
نحن نتعرض للإطلاق.
下卷点。
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
做好准备。
من يريد الموت؟
照流。
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
下去上将，冲吧！
أنا أرى العدو.
现在
العدو
这节目
يهاجمنا.
是谁？劈腿回，好的。
يتحتم علي أن أقودكم.
لقد عثرت على الأعداء. تم رصد العدو بالقرب من هنا.
نحن نتعرض لقصف شديد.
أنا أرى العدو. تم رصد العدو بالقرب من هنا.
准备干活。建议上前。
我应该会比我。
أعيش لطاعة الأوامر.
حان وقت العمل.
أولئك الجبناء
تم البناء.
يطلقون.
يبدو جيدا. بذلت.
我准备好听命行事了。
نحن نتعرض لقصف شديد.
会好，战士们，命令来临。我们不需要重胜利。我军盖世无双。他们在向我方封建。
إنهم يطلقون علينا وهدف واحد أولئك الجبناء يطلقون
我们不舍中流。
遭到攻击，他们在射击。我们遭遇了攻击，遭到攻击。لا، نحن تحت النصر من نصيبي.
康已就绪，正在等待指令。血战一仗。
好的，需要做什么？
给我下指令吧。给我一个目标。
提出建造别记的建设
有这名骑兵的命令吗？
提出建。
给我下指令吧。瞄准谁要专心。
حسنا ما المطلوب
遭到攻击，他们在射击。
已准备好流血与战斗，已上马，并准备好。
康已就绪。
好。
你意愿是什么？
需要做些什么？
建筑一完成，看得不错，他应该会比我更长久。提出建造。
有可恶有射腿吗？
有人正在上阵，骑兵已准备就绪。绝不留情。
إنهم يطلقون علينا.
前来领兵，骑兵。
我发现了敌人。
تعرضوا لنيران العدو. نحن نتعرض للإطلاق.
我遵从指令。
إصابة بين العينين. العدو بالقرب من هنا. اجعلوهم يتقهقروا.
准备行动，注意听命令。外看部
Jesa!
Mërëq benëm.
Yarway. Jaru to work.
Dein Hestes? Undestrelum!
Muttersui!
Sigur of the
Beastyqt!
An are to hieren.
Hatlotters will for Kalbon!
Beon Sheodat!
Airpotter! Here!
Бахталт бүлгөө. Би энд байна.
Hevenim.
Hat es je Hände!
Сумайсуй!
At love! Sigur of the death!
Dein Hestes? Ansagen!
Musuh sama tu kuat.
Niemand too much arwas!
Жерсиг буу самбуу. Сайхан ажгаа. Алсаас харуулнам. Where? Farah John. Beastyqt.
Amrvainu.
Non biting. Ikke om je Sally.
Look at be ready, Freckes.
Där Sweden med oss Sheodat!
Hat es je Hände!
And your work.
Strele fuse.
Hat es je Hände!
Manusik Karvetvenim! Faradon.
Strel boren, ja.
Жерсгийг дагаж байна.
Strela fuse. Flanboga a rod.
شواني.
What's Thursday say? What's
Bear
Thursday
death,
say?
man.
برج خواه.
برج خواه؟
ونيك برج خواه. مانرو هربات وين؟ Strelborna! Siste!
Bear death,
他
man.
喝的就为我开港。
I get the building. On your work, huh?
Non bideng.
Der Schulden Weltsternende! Hintergrundwa! MarineLorD!
Gerdik sor, bodur duga.
Жарилгийг дагаж байна уу?
What's their faith, eh? There you work.
Each brewkay that. And your work,
عجدك تقبض دا
ماي
سنمات من وكس
بيتك حرمي
Сили. Зүйтэй. Хин дажиж хэрэгтэй вэ?
Dresset jou Arwayman. Boa is the boon.
داسي حضرة ضغطة.
Hestes are not Boaman. Yes, sir.
Битник харваж байна уу?
ямар тушаал өгөхгүй.
намайг хаш явуулдаг уу?
Guys, I'm quickly gonna restart the stream. I need to just quickly change stream settings. I'll be right back. See you guys in a second. I'm sorry. That's fine. If the stream works, it's just a bit of a monka steer.
Yeah, I know. Very fast default, medium, CPU, standard quality. You can increase it if you want to, by the way, because it's only using CPU, but that's not really matters.
Yeah, we'll see we'll see now that we've switched it over to software instead. Yeah. VOD is working at least. Yeah, this time we fixed it, boys. Hell yeah. Okay, look at that now. It's at 85%.
Yeah, it went down.
Okay.
It went down, yeah.
So guys,
I just double click it.
Okay, Corvinus has identified my computer issues, and I am really thankful for that. This is why Corvinus has joined us here today.
That's why also Corvinus is an IT engineer.
Oh my god. Corvinus, what did you actually study, by the way?
Ooh, I study a lot of things. I'm also a CAD cam engineer.
You're a CAD cam. Okay, what is a CAD cam? Is it like where you have the camera on CAD?
No, basically you have to like as a CAD cam informatic guy, you have to it's really hard to tell in English. Just give me a minute.
It's okay. Tell me in Hungarian.
Let me show you.
I'm joking. Please don't tell me in Hungarian.
So I have to do stuff like this. Just let me share you a picture really fast.
Okay. So Corvinus is gonna share a picture with me, guys. So
something like this.
Oh, thank you, Tenderizer.
Okay, look,
Oh my
so I have to do
goodness.
stuff like this.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh, you were actually like an engineer.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Bonkers. Yeah, no, I also studied mechanical engineering, not mech, StarCraft, mech builds, BioVis builds. No. Actually, the other one. Oh my god, Genetizer, stop it, you. Stop.
Also with this, I can go into like the dentist industry, and I can make teeth for people that require.
That is a very lucrative industry, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
If all else fails, if Age of Empires ever falls apart, you can always just make some teeth.
Yeah.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Corvinus and I are sitting here talking about stuff and things as we are now ready to start King of Dry Arabia. So, we have a lineup for today for casters with me today. And I'm very thankful for everyone who is contributing and joining. And we'll get a lot more faces over here in time. So, first up, we have Corvinus. Then, after we finish casting Sassy's games, he's going to hop on over and join us. And then Drow is going to be joining us for the third match, and Beasty, of course, for the finals, where we have the big match of the day, the hype Kiljardi versus Louis. Now, guys, you should be able to see the schedule. Let me just say exclamation mark schedule if you feel like it. But let's quickly go look at the people from the last time. So, Corvinus, run us through any upsets, if there were any, in your opinion.
From the last series. The upset was that I personally that Baltune lost against DeMu. Because on the Red Bull Volo, Baltune beat it, DeMu, right? So for me that was a little bit of upset.
You know about the curse, right?
The caster curse?
No. There's a different curse. This curse comes from StarCraft. Oh my god, wait, there's Octa! Octa! I don't know what the Octa. We got a Octa. Let's see what we got. A $2 donation. Thank you very much for King of Dry Arabia. So guys, we'll keep Octoing on that thing. I'm like, BRB getting banned quickly. So there's a curse. If you play against someone in the winner's bracket and you beat them, then you play against them in the loser's bracket later on and they will beat you. It's always that way around. So I feel like this might have been the brackets that Baltune just didn't know about. It was the alternative, the loser's bracket, but, not. So yes, so guys, today we will be looking at the brackets right now. So, Corvinus, who is your favorite matchup and what do you expect to see from today's games?
Well, let's see. Today's games we have Whamenqt, Sassy, Beastyqt, Papipo, CSoH, Kiljardi, and Louis. Whew. All right. Okay. Let's think a little bit. Okay. So, Whamenqt and Sassy is gonna be a really good game to check. But what I'm really interested in is gonna be CSoH and Papipo, because recently, like, he's a rising star as a team gamer, right? CSoH as a team gamer, he just suddenly came to the 1v1 again, and he's showing that, guys, I'm not just good at team games, I'm amazing in 1v1. So I'm really interested in CSoH and Papipo games, and also Beastyqt. Well, both of them are really creative, and Cat is really annoying with his threats, just like the Rus Golden Gate Tower Rush, and other Tower Rushes, and also B really likes the Tower Rush as well, and Dark Age memeing and Marian Dons and everything. So Beastyqt and CSoH Papipo, I'm really digging in.
Okay. Yeah, no, when we started to do the seeding, and we saw that B and Cat were going to play against one another, I got really excited because we call Tommy, our admin, decided to call the channel the 3D Animals. So, and we will definitely see animal type of play from these two, because, B, not really an animal, but a bug, insect. Close enough, right? Close enough.
Yeah.
And if a cat tries to eat a bee, it usually comes... actually, no, the cat might survive. The bee might get crunched up. Never mind. So, guys, our first one is going to be Wham versus Sass. And I hope you guys are ready for our second official day of King of Dry Arabia. Now, guys, these are only happening on Fridays. We messed up last week with the mod. With the VOD, not the mod. The VOD. And we will not be messing up again. The VODs are now available. You will be able to check them, and I am very sorry for being such a dent and not figuring it out beforehand. So, anyway, I'm just quickly signaling to my admin that he hasn't updated the score lobby. But guys, are you ready to hop in to our first game? So let me quickly put it on for in-game. And as I say this, let me just quickly show you guys. We are ready for our first game. So, let's hop on in. Wham versus Sassy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in our first game, as blue color, we have Whamenqt playing as Rus. And the other hand, we have Sassy with the red Mongols.
What did we just experience? Now, Mongols Rus, as a player who doesn't play either of these civs, I'm really hoping that Corvinus gives us some insight. But guys, before I can ask for some insight, I instantly see that Sassy, the Chad, is chopping some wood, which is signaling to me that we might be seeing some extra expenditure here in the early game. Now, I'm no expert, but do we get a tower rush from Mongols against Rus? It just doesn't feel like it would do the damage it needs to do. Or is this going to be a pasture drop?
Oh, that's a really good question, because I would not do that. Like, I don't understand what's the point, because, like, honestly, you just want to go into feudal with the... Oh, what? Is that a stable?
That is a stable. In fact, Sassy
okay,
inventing the wheel.
Okay, so a villager who harvests gold next to the uwu goes to the bar and builds a stable. Okay, I'm really interested in what's gonna happen here, because I don't see the point of horsemen. The reason behind that, because they don't do any of damage to a scout in Dark Age to kill them, right? Using horsemen to kill a wolf on the map, I don't see why it would be good, right? So, honestly, we're gonna see, like, wait, he just built a stable and that's it? Why is he not picking a horseman?
Well, in this case, I'm expecting him to wait for that earlier horseman, like the double produce, to come through. Because what we get here... Oh my god! Beastyqt, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, good sir. Guys, welcome to King of Dry Arabia, day 2. And another hug
welcome to the day 2.
Thank you very much. No, we did see a stable being popped down, and we do see he's double producing that early horseman. Now, the early horseman coming out, he's obviously not going to be able to deny much, but like you said, he might be killing the wolves, and he
but I think the wolves are dead already.
Oh, some of them are. I saw a wolf out there. There's a little...
Vuk,
what are you doing here?
Like, can we check the bounty for Ram? Because I don't think that's...
We can 100% check the bounty.
Yeah.
Let's quickly... 100%.
Wait, what?
What's
that's really low.
Wow. Wham? Huh?
That's very, very low, considering the fact that Sassy went with the stable and double horseman. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen, because... What? I don't even understand. Like, what happened here?
Yeah.
Okay, Wham is building the Kremlin.
So guys, I realize Tommy hasn't updated our score on the screen. This is still from Beastie's match from last week. I will quickly fix this. It's still Beastie's score. So I apologize. I didn't notice that was all the way on the top of the screen. Oopsie doopsie daisy. Such is life. Let's go look at this horseman while he's running, and I quickly go and fix the score in the corner.
It's okay, don't worry. Just fix it while I'm gonna talk about this horseman. So as you guys can see, this is a red horseman. Why are we calling it as a red horseman? Well, basically the player with the red color is currently using this horseman to go to the other side where we have the blue colored player. So the red colored player with the red horseman right now going to the stone mine where the blue players with... Oh my god. Okay, never mind. The red colored horseman had a little bit of an issue, a little bit of pathfinding, but eventually he found the blue colored villagers and he's trying to do a little damage. But you know what's the problem? Did you see the juke what the villager was doing? Like the villager did like a little circle, like a little dancing, and after that going back to the TC. So Wham actually using the power of little dancing with the villagers, and I can tell you that as well, that building is a house. That's crazy. So imagine that Vam right now using his villagers, right, to overly make that house. Because did you see that how many villagers he put on that house to build it? Which means he's losing a resource per minute because he put way too many villagers. Which also signals to you that he was about to get popcat, which is really, really bad. But that red horseman is about to die. But maybe can chop. Oh no! Oi, oi, oi! The red horseman did not do enough, and eventually falls down to the ground. Well, good night, horsey. You were a good warrior.
Beautiful attempt at becoming a menace, and honestly, Sassy gonna set himself up to a raid later on. But I feel like Wham is the kind of guy who will definitely put these villagers in a safe position so they don't get clapped later on. But now we're seeing 240 wood coming out from the Sass here, which I don't know about you guys, but that to me feels like a little bit of a TC drop, wouldn't it be? Oh, that's a lot of wood. That's a lot of wood. Yeah.
Listen, man. Well, what if that's actually a second TC?
Yeah, that
would
is
be crazy.
Why would it be crazy? I hope it's not crazy. Sassy is a very logical person.
Wait, hold up.
Crafty.
That doesn't add up.
You're like, that's not true.
Like, this is like, okay, just consider the fact he's on Civ 3, right? And he's going 2 TC. Okay, like, wait, pause here. Like, no, don't pause. So, like, think about it. You're playing against a Rus player, right? Who goes 2 TC. And yourself, you go 2 TC and trade. Well, I can tell you that eventually, yeah, what? A second mark? Well,
oh my god, maybe he's decided, oh, and a stable. The man has decided he's gonna spice things up and go back to something normal-ish.
Okay, I understood. So Wham scouted that Sassy is getting a lot of wood. So Wham gonna consider that Sassy is going 2 TC, but eventually, Sassy is playing the 5-head game here, right? So he is not building a second TC. He revealed that he's getting the wood for it, but eventually he's gonna build a second stable and trade into the other corner of the map.
Oh, this man is.
How about that?
Yeah, honestly, it's a really good thing to way to adapt because as we know, the moment you scout that second TC, you know, okay, I'm gonna have time to boom right up. But I feel like with Mongols, the moment they get their trade up, it is going to be.
Look at the trader. Yeah. Look at it. I was right. Look at the traders going.
He's going up, yeah. Going to the sneaky market.
He's going to go. Okay.
I'm surprised he's not splitting them up to one trade to the one side and the other trade to the other side, so that when Wham does realize, he would be a little bit confused and not sure which would. Oh, he would think that there's only trade going to the one side, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that would be a really good idea, just splitting out the traders, because eventually, how this so eventually how the Mongol trader works is about how many traders you have on the market, right? It doesn't matter which market you are trading to, it's about how many traders you have assigned to the market. And that's why we don't, with the second market, we don't make the traders to be assigned to the second market. That's why we do it to the first market, because you will unlock a new, like a different system for the market. You can even check it. So this market has 3 traders, right? Can we check if he has, okay, he doesn't have traders on that market, which is really, really good. Because if he had, then he's trying to unlock the same bonuses, just like he's unlocking on the first market, right? So it's a little bit complicated, it sounds like, but that's how it works. So if you hold the cursor on the 5 number, I think it's gonna show as well that. Oh no, it doesn't. No, well, anyway, it's supposed to show it that the more traders you have assigned to a market, over there, the better the tiers you can unlock. And that's why I'm saying, if you do this on the other market, like separately putting traders, right? You eventually gonna unlock this stuff for both market, but you don't want that because it's gonna be much slower to achieve the bonuses.
So he's making sure that they're all going from the same market to get that bonus as quickly as possible. Oh,
Exactly, and that's a really good idea. Yeah, and that's what you want to do, because you want to unlock these unique bonuses for the Mongol trade.
Now, right now, this is looking pretty good for Sassy as well, because his arming is getting kind of solid, and I don't think Wham will have the numbers to deal with this anytime soon. He's making another Spearman, but this is going to take a while. He is doing a little bit of effort on shutting down this trade, which will buy him some time. But with Sassy's income, he should be able to pump out these horses at the speed of light.
And also, another thing I really want to mention, that if Sassy doesn't build a tower on the neutral market, right, there's gonna be another 1,000 years that losing those traders are insanely painful. But if he doesn't build a tower on that market, right, it takes like 1,000,000 years to torch down the Rus Palisade wall. Don't forget, they are like double the strength, right? So it's gonna take a long time to torch down the Palisade wall. And that's why it's really scary to do trade against Rus player.
Yeah, they can also they also have, you know, early knights, which clap traders in half the moment they hit them. And these guys are about to experience exactly that. Look at them just closing in on that trader. The Keshiks are ready, and they do try to close in. Khan firing his little arrow, trying to get the poor trader to run for his life, and they do get him out alive. Now, this is that awkward moment. Oh, but I was about to say, Wham is ready. He knows.
And now he's going into Barak's Spearman, which I think that's a correct move, because also Sassy going into, Van going into Spearman, so now Sassy going into Spearman. But the question is, which one do you prefer? Keshik for Spearman or Knight for Spearman?
I would say, depending on the numbers, Knight and Spearman, of course. Because in those numbers, you're just going to be able to deal with the Keshiks at the speed of light. The moment those things impale him, and you can see he's doubling up on the production as well. He's making sure that he can pump out those numbers. And Sassy isn't transitioning into anything that can deal with the Spearman except for other Spearmen. So I believe that this is the right response. The problem is just, these knights are free to roam, and they're really easily denying the rest of us.
Exactly. My biggest problem is that Sassy does not have towers. Even though the tower would not provide any kind of movement speed to the villagers or to the infantry of the Mongols, but it still provides the YAM network to the cavalry and to the traders. So, to protect his own traders, he should have some towers in the way of the markets, right? And also, like, slowly he has to decide which market he wants to protect, because this is not effective currently. Like, Wham gonna have way too many villagers with the second TC than Sassy with his traders, because he's losing the traders. He's losing and losing and losing, and every time you lose a trader and he didn't give you resources back, that's just falling behind with economy numbers, and eventually your age of will be fall behind as well. Because as you can see, Wham is about to castle.
Yeah, Sassy right now is going out on the external sources of food, so we know that he's running a little bit low. And Wham is kind of in the position to do this without being punished. He's got a very, very strong, chunky army. Well, Sassy is staying alive, but not always. He's just losing a trader every now and again. While Wham on a second TC, just producing without getting punished at all. And we can see that speaking for itself in those numbers. Now, these amount of spearmen, he doesn't have anything to answer to this in the vicinity, at least. We do see the archery ranges being popped down now, but I think he's about to get a really big surprise when Wham is going to hit Castle Age. The knights do... Oh.
Well, that's gonna be painful, losing 3
3 Keshiks, we thought.
Yeah, but those Keshik are not really useful anymore, because they're just gonna die. I mean, they can do 1 charge, but after that, they are not really useful. So, like, even though he didn't lose another 2, those Keshiks are not really useful after they are finishing their own charge. And
and this is the problem right now with the numbers. Wham just did castle. He's about to queue up his upgrades as well at the moment he has the resources for it. But at the same time, he's able to shut down the trade with these mobile units when you have spearmen just trying to chase them down. But they have really tiny feet, and they're just not able to catch up with all of these bad boys. The spearmen do collapse on this army mass, but Wham still has a lot of units across the rest of the map, and he has almost a 20 villager lead.
15 traders got killed and a villager as well so far in this game. Honestly, this matchup is insanely favored to Rus. Like, it's really favored. I'm not sure if that was a correct choice by the Keshi. He could have just cut down all those spearmen easily with no problem. But now the Rus spearmen gonna run away. You're gonna hit the Castle Age upgrades and oh, the Kremlin gun.
Ay. Now the thing is, you do have the gun, so you can get that extra movement speed, I believe, and maybe this is what he hoped to achieve, to be able to run into these units and just take them down. But now they're just going to run into the spearmen. It doesn't look like any of them will go down, and he does trade well, but at the same time, trading well is not good enough right now. He needs to trade really favorably, especially with this disadvantage in his workers.
So at this point of the game, like, there is a really low chance for the Mongol player to lose. The Rus player has all the upgrades, castle upgrades. The Mongol player is non-stop losing villagers. He lost a good amount of traders as well. As you can see, there's a 20 worker lead for the Rus player, and also slowly will collect the relic. He's not collecting yet, but he has a that hunting great.
Yeah.
What is it? The landmark.
150. Yeah.
You know what? It's more than nothing, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's like a knight per minute.
That is a very happy knight per minute as well. The fact that you do get this, and you get all those deer that spawn out of here, increasing your bounty along the way. And the thing is, Wham, I feel like he's getting close to transitioning to farms as well. We see he's got 23 on wood, and this is just going to allow him to get to that later point, which he's focused on now. While Sassy, on the other hand, is still stuck in feudal.
Yeah, and well, Sassy going to the castle age really soon because he's banking up the food and gold. But the problem is he's keep making units, he's keep making updates, he's keep making units. Like, I don't even understand why is he getting ranged armor right now, even though he did not see any kind of archer or crossbow or any kind of range in it, but he just randomly decided to get ranged armor instead of aging up, right? And because of that, he spent his food as well.
Yeah, this is that weird point where you're like, okay, I need to prepare for the worst. We do see some crossbows coming in, but with 4 or now 7 out, your ranged armor is not the #1 priority. What we need is finding a way to stop losing our traders here too. And we can see now with these Rus walls coming up, this market is going to be completely off limits. And I mean, with this amount of spearmen, and now we have men-at-arms as well, we're definitely not going to be able to get any snacking on this trade post down here.
Well, perfectly, I can tell you that. It was, like just said in the start of the game, it's really Rus favorite matchup. Now those traders are getting slaughtered as well. The worker count is just getting higher and higher. Oh lord, like 90 worker count for so far for Wham and 63 for Sass. Whew, I don't know, even like I like Krutai. Okay, let's be honest. I love Krutai. Krutai is a really good landmark for 1 vs 1 for team games as well, because you can boost your teammate damage with the Krutai. But right now, Sassy is not in the situation where he can first of all protect his traders. The Krutai is way far away, and we can see a great fight. Wham is pushing in. He knows he has a chance. He wants to snack on the army of Sassy. He has nothing to push that back, and GG is being called.
Yeah, just like that, we do see Sassy tapping out of the first game. And this is unfortunately the problem if you play against someone like Wham. He's not going to stop harassing you. He's not going to allow you to trade to two sides. So Sassy, a little bit confident in his movement here, I would say, but I think a little bit overconfident in letting his opponent get control of, you know, him. So Wham does take the first game. Let me just quickly update that score. Bah, right there. Hot damn. Professional.
Damn.
So,
see what is
why is this a Rus favorite matchup? Could you walk me through that?
So second, first of all, because you can get tower rush, right? So you can tower rush the Rus. Second of all, you want to get a higher economy lead as a Rus, which you can do easily by having the 2 TC next to your base, right? After that, you have the Kremlin as well protecting the second TC, so the Mongol can't really do anything with it. So the Mongol player want to go trade, but the Rus has early knights, which is much stronger than a Keshik, right? So that's and another thing that you can make the really strong walls as well, right? So those strong walls can just wall up the natural market, and it's gonna take ages to destroy them to unlock your possibility to trade again.
So basically, there's just all the usual plays that Mongols has that makes them such a good civilization is just completely countered by everything that Rus has. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Now, what about our next matchup? And guys, I'll quickly add this one in here as well. Our next match, we will be seeing Ayyubids versus English. Now, as far as I know, Ayyubids versus English, they are... This is very English favored, right?
Well, that's a really good question, because the last tournament I played, and when I played Ayyubid, I eventually won against English. So now I'm trying to think back when I lost, even on ranked. I think I never lost against English with the Ayyubid. The reason behind that, because the fast age up, that what a Beastyqt can do, right?
Yeah.
So a Beastyqt can't fast age up just like you do as with Ayyubid. And going into mangonels and just having some map control, you don't even care if your opponent goes 2 DC. Because let me tell you why. What English really like to do, even in feudal or dark age, not going outside of the map collecting food, but staying inside his base and building farms. Now, what is the profession of the Ayyubid? Manjanik? Of course, the fire rocks, something like that. So they can destroy those farms in like 2 shots, right? So like let's imagine you put down your mill, 8 farm around it, and just 2-shotting all those farm at once.
Wait, if you focus on the mill, you get all of them.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
No.
So you can burn down those farms like insanely fast.
That actually sounds like a really scary situation to be in. I didn't realize that Ayyubids actually had an answer to this. Because one of the things that we have seen on Reddit, and guys, we all know that Reddit loves to complain, but we've seen a lot of people say that Ayyubids just can't deal with English. But now, with English meta of going for king, and does Sassy decide to go for a king? We'll find out. Maybe they do survive the early game. So, in the bottom half of the map, we do see Blue Wham, our Canadian chat, who took down Beastyqt last week in a really surprising outcome, I would say, because I know that Beastyqt has been convincingly beating Wham for a while, and I honestly did not expect to see him take him down that well, I guess, is the right way to put it. And I do know that there were other factors, and there was some tilting happening between all the scenes, but I think Wham might be someone to watch going into this week's EGC as well. Because we're seeing Wham versus Papipo, and then whoever loses against Lucifron and Beastie's winner. So one of these players very close to the final spot for War Law. And Sassy on the top side of the map. We see Sassy on English, my favorite civilization. So guys, let's see how this one plays out. Do you have our predictions in the chat or in the brain, Mr. Corvinus?
So again, let's see how the resources well spent on the maps. First of all, on SAS by the aggressor player. We have some front deer, as I can see, front gold, front stone for front berries. Like Sassy has everything front, which means if the Ayyubid player goes to castle and eventually push the English player and makes a manjanik, just like as I said, there is no chance of running far away and getting some resources because you're gonna get hunt down by the Lancers. Now let's check the IUB play. Okay, don't check the IUB play. That's broken. What is this? Golden berries in the bag, wood in the bag. Women, there is berries in the corner as well. That's crazy.
He just channeled his inner MarineLorD at this point. I feel like he was like, what do I need to win and make this convincing? Wham's like, I am the highest seed as well. Let me just zone into my MarineLorD in my heart. And look at how easily this could be protected as well.
Yeah.
Tiny little
And the wood, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he can collect the wood as well in the bag. And there is no chance for the Longbowman to do any kind of damage to those villagers.
Now, luckily for him, he will not see any Longbowmen. I don't know if this is a decision made by Sassy because he saw the spawn. And knowing he won't be able to get that early damage down, does he go for a second TC? And the answer is yes. Sassy is going to go for that second TC. But now the problem is, if you go for that second TC, aren't you just going to be open to getting fast castled? And not having an answer to the units that pour into your base.
Well, this is the time when English player says, well, I have the White Tower. I can do whatever I want to do, you know? Like, actually. But at the same time, do you really think that a normal White Tower can protect you in this situation? I would say not really. Ooh, Wham goes with the villager.
For the initial age up, just getting those 3 villagers out. I mean, this does mean he plans on extending these bad boys with an extra bit of food, and hopefully he does not deplete this thing before it's time. He's microing that very well. He just makes sure to not get these ones tapped out. Sassy hitting the feudal age first, but now the king does not get out so quickly as it used to before. And now the king will take a while before he can go and harass. And it doesn't look like Wham is going fast castle. He has something else up his sleeve.
Wait,
I haven't
what?
seen an
Wait.
Oyubit to DC in my life.
I don't think that's 2TC. I think that's just a tower and upgrades on it. Like, I think he's just scared of English pushes. So basically, what he's gonna do is just build a tower. Oh, look at that. Yeah,
you're right.
I'm telling you, I can. The players for me are an open book. I can read them any second, anytime.
So he's just getting that tower upgraded to make sure that the king doesn't come and clap him and control the game by going fast castle. Will we see
exactly,
a
and
culture wing
also,
from this?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna go either Bazaar or 3 camels. I mean, we can see. Wait. We can see 3 dervish. I'm just saying.
That would be
That's
amazing.
a possibility as well. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Logistics. That would actually be quite fun. The thing is now, Sassy has overmined a little bit of the stone, and I don't know if this is just for an upgrade on the tower. Could be. Ensuring that you do have that safe resource there as well, and we do see that that is just enough to put that second TC
Wait,
down.
what?
Now, unfortunately, the positioning on this guy is really dangerous, because now if you put your TC this far forward, you're just opening yourself to harassment. Now, this will mean that you will have either Lancers or Ghulams in your base, denying some of your sources. I feel like even if you put the, what is that thing called? Oh, the White Tower. Even if you put it over here, you're gonna really struggle getting resources here.
Like, I'm trying to understand, because now, like, this is open invitation to, dude, you just use Manjanik. Just Manjanik me down right now, right? Because, one really important information for you women. The Manjanik is the only unit in the game that has its own unique damage type. So many people doesn't know that, but actually the Manjanik has a damage type called fire. Now, there are buildings in the game that has extra fire protection, just like the House of Wisdom provides fire protection against buildings. So, which means you can't use Manjanik against IUB or Beastyqt buildings, because you have fire protection. Or you can't use the fire damage against... oh, what happened?
We just crashed! Guys, what just happened?
No way.
I can't believe it. Guys, did we just see a bug? IRL right now. No. Did my computer just pull a cow? It almost did it again. Oh my goodness, it's fine. We'll catch it in a moment. Give me a second. Calm down, guys. We're gonna get it back in a moment. Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, don't worry. I'm
Yeah.
gonna distract them. I'm gonna distract them. Just do
Distract
whatever.
them,
Do
go
whatever. I'm gonna
ahead.
distract. Okay, okay. So basically, there are like other buildings as well that has fire armor, which is like a keep. So you should not use fire damage against keep like on the manganic, because you are actually doing less damage than using the normal rocks. So also you can do that against daily keeps, because if you use the fire damage against daily keep, you do only 1 damage per balls, so it's like 12 damage total.
So the fire resistance actually caught up in that way. This
Yes,
actually
so-
counts as interesting.
So yeah, exactly. So it's only good against the manganic. And that's why I see even pro players doesn't know this, and they are trying to use the fire damage against buildings that has fire armor, while a normal damage with the manganic would do more damage than the fire one. Because as I said, the manganic is the only unit that has its unique damage. Like there is no other unique. Even with a Byzantine Ram using siege damage and not fire damage, which I don't know why, but that's programmed like that.
For the fire damage, what about the you know, the villagers burning something down? Is that not also considered fire damage?
Exactly, the torch that units using or villagers etc. They are all fire damage as well, but not like as a siege. So like as a main damage, only the manganic has it like as a main damage. But of course, torches and etc. they all count as fire damage, and like just let you know that a Beastyqt Ayubit keep, if it's under the protection of the House of Wisdom, the villager will eventually do only 1 torch damage against a keep of Ayubit or a Beastyqt, and also 1 torch damage against Delhi keeps, and 1 torch damage against an HRE tower that has a relic inside, because the relic also increased the fire armor.
Okay. And today I learned. I got schooled, governors. Thank you very much. Thank you for distracting Twitch as well. They've been just fed with information this whole time. The people are like, oh wow, I've learned so much. Oh my god.
They didn't even realize the game crashed.
Yeah, no, they did not realize a thing. You guys didn't realize anything, right? Right? We're good. But we do see that Wham is preparing to already get the Ghulams, and with the blacksmith popping down, we'll be getting that +1 range defense for sure. And then I think we're going to be having a very panicked Sassy, because the food here is not plentiful. We see the farm transition was already in the zone, and with these deer at the frontier, he should be able to get a little bit, but there's about to be something bumping, and he's not going to have any answers for this.
Here's what Sassy gonna do, because as you can see, yeah, just like I said, like, oh, the villager! The villager is danger! Call the ambulance! But not for me.
Not for me, and this king is luckily running away, getting his healing off. And we do see the second stable being popped down, which means we're going to get a lot more camel lancers. Now, Sassy has not started aging up, so this will mean that when Wham gets into the base, Sassy might actually be in danger of losing a few villages along the way.
Now I'm thinking, where would you put down the White Tower if he goes White Tower? Because his wood will be in danger. He has to protect the second TC. Oh, okay.
I mean, that's a choice. It's very far forward. It does protect your gold villagers from some danger, but I do believe a Camel Lancer or 2 could get a little bit of a villager punishment off here. It does protect your second TC, you're not going to lose that anytime soon, and maybe this is the time that Sassy needs to get up. He's going to get it up, boys.
It will, I mean, he will, but... Okay, okay.
Ooh, he
okay,
does.
He's getting cooked.
Some of the damage getting on this Camel Lancer, but he does take down his first villager. And this Camel Lancer is barely taking any damage. The Ghulam punishing Sassy for everything he's ever dreamed of. And he realizes, I need to double down and finish this thing.
And 3 villagers.
4 villagers, baby. 5 villagers go down.
5 villagers, yes. That's kind of crazy because now they are on the same villager number, but Wham is actually collecting relics soon. So, I don't know, like, Sassy has no farms, right? Or does he have farms? Maybe he doesn't.
He has a
Or
few.
does.
He has a few. He's solid.
But that's nothing. That's nothing, right? Because as soon as the D runs out, you are on 2 TC, right? So like 6 farm will not really help you when you are on 2 TC and you have to make military because your opponent is actually on 4 Camel Lancer and 2 Gulam and also collecting the relics. So in this situation, what would you do when your opponent is collecting relics and being aggressive around your base?
I think Sassy is trying to do what the textbook says, and the textbook always tells us get crossbows. And that's exactly what he's doing. The villagers are spicy enough to fight this off, but this does idle the farms a bit again, and he does get a little bit of, a lot more idle time, even on the wood line. So now, gold villagers is still safe. The camel ones did try to look for some damage, but this very cleverly placed wall by Sassy held them off for just a bit longer.
Honestly, with you, I'm really curious what is the next plan of Wham, because Sassy is getting the crossbow, which is fine, but let's see the resource per minutes. Like, Wham is leading with food, Wham is leading with wood currently, and with gold as well, and stone. I wonder if Wham attempting to go second TC or keep. That's a second TC. 100% that's a second TC.
Let's quickly see how many he's got on there. And what we're gonna be... That is disgusting. Wham, the smart man. He's getting a second TC to stay up to level with the English, knowing that he did punish Sassy by killing a few villagers. Sassy's second TC will outperform his non-second TC. But now with him getting that down, he's going to be able to protect these berries too. So this does put him in a favorable position of getting army out, especially in Castle Age. While English does go a little bit slower at this point, just making sure that they can get their farm transition out, it does take a while for them to get going. So, very smart play here by Wham.
So far, I can tell you that, like, in economical situation, Wham is in lead, even though you can see the numbers are lower, but maybe those numbers gonna be equalized very, very soon by losing some villagers. Yeah, it's going down! Wham, man, help him!
At this point, I feel a little bit, I don't know, scared for Sassy. This is one of those instances where the camel lances are there. You don't have any upgrades to handle these. Right now, your crossbows are doing damage, but they need to be hitting a lot harder, and there's only 2 of them. He does double down on the spearmen, and at some point, I think he does need to extend this wall so these camel lancers don't just run through the whole time. But the thing is now, they've shown their power. Sassy does have a spearman, he's going to try to do this, but there's 2 of them against a guy with a very, very tiny spear. So they will go down, and again, you just have 2 crossbows. This is very dangerous to move far out.
And also the spearman was not even upgraded yet, so they were still feudal spearmen.
Now, feudal spearman that we know does not fare too well against these Castle Age camel lancers. Now, the camel lancer numbers, they are increasing, and we can see he's focusing on those very, very well. The king here might be in a little bit of danger now, but he's followed this up with some knights as well, so he has that mobility. But again, the unease from the camels are just going to cause these knights to hit a little bit less than they usually do.
And Sassy is collecting berries. I'm not sure about that, honestly, with you, because he has the wood, right? So when I'm playing with English, when I even have like 100 wood in the bank, I would immediately like farm. There's no problem with putting villagers onto berries when you have at least the level 1 food upgrade, right? But having that many villagers on berries, nah. Like, he had insane amount of wood in his bank. He's spending to make production buildings, which I don't agree when you have a white tower that already makes unit really, really fast. So rather, like, so how you need to imagine the situation? He is building more production building, but there is no economy to sustain these buildings. So there is no reason to build those buildings if you can make units out of it.
Sassy is still being proactive on the map, but oh, the spearmen are trying to take a fight. The thing is, this is kind of dangerous for them. The numbers just aren't there. And with the Gulams being right behind, this is going to be so tough to deal with. Sassy was floating a little bit of the resources there, which could have been turned into some farms, but I think at this point, he's just not sure how to respond to Wham about all this aggression in his base.
And Wham has a tempo right now, because as you can see, he does not have farms, but he has really, really fast gathering villagers, right? So even his peak food per minute was 1,300, while Sassy is still struggling with the 700 food per minute, while his opponent, as I said, the peak number was 1,300 food per minute, which is scary. Of course, it will go down as soon as we are like going into the game more and more and more, and if Wham doesn't transition into farms in time, then Sassy will come back into the resource generation. He's, don't forget, his farms are way much stronger than the Ayubit farms, and also as the Ayubit, you don't have the upgrade, just like the Beastyqt, to gather the food much faster. So Ayubit also just have a 10% gathering speed, not really enough. But currently, oh my god, that's really good. That's really good by Sassy. He just took out 2 Lancer.
The thing is, this is kind of a move that Sassy needs to make work because his gold is about to expire. So we do see him going a little bit further out for that gold, and he is on 5. Oh, he's playing against the 5 relic Ayubit. Now, Ayubit not as scary as an HRE, but still something you don't want to give 5 relics to. So Sassy now trying to get those upgrades, catching up with Wham, but not anytime soon.
He's slowly, but getting the upgrades, right? Which is really good. But at the same, oh no, the first Manjani.
And the moment.
And okay, that's I mean, that weapon is not really good. Not really good against units, right? Really good against buildings, but wait, he can't. What?
Switch that around.
Yeah.
He says, I have a little bit of an advantage. Let me just bait him quickly. Oh, and what a bait. He gets the king.
I mean, yes, the king, but that was an expensive siege. So the resource trade, the resource trade was really bad.
And Sassy looks like he just wants to collapse on this now. Honestly, with not protecting your crossbows, you're going to be cooked pretty quickly the moment you get these things caught out. The Camelons is doing amazing work collapsing on these, but there's still a lot of them left. The problem is, Wham does have a huge crossbow mass to follow this up with, and I don't think Sassy has any nukes coming out of his arsenal anytime soon. Right now, we need a juicy mangonel shot on top of this, but he just doesn't have the gold to produce this.
So the mistake was here that as soon as he destroyed the Manjaniq, which was good, Sassy should have just stayed behind the second TC, because that's a key point, right? So he stays behind the second TC, he's just messing up his army, which is perfectly nice. Oh my god, those villagers have Molotov cocktails.
Oh, and the king goes down again. Such an expensive unit to just pull, and he decides to call it. Wham! Taking down Mr. Sassy so far for a 2-0. Now, guys, to be expected from a higher seed, right? Wham definitely dominating in Age of Empires right now. And with the leaving of Lucifron and Vortex, will they be the new top brothers? I actually would say that they've been the top 2 brothers for a while. How are you feeling about the brothers? Who are we noting as the top brothers?
Well, it's like, it's really weird thing to call about, since, you know, like Vortex and Lucifron called the white flag on Age of Empires 4. But which brother were better, like the Spanish or the Canadians? Well, honestly, we have to really like put the players next to each other. Like let's see how Vortex performs against Wham or Papipo, or how Lucifron. But I think on skill level, the overall skill level, they are on the same level.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh, I would have. Go on, lead the way.
Because I'm pretty sure. Just distract them. Let me check something.
Okay, he's checking something right now. Now, guys, I can already feel like I'm gonna disagree with Corvinus here, because if I look at lifetime achievement over Age of Empires, I can definitely see Lucifron and Vortex getting more top placements than our Canadian brother Chads that we have been seeing recently. Now, a big loss for us to see them going to Stormgate, but honestly, might they be back? I don't know how many of you in the chat have actually tested out Stormgate, and if you have, let us know what you think. But I saw Reddit with Beastyqt yesterday, and it was something. The people are very upset about the game, so I don't know if we're going to be losing Vortex and Lucifron for too long. What do you guys think?
So, Whamenqt, I just checked. Vortex against Wham. Vortex has 60% win rate, which is really good, right? Really good. But against Papipo, he has only 16. Not 60, 16.
Out of how many games?
Yes. In 12. 12 series. 12 series.
Ooh.
So we are talking about series. Yeah, so almost 15%. So that's why I'm saying that Vortex is really, really good against Wham, but he just only won 2 series against Papipo and lost 10 series against Papipo. So that's why I'm saying, like, this brother good against that brother, the other brother good against that brother. That's what I meant.
It's definitely the playstyle though, because Papipo is also a little bit wild, like Vortex. Vortex is a very wild player. I feel like Lucifron has a little bit more of a stable, static gameplay. He follows the meta and goes from there. And I think you can say that about both brothers. So Papipo being a little bit wilder can contend with our wild Vortex player as well. So
I just checked. Lucifron.
Yeah.
Has better win rate against Papipo, but has lower win rate against Wham. So I was correct.
Wow. Oh, that's
so that's why I'm saying, like the brothers are countering each other. Like, put this brother against that brother.
So if we had a team tournament, they would just counter out one another. We would never have a winner.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we can have our best of 100.
Best of 100. I would be in for that. 100%. Now, guys, we are heading into our... What would we call this one? The decider match, I guess. The match point is the name. And this is Sassy and Wham. Now, guys, if Sassy loses this one, it's not the end of the road for him. There is still a loser bracket. That is happening. But... more on that a little bit later. Now, what we're going to be seeing here is the usual old Byzantine cistern being plopped down, including all your sheep and your gold in the early game. On the other side, we do see the Ottoman opening with the military school, which is not something I see very often, especially against Byzantines, because I feel like the villagers just contend too well at that point.
So I agree with all that, but did you know that recently I just teach something new? I'm not gonna tell to Twitch chat what, but I recently teach something new to Beastyqt about Byzantine. And the winery. So he's well prepared for the Red Bull Wool, let's say that.
He's well prepared for Wallala. Okay. And why is that? Teach us more, Corvinus. Coach us.
No, this thing I cannot talk about it, right? Because the reason why I told this, right? Because I want him to win this thing. Cause that's why I'm finding all this information, right? I'm non-stop sharing to him. I don't want to just say it loud. But question two. Relic inside the winery still or monastery?
I think Relic in the winery.
Relic in the winery.
I vote Relic in the winery. You think so too?
Relic in the winery. Yes, exactly.
I know Beastyqt is a big proponent of Relic in the monastery, but I like to put my relics where they don't belong. In towers and in the winery. The unusual spots.
100%. Yes, I 100% agree with you.
Okay. In the places they don't belong. Got it. Yeah.
So let's see. Okay. Well, now that's a front winery, right? That's the most frontest winery.
The frontest of them all.
Yeah, exactly. So let's think about this.
Is he going to be able to punish this? Because Sassy now, he's getting those spearmen out, and he should be able to deny the berries for a little bit. But guys, keep in mind, the Byzantines is... Oh, is that a spy sheep? That's a spy sheep. Guys, that's a spy sheep.
The spy sheep.
Spy sheep.
Which is good, because... oh my god, he's getting so much...
Age of Empires? What is happening? It crashed again, guys.
Oh.
What's going on?
Well, okay,
Is it
let's
because
talk
Wham?
about the game.
It's because
Yeah,
Wham
yeah.
is here, guys. When Wham is in game, do things crash? What is that aliens guy? Wham crash.
Wham crash. You
Wham
know, like
crash.
we always love to call Wham is trading. Now
Yeah.
Wham is crashing.
No, Wham is trading. Wham is trading. I didn't know he was trading. Wham is crashing. Oh my god. There's too much wham in one game. Yeah, I think so too. Maybe it's just too much for the game to handle here. That could very well be it. Thank you for that insight. That's exactly what we needed here. But don't worry, I will fast forward this thing at the speed of light. By the time we're back in, you guys are gonna be like, whoa, where did this come from? Luckily, we crashed in feudal, so there were no villages, no food sources running out yet. We're all good. We're all good. Luckily, we know Sassy and Wham didn't crash. It is just poor old us. So guys, let's hop back in to transition back into the game. Okay, we're speeding up. Keep us entertained, Covenants.
So, in this matchup, I really do like Byzantine rather than Ottoman. Because Ottoman is really good and it's being amazing. But recently also Anotand showed us a really good play without the military school. It was against Beastyqt, and he also won the game against Beastyqt without military schools. Well, I was calculating the resource per minute, like why did he won against Beastyqt in the Ottoman versus English game. So skipping the 2 military school eventually gave him, in the short term, more army value than in the longer term. So it would be like with a little bit longer game, a military school would be much better. But in the short term, not building a military school was the correct choice.
Okay, makes sense, because you just want to get that value out as much as possible. And this type of harassment just provides so much control for Sassy. Because now Sassy is forcing off of gold, and we know that Byzantines doesn't really mind that in the early game. He should be able to afford that wheelbarrow if he ever wanted, but it looks like that's going to be an archery range, followed up with the stable. Now, Corvinus, since you're the top coach here, what is happening here with the cistern? Why are we putting it right on top of the winery when it can be blocking farms?
Oh, that's a really good question.
That was a good question.
I just wanted to mention, like, why the Wham is building the winery over there. But let's think. Like, first of all, he can build front, front production buildings. Second of all, he can put towers in the range of cistern, and if he does that, then he can activate the protection, right, on those towers. So it's gonna be much harder to torch down or take it down by siege. Other than that, I don't like the placement of the cistern, honestly.
So I think in this point, when we see a cistern like this, I think you just pointed out something that most of us did not know about. With the cistern, you can activate this protection, which will just allow you to, you know, be safe in the moments of suffering. When your towers are getting sieged down, you just activate the button and they just live to tell the tale a little bit longer. Now, Sassy does follow this up with a stable, so we're going to be seeing some Sipahi action. And I'm honestly very excited for that. I love myself a good Sipahi roundabout, especially when you know that your opponent is getting their food at the front of their base. But with the amount of villages we see on food, we know these berries are not going to be lasting very long. Wham is getting every single drop of olive oil he can get from these berries. And I guess then the farm transition begins. With 10 on wood, you just have enough to start that farm transition.
And also, Wham, it's not just that. If you activate Dialectus on the cistern, you actually can get faster emplacement on the tower.
Corvinus, that's a nice fun fact. We all needed that.
So, like, you can get the Mangala tower in, like, let's say 10 or 8 seconds.
You can get in, but for that you need castle. So I'm not thinking that Sassy is going to allow Wham to go for a castle, but it doesn't look like Wham feels that way either. He's just going to do the slow farm transition piece by piece and capitalize on those free resources. We do see the javelin throwers being the chosen unit of choice here, which I I'm honestly very excited about, because I feel like the javelin throwers just provide that extra bit of control when you're playing against an Ottoman that wants to get in, out, and then finally do a push. And they do very often go for a lot of archers.
So this could be an interesting. So the Byzantine meta right now against such an aggressive Civ is actually the barrack archer range and the mercenary house with the javelin throwers. Because the javelin throwers also provide you a really good high ranged armor unit, right? Because they are a high ranged armor unit, can take down the enemy archer really fast. Behind that, you're gonna get your little spearmen with the shield ability activated, so you can protect your javelin throwers, and also the archers. Well, you're asking why the archers? Because if the opponent decides to not go archers himself, but into spearmen and sipahi, what they can do is send the spearmen front and send the Sipahi in the back, because thanks to the long range of the Sipahi, you can stab behind your own spearman and the Sipahi will not receive any damage, and you can activate the attack speed.
So what you're saying is, when you have the right amount of spearmen, you just protect your Sipahi without them being in danger of being spearmen. Very nice.
Yeah, correct. So that's why it's really good to have archers with javelin throwers.
Now, I can definitely see how this is the moment for Wham to collapse on Sassy, though, because, guys, as we know, Ottomans becomes a death ball later on. And when, like Orban has now explained as well, if you get that right composition, this is going to be so hard for you to take down and punish. But it looks like he's in position to do some damage, and if Wham can get some villager kills or just force these guys into a very unfavorable position, and it looks like that's going to be the case. Look at all these archers, and they're just going to get countered by these javelin throwers being very far away from their base. And I just don't think Sassy has the numbers altogether to take this down right now.
Like, I remember I had a game against, I think, MarineLorD, where he didn't understood why he can beat the spearman Sipahi when he was making spearman himself and a cavalry unit. I don't know which civilization he played, and he was like, how can I beat it? How can I beat it? I was like, I have no idea, man. So what I did was only spearman and Sipahi. I sent the spearman to the front, Sipahi in the back, activated the extra attack speed, activated the attack speed from the matter as well, and those Sipahis were taking that everything in seconds.
So we just provide that protective layer, but it doesn't look like Sassy is very aware of this protective layer he can put around. But the thing is, he's playing against a Civ that has a lot of ranged units right now. The LoueMT are being produced as well, so we will be seeing a very diverse comp from Wham, allowing him to take down any unit that Sassy has to offer. But Sassy now has the military lead, just a little bit. So now this is that moment where this Ottoman death ball starts to form. We do see these archers a little bit forward, not with their protective Sipahi around them, and they will get a few of the LoueMT.
Yes, but at the same time, those archers will fall down as well. They get 1 or 2 LoueMT, which is really good, but he's losing eventually more and more. So was it a good trade, like losing 4, 5 archers for 2 spearmen? I don't think so.
Oh no, definitely. The difficulty comes in with this point where you really struggle to take these trades when you're not sure what your opponent has to offer. But now the Sipahis are here and they're going to collapse, but the LoueMT are in position and they do get a victim down as well. Sassy is not in the lead with this army composition right now, but they are coming from different sides. He should be able to take this fight. The LoueMT are at the front, the archers focusing them down, but now the Sipahis are almost free to get on top of these archers. We can see Wham just target firing these archers at the back so that they can't get the spearmen down too. But now the Sipahis are going to clean up and send Wham back to his base. But guys, keep in mind, this is Byzantines. Byzantines is a lot more in stock for themselves. We do see the boys being pushed off of the berries, and they might be going backwards ones, but now Wham needs to be careful.
So I'm thinking like, yeah, even though it is Byzantines and they going to Castle Age, whatever you're saying, right? So still losing the javelin throwers can hurt you a lot. Because let's say Sassy wanted to go Castle Age at the same time, right? So let's say they both going to Castle at the same time. It would be much better for Sassy since Wham lost like an insane amount of unit on the field. You can see the army value as well is crazy.
Yeah, the point, when we're getting to this point of the game, where you always have that weird decision you gotta make. And we see Wham has made his decision in getting that age up. The problem is, Sassy doesn't realize this. And I think Sassy's about to get a big surprise. And he does have a really, really solid amount of units. But I don't think he's ready to push this. We can see he has a little bit of extra gold there. He's not committing to something just yet. But it might be switching to a castle pretty quickly, because we do see now 19 on food. So he's not going to be producing as much as he used to. Maybe he does switch over the castle in the next few moments.
I mean, I don't understand why he picked the Imam. So he says he picked the 2 Imam. But honestly, there was no reason to do that, because he's not even a castle. He's sending the Imams to the ready position, but there's a long way to get to castle, because he's still sitting on 500 food and 400 gold. And he just recently used his food as well to make units. So it's like, Sassy, you have to decide. You want to age up, you want to attack, but you have to do something eventually, because those Varangian guards are coming. And even though they are weaker than a normal man-at-arm on health, they can still do and give you a huge punch into the face.
Yeah, the problem is, once the Varangian gods are out, they might be weaker. They're definitely going to keep these archers under control. Sassy didn't have any villager kills over here. Even though the villagers were very exposed for a while, he does try to go for them now. Also doesn't happen to close these out just yet, and it looks like he's losing these archers for nothing. This is such an expensive loss for Sassy right now, but he is ready to go up for Castle Age himself. And again, he's taken a good fight before, so this is not over for him. But he needs to be very careful that he doesn't lose everything for nothing right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even though if you try to go inside the Byzantine base and trying to snipe those villagers, don't forget that they can activate the accuratory defense. And now what? Right? So the villagers receive two extra armor. So they're gonna be like, it's gonna be even harder to kill those villagers since you have the accuratory defense.
I actually thought that the accuratory defense gives them stronger weapons. I didn't realize it actually gives them defense as well. And I feel like you just coached me and my Byzantines, and I really appreciate it. Now I will activate that thing more often.
35 per hour, I'm just joking.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So exactly, that's why it's really important to activate the accuratory defense when there is like a huge archer ball is coming to your villagers, because you can literally save all of your villagers with the 2 extra armor. That's a lot, because now the archer will do only 3 damage per shot.
Now, Sassy does get 2 of these relics though, and yes, your villagers are chunky, but you need to go get some relics, sir. And he does have one of his... Ooh, he is making his first Imam, but these guys are trying to snack on some villagers. They do get a victim. They might get another one goes down, and Wham currently needs to be a little bit more careful not to lose too much against Sassy. Because again, you know what the power of Byzantines is, but Ottomans also has an insanely good mid to late game.
So far the game is stale out, but if you just... So like myself, right? I'm looking at this game and trying to see which player is ahead, right? So the player who has the farms currently is kind of ahead in terms of economy, because those villagers, they don't need to move. They're stationary, right? They're just harvesting from the farms and bringing in a really good amount of olive oil and food back to the player, right? But on the other side, the Ottoman player does not have farms, still getting the outside resources, which is really, really good, because that's more resources than getting on farms, like if he is on deer. But again, if he doesn't do the farm transition in a correct timing, right, and he has to move the villagers left to right, left to right, left to right, eventually the Byzantine player is gonna get ahead. But we can see there is a really good raid, a little bit of losing the matter is insanely painful for the Ottoman player. But Sassy is trying to raid, trying to kill some villager, which he eventually did. He killed 3 villager. But still, even with the 3 villager kill, the Byzantine is ahead.
Yeah, this is unfortunately just that awkward position where you as an Ottoman, you can't do significant damage, but you can poke, and Sassy is using that perfectly. Now with Ottomans, you do wait for the critical mass that you're getting, but Sassy is getting kind of close to that. And we know that Ottomans has an absolutely disgusting, powerful thing that's about to plow down. And I don't know, I feel like Wham needs to be a little bit careful, but now these towers are enforced, some of them at least. I do expect to see a few more of these Mangonel emplacements coming out, but we do see the production being forward as well. But with the Varangian guards, this might be a fight that Sassy is not ready to take. He does have 9 crossbows, so he should be able to handle himself pretty well. But that number is starting to look a little bit scary, and the upgrades, they're pretty good for Wham.
Expect getting +1 or 2 on the melee damage, while he has mostly melee units, right? Oh yeah, the Mangonel Tower, look at that! Look at the damage by the Mangonel Tower. Ooh, that's really painful. So like, if you don't want to fight against a Mangonel,
this is that awful moment for you when you're just underestimating the fact that the Mangonel Tower can take down whole armies. I've won so many games with my opponents just misjudging the damage from this Mangonel Tower, and honestly, Sassy took a lot of damage from the tower. I feel like a lot more than he actually took from the units here, but still, pretty favorable fight for him here.
Well, honestly with you, most of the kills were thanks to the Mangonel Tower and not thanks to the Wham army. Look at that, he's gonna do another one. Oh my, did you see just 4 units died? Oh my god, that Mangonel Tower is crazy.
And now the problem is his real Mangonel is not made of stone. So that Mangonel Tower, the Mangonel that's out, it's not gonna do the same as the tower did. And the fight is not in favor of Sassy anymore. Just like that, he lost a lot of units just to the little tower here. But now we do see a second TC from Byzantines as well. So now Byzantines is gonna start getting ahead. So even though we do see 7 dead villagers on the side, maybe 8 soon enough. Oh no, these villagers are spicy. They'd say not today and kill everything in their wake.
And as you can see, like, Wham has a lot of olive oil and he's building a secondary mercenary house. Because I'm pretty sure he also put the relics inside the winery, which is really, really good. Yes, so he has a really good olive oil per minute. Also, he has the farms around the winery, which is perfectly nice. And he has to build a second mercenary house to make sure he can use all of his units. I mean, all of his olive oil into units.
Now the problem with the mercenary house is he is just going for the javelin throwers. Oh, I would say problem, but I realize now as long as Wham keeps taking these fights under these Mangonel towers, these javelin throwers are going to be great because they're just so good with the base damage that they do. And we do see with the outpost being in such aggressive positions, Sassy will have to reassess what he did the last fight. He does have another Mangonel out, but he needs to get some other units out there to try and take care of these towers. I just don't think Wham is going to allow him to because the production is absolutely wild. With these farms being set up, he's just perfectly okay with staying in castle and taking this fight.
Also, Sassy just went second TC because he is really scared of the economy of the Byzantine, because he also knows that Byzantine players in 2 TC, so he followed up with his own second TC as well. But the problem is, Sassy, he does not really have farms. I'm pretty sure that's all the farms he has, you can see on the screen.
Now, these poor farms are going to have to feed an army, but as you guys know, an army needs more than 3 wheat fields. They need at least 20. I would say just to just get started. And I think when you start having full sets of farms, things will look better. Now, keeping in mind, Sassy does get these passive resources, or passive I say, but you do have the berries as well, and the units that are coming for free. But this is a scary push from Wham. And keep in mind, Wham can just walk in and kill stuff. There's no Mangonel towers to defend Sassy's base.
And there's gonna be a lot of villagers going down. Those numbers are just dwindling down, and you can see Sassy went down to 58 villager. He was ahead in villager numbers compared to Wham, and now Wham is ahead. Even though now both player has 2 TC, which is really, really good. Wham has way much more farms that are also giving a secondary resource.
The thing is, Wham is able to split Sassy apart, and Ottoman is not a Civ that likes to be split apart. They want to have their death ball together. But now, Sassy needs to defend on both sides, and these javelin throwers are doing such a good job at sniping down everything causing trouble. These crossbows don't even get to tell the story back at the village, they're all just dying. Now, Wham's army is split, so keep in mind those numbers are not reflective of just having everything together, but this is still looking good for Wham. He does get the idle time on the few farms that we see here at the back, and now we're starting to reach that 20 mark, but we need a lot more. Oh, that's a lot of jabbies.
Well, like remember when I said it's still favored for the Byzantine because he has farms, and I can tell you that food difference right now, it could show up more and more. Like let's say we go like 3-4 minutes into the game, and Sassy just started to build his farms, which is really good, but the overall food per minute is going lower and lower and lower because he is out of deer, he is out of berries. Well, not really out of deer, but he has no chance to get her his own deers currently. And wow, Wham just making the map into his own hand. He's capturing sacrifice left to right. He's rolling the map. He's doing everything.
Yeah, this just feels like it's Wham's game right now. He's in Sassy space with his javelin throwers, and guys, we know a javelin thrower that goes under your TC, you're gonna be crying for days. Those things hit like a truck and they take a punch. So right now they're knocking at the gate and they're ready to break right in. But now Wham does need to be careful here, because one solid mangonel shot could turn the fight on its head.
And most of these units are javelin throwers. So as you can see, all the 31 javelin thrower, I mean all the 31 in that army is those are javelin throwers. So that's really correct what you said about the mangonel. But the question is, will he push in? Oh, he does.
Yes,
he does push in. Okay.
He does want that second DC, but he knows the javelins take barely no damage, so he just wants to go snipe a few villages, call it a day. This is risky.
Yeah, the mangonel. Oh, okay, that was a miss. Ooh, that was really close to the javelin throwers, but the second shot is coming out. Yeah, a little bit bite of the ass of the javelin thrower.
And the Springald is doing a little bit of work, but now Whams joins the fight, and honestly, this is risky, because now the Springald can just fire back at this mangonel, so Sassy, even though he does have the defender's advantage here, he's in danger, and oof.
Ooh, the raiding party.
Wham, just being so practical.
Oh my god, he just lose the mangonel!
And that is the power of having a Springald at the front. And look at these javelin throwers just taking care of the Springalds too. So at this point, there's no way for him to close this out. The Springalds are just causing, they're causing this type of havoc that Sassy doesn't have an answer to. There needs to be another Springald from Sassy, and he's gonna have to micro that thing better than anyone.
Wow, that was interesting. Wham with the one Springald at the time, he just took out the mangonel, and after that he took out the Springald with the javelin thrower, and the javelin throwers are still killing units, killing matters, villagers, everything you can imagine.
But this is also just something that we have to consider. Oof, this is going to be a really tough thing if he denies this. Let's really see his vision. Yeah, he knows that it's coming, but he doesn't have an answer. He's like, I'm desperate to get this keep up. Let me just see. This guy says, hey, I'm ready to snack. And those Springalds are finally firing like back in Season 1 when Springalds were deadly. Oh, the villagers get called just to, hey.
Oh my god, those villagers. Just cancel it. And also you can see the military population difference is crazy. So remember what I said about the food? Now look at Wham, almost 2000 food per minute and 600 olive oil per minute.
Yeah, these Springalds are just free to roam as well now, and the mangonel's here, but honestly, the mangonel needed to be a nuke for that to work out. And unfortunately, Sassy goes down 3-0, and that will lead us into our next match. But also, we've got a little bit of a surprise, guys. Sassy's going to be taking over, and yeah, thank you, Corvinus. I appreciate it. Are you in any way surprised about what we're seeing here from the matchups, or the outcomes. Because honestly, I feel like Sassy put up a good fight. Keeping in mind that Wham is one of the top players right now, and Sassy is like almost there at the top 16. This was really good to see from Sassy to be showing off a little bit of fight in him. So, any thoughts on that?
Honestly with you, and 100% honestly with you, I expected a 3-0, but I'm not here to talk trash about Sassy or anything like that. He's a great player in his own mind, and he is on his skill level. He's amazing. He knows how to give a punch to another player, like let's say if it's Voldemort, if it's Myriad. But his skill level is not the same level as the Wham. But he's an amazing, great player. And let me tell you something: that the IBD English game, like there was so many times when Sassy could have actually won against the Ayubit, which was when we were like commentating of that game. I was thinking like, wow, this guy is almost about to win against Ayubit in this matchup. I was like, there's no way. Like even myself, I'm beating English with Ayubit, right? So I was like, there's no way. But he was showing that, like, yeah, I'm Sassy, I'm playing with English, and I'm pretty sure if I put my soul a little bit into this more, I can easily beat the Ayubit player with English. So I'm surprised by his play, because he played much better than how I expected him on a ladder match, right? So in this tournament, he played really, really well, and I think there is a huge future ahead of Sassy.
Yeah, I think so too. Sassy definitely showing up a little bit more than he's done in the past. And I'm really glad to see that we are going to be able to, you know, get a little bit of pump coming out from the man. Especially this late in Age of Empires as well. Because we know that there's a lot more tournaments and stuff happening in the next few months. Now, guys, I do see we have a little bit of a situation for our next match. I'm just quickly going to talk to my admin here, guys. So Corvinus, entertain the chat for a whole few seconds while I quickly talk to Tommy.
All right.
Jy kry niemand sin wat oop is nie. Nope, ek okay. Dis cat toe. Nee, the cat is oop. Kyk. It's oh. No, it's not. Check your DMs. I sent you B's name, but Puppy Paw and yeah, CSoH is also not open.
Oh, go get the men. Go open them up and tell them to. Oh.
I've been trying to get a hold of him for almost an hour and a half now.
My goodness. Yeah, no. They had one job, guys. One job.
Just one job.
I don't have CSoH's name on ladder.
Okay. This is a big problem.
I can give it to you. Just give me a minute.
Okay. So we currently have a little bit of a situation with our bee versus cat. Our 3D animals has unfortunately closed down their match history for some reason. So we need to quickly go open these boys up and try to find them. So guys, quick intermission. Well, we are...
Quick DMs.
Okay, quick DMs. Okay, I'm checking. Scrambling right now.
I'm gonna send it to you again.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Just copy and paste.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, never mind, guys. I was the dent, actually. No, this one is not it. Oh, it is. Oh my goodness, it is.
Top 4.
He found it, guys.
Yay.
Oh my goodness. We did it, boys. Woo! We did it. Okay. There we go. I just need to double check that everything is good and all good in the hood. Everything is fine. It looks like they're all working. We're back. Corvinus, I want you to say thank you and thank you for joining and helping out and being a Chad. I appreciate you. And
of course, anytime if I'm needed, you know where to find me.
Okay, and guys, if you are interested in learning more from Mr. Corvinus, because you guys know he is a boss of bosses, he makes sure to, coach the people to the best of all their abilities. So go check him out. He's also affordable. So if you want to be better at the game, Corvinus is your guy. So
thank you so much for being here for the casting, and have a nice day for all of you. Goodbye. Goodbye. So guys, we will be doing bee versus cat next.
And now I know a lot of you might not be aware of where these two are right now. And Cat being a player that has caused a few upsets in the past. So with Cat going up against B, who has not been as active as he used to be in the scene, we will be expecting the man to have a tough time against Cat, because Cat definitely has shown a bit of teeth recently. So let's quickly catch up with Twitch chat as well. Give me 1 second. I see everybody's judging our players. Let's quickly go back and see. I love our analysis. We have a bunch of beautiful men here in Age of Empires. Hot damn, boys. Yeah, I can say that. They're gorgeous. But Beastie always trolls me with Wham and Papipo. Whenever I switch them or whenever I put them on, he's like, oh, you have the wrong one. But I promise you guys, he doesn't know either. So nobody noticed that Wham and Papi's photo are the other way around. Of course, them plays. Of course. I knew it. I knew it. So, let's go. Okay. I just wanted to catch up with Twitch chat. And yes, there we go. So the Slavic origins coming in hot, of course. Okay. Give me 1 second. We're just trying to get Sassy into the channel. Sassy is currently lost. He hasn't found us in the casting channel, but that's okay. Sometimes we need the help of the people to find us when we are lost. Let me just quickly find Mr. Sassy so that he can click the button. Okay, never mind. I found him. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay, Sassy, I'm hopping over to you. The channel was too far away, so I didn't drag you up. Can I hear you?
Yeah, hello?
Beautiful. Hello. Oh my god, your voice sounds so clear. Are you using a new microphone?
Oh yeah, I'm using a new microphone.
Wow.
From SteelSeries.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I'm glad your voice sounds so beautiful and clear. So, Mr. Sass, before we head into our games, just give everyone a rundown of who we're talking to today.
Wait, what am I supposed to say?
Just tell me something about you.
For those that don't know me, I'm Sass. I am trying to play this game at a decent level, and I do coach and I do casting some games with Whamenqt. Sometimes here and there. We're still together, right? In the same channel?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I just heard something. I wasn't sure. And yeah, I love this game. Sometimes it's kind of frustrates me, as it does with everyone. But yeah, I love this game, and I'm here to watch some games and enjoy.
And clap some cheeks. Oh well, hopefully clapping some cheeks will follow soon enough, right? How do you predict your next few months coming along in Age of Empires? Because we have so many people that are leaving, coming in, and we see a lot of new rising stars. Do you think you're going to be one of these rising stars in a moment? Or how do you feel about that?
I'm honestly aiming to be one of them. This past few weeks I wasn't been playing a lot, and the Red Bull one I wasn't really practicing a lot. But I think I had a good performance against CSoH. He's a really good player, and we had really close series. It could go either way, and I could make it to top 16 or not. Maybe against someone else in the qualifiers, I could see myself beating. Yeah, it was just busy with some other real life stuff, but now I'm just back and I'm playing as much as I can again. And yeah, I'm aiming to be one of them, but I can see Anotand is doing great. We know Louis is also great. Yes, we have Lucifron and Vortex maybe stepping out, but we do have a lot of good players. Also like Waldemar, Corvinus, Elyona, I can think of right now. We have a lot of good players. I think we have good players to replace them, and yeah.
Yeah, and to keep that ecosystem alive. I was actually talking about this on my stream as well. I don't feel like we're losing. We might be losing some players while leaving, but we're not losing quality of the game. I feel that the people who are climbing up and absolutely destroying right now, there are people who will be taking these spots of these top players, and there's just going to be constant growth. I'm not worried for the fate of the the fate of the game. Also, I know exactly which tournaments are coming next and what's coming up next, so I have a little bit of secret sauce, and I can tell you guys that we're okay. Don't worry, guys, we good. Age of Empires is good.
I do feel the same way. Yeah. I mean, we had this before too, right? With Age of Empires 2 players, they played the game for a time, and then they went back to Age of Empires 2. And some other players, like we had Lenok. It was great. It was a great character also, not just a great player. It was lovely. He's not playing AoE4 now, but still, the quality has been there because it's the best that we can have, and yeah, it has been good always.
Yeah, Lenok definitely was a pillar for us in an early game Age of Empires. I remember meeting him and I thought he was the biggest meme ever. He was so sweet and so cute, and he was struggling with his English, but he was just, he just fit in so perfectly. Absolutely amazing. And his girlfriend/wife now, she's amazing as well. I don't know, I feel like we've had a bunch of good people in the community too. So guys, don't worry. We got this. We got this. We got Age of Empires. We got the secret sauce. And guys, we got the games. So Sassy, introduce us to the people, the matchup, and what to expect from today.
Okay, so the map is Dry Arabia, of course.
Wow.
For starters. And on the south side, we have B, 3D B, as French. And we have 3D Cat on the north side playing with the color blue, playing as the Delhi Sultanate. So now what I can tell about this matchup is that I favor French here. It's like, by favor, I always mean like 52 to 48, like maximum it's 55 to 45. It all comes down to the spawns here most of the time. But the thing about Delhi is, in my opinion, if you have a strong cavalry in feudal, you can play against Delhi in feudal. By that, what I mean, French Jeanne d'Arc is a different concept, right? There is a hero, you don't want to feed her, you don't want to give XP to her, and you're Delhi, you want to push and you want to fight for sacrifice. So like you have to give XP. So that's something different. But I think civs like Mongols, Ottomans as well, Rus. These type of civs do well against Delhi just because they have that strong cavalry that can fight against the Ghazis, so that you can contest the food that Delhi wants to be on the map, the deer and the berries, and you can defend your own food because the long feudal game means you will need a lot of food and you don't really want to make early farms because all the food outside is free. So it all comes down to, in that way, about the sheep number, which is thankfully it's less impactful now since the patch. And here we see B going with 2 scouts. And actually just today, a few hours ago, I had the French game against Delhi on Dry Arabia and I tried the 2 scouts. So I like this, if I can explain this, because now French Town Center produces the scout faster and produces everything faster. Right, so it's 22 seconds right now, if I'm not mistaken, for the scout instead of 25. And you make villagers 3 seconds faster from the Dark Age. So you naturally get ahead in economy and you can get the economic upgrades. And you have the knights, so your first knight against Delhi is not going to achieve much because Delhi is not going to be on stone, most likely, and they won't be on gold. They'll be only on berries, and that will be like super easy to defend for the Delhi player. So instead of that, you can just afford to go 2 scouts, try to get as many sheep as you can, and then you just get your economy upgrades because Delhi is going to get them. And you're French, you can contest that because they're cheap. And then you just try to get the good fights and win the game, I think. So I like the 2 scout approach from B here.
Yeah, the 2 scout approach from B definitely... the thing is, it had a good idea behind it, but the number of sheep just tells us a very different story. Unfortunately, even though he had the scouting advantage, or well, the number of scout advantage, he didn't get a lot of sheep here. So for B, this is actually... Oh, did I just accidentally switch them? Ah, it's fine. We'll survive. Let me just quickly select all. And I see here we have a lot of dead sheep. And the other ones? Attached. Oh, he did pick some up at the end there. But we do see that's quite a big difference in sheep numbers that we saw initially. And I think the man might have been panicking as well.
Yeah, that's not great. That's not a great feeling when you play 2 scouts and then you don't even get the half the sheep on the map, like let alone getting a lot of... I mean, you can still use a second scout for pushing your own deer in. I think he's about to do that, and you can disrupt your opponent's deer. But it's not a great feeling as French right now that you see your opponent has berries in the north corner of the map, which is super hard for you to reach and super easy to wall in for your opponent, and your deer is on the left side of the wood line. Is going to be harder to protect. So from the start, as French, I wouldn't be too happy about this. And he's already on berries, which doesn't feel great. Yeah, he has to push those deer in, otherwise he can't. Yeah, otherwise he won't be getting food and he won't be getting knights.
The difficulty when you're playing against a civilization like Delhi, you get to that point in the game where they just have this huge presence on the map, and as French, you are usually the commanding presence, but with this amount of food that he has, he's just not going to be that present. And this is going to... Ooh, he brings the sheep home, but now the villagers are already, like you said, they're already on berries, they already are not having a great time, and the first night does come out, but because of that slow food situation he's had, he hasn't been able to queue up that second one instantly like you'd usually be able to. And he does not feel able... Oh, he doesn't get those extra boys here, but he will upset this deer pushing by killing all of these, and that is going to put B in a very strange position, as he would need to move forward to get this deer, and he needs food. Really
Yeah, he needs...
play here.
Yeah, he needs food, and it's actually I'm smiling because I actually had the exact same situation just today. I was pushing my deer in with the 2 scouts, and well, I didn't kill the scout though. But yeah, this is when it's kind of sad, because you should be already having your second knight out, so this knight wouldn't lose that much HP, and you wouldn't be pushed back. But still, it's still okay if you're able to defend the villagers, because it's next to the gold, and the deer is like much closer now, so it's a lot easier to defend.
That micro though, did you see how well he's controlling everything? That villager, stay alive.
There's another guy coming in, looking for the villager.
He just protects it.
Okay. That villager survives for now.
Oh, these villagers are spicy though. They're not backing down from a fight anytime soon.
Yeah, but the problem right now, as French, you would have, is that you don't know if your opponent is like going for more Ghazis behind this. You see the Ghazis coming in, but you don't know what they're adding after, and you don't know when they're moving out with their scholars for the sacred sites. So because you want to have the map presence contested against Delhi, so that you can maybe get the snipes on the scholars, which will be great for you. And because of all that idle time, he doesn't have an archery range yet, I think.
Yeah, this is that moment where the Delhi Ghazi raiders are super scary, but you're waiting to see what your opponent's cooking. And even though he's cooking, you know, archers or spearmen, those are very different responses from the French player. You have to respond to this very, very carefully. And he is losing Ghazi raider here and there, so it's not like Cat is completely running circles around him, but he's causing a lot of idle time. And if he loses this knight too... Oh, he does. That is such an expensive loss compared to a Ghazi raider.
Yeah. These early losses against Delhi really hurts the French player a lot, because every knight that you lose, or every HP you lose on the knights early on, means that you're not going to be able to move out on the map, and that's what we're seeing right now.
And these villagers are so idle right now. The thing is, they are putting up a good fight, but I feel like at this point, If they had textiles, they could have probably taken another beating or two, but they're doing some good work. The thing is, the idle time between all those fights is so invaluable for Mr. Cat.
Yeah, but I gotta give it to B. It's a lot of pressure. So early on, it's a lot of pressure, and he only lost one knight so far, and he still has the composure to delay that sacred site with the scout. Meanwhile, while this is all going on, and actually gets a kill on the Ghazis there.
Now, this is also, as most of you guys know, if you play Delhi or any serve that needs to go out on food, you know that this is where you punish them. These knights, because they're not so plentiful in numbers, they've had to stay in the base and defend these little villages. But now this is also the time for Cat to move out on the map and get his food. And this is also the point where B can go and punish him. But the problem is, if he tries to punish, he moves these knights away and he puts himself in a lot of danger. That scout absorbing the first hit from the spearman, really good for B to do something like that, because the scout can heal himself up. For now, the knights have not joined that ability just yet. But we do see B going for his own spearman, so this should be a pretty good matchup for French from here on out.
Yeah, it should be. Although you need to be very careful, because the spears are obviously doing a lot of damage on your knights, and as you can see, the Ghazis will outrun your knights. No matter how well you're defending your villagers, we might see one or two go down here. Okay, that's just one right now, right?
Just for now, yeah.
Yeah, and this is what happened. Yeah, this is what happens. All those knights are low HP now, and the spears from French is not a bad call here. Chivalry coming in. That's great, because you definitely need that for those 3 low HP knights. You want these spears in this type of situation. Like, if you don't have enough food as French in this scenario, you probably want some spears so that you can leave your base with the knights. But the knights are low HP now, also, so you can't leave the base and just go for... I mean, look at Delhi's food. It's on the left. Those berries, if 3-4 knights just show up there, then that's a game changer. But Cat knows it, and he doesn't let him just leave his base, and he engages the knights every time he can. So if he decides to raid, they won't be coming back. Like, those knights are not coming back home alive. So that's what he's doing. He's like keeping the pressure on, which I think is the correct play right now. And it's going to be hard for B to get out of the situation, because the Delhi is on 3 sacrifice now.
And this is also going to mean that Delhi is going to do that awful thing that we face on ladder, where you're just like, okay, Delhi has a big army, they're okay, I have time to recap these sacred sites, but you do not. Because this is going to mean that this guy, behind all of this, he's buying food, he's using that gold, the free resources from the sacred sites, to just get further and further ahead. And this is where Delhi starts to snowball, and where they can even decide to go for castle at some point without you being able to punish it. Because we do see this from these armies. French is just not able to keep up with the numbers of Delhi. This deer pack that he's so desperately clinging on to is just not returning the same as his berry expeditions are doing. And he's also going on the deer now.
Yeah.
Oh, a good
Yeah,
little
but
snack.
right now he can start to push out, but he has to be very careful. He has enough archers now to start one-shotting those spears. And as I said, the knights are great at fighting, they're great at everything, but they're better than horsemen at raiding, in my opinion, because those 2 knights are about to hit the wood line, and he's going for the berries in north first. That's sneaky, and that's a big gamble, those deer on the right. If Cat realizes it, those villagers are dead, and you probably lose the game from there. But he got a decap, so he must be feeling kind of okay now if he's able to protect his right side. But Cat is still very much, we can see on the minimap, he's very focused on the left side, killing those villagers, but those deer are about to run out.
Now he does have this army spread all over the map, so he's going to be able to do some damage here. But this could also be the moment that Cat decides to push. Because Cat needs to make sure that he punishes for being so far out, and as those things connect, the villagers are in danger. Both of these sides, Knight's doing amazing work, but at the same time, so is Cat. Cat is just collapsing right now, and he's ready for this fight.
Oh, he needs to get those villagers out. Okay. So this is what I meant. Like those 3 knights just killed 3 villagers and 2 spears along with them, and he was distracting Delhi player there. Oh, that's a questionable dive. But where are the spears? You need the spears.
Out of position. That's where they are.
Oh, they're
and the
going
archers
the wrong way.
already.
No.
Oh.
No, but still, it's a full town center. That does a lot of damage. That's a bit questionable because he could be just going back and defending the raids a lot easier than this attack, I feel like.
At this point, you don't want to tower dive the French, especially knowing that you might lose a lot more than you're gaining from this situation. But guys, remember, as a French player, this is tick-tick-tock, and the food is running out pretty soon. We do see that the sheep are, the numbers are getting low, but he is setting his eyes on the boar because he realizes, hey, this cat man has not punished my deer. His eyes are not on this side of the map, so I should be able to get this boar for free as well.
Yeah, I'm curious if Cat has a market, if he's buying some food now.
Yeah, he is. He's been buying left, right, and center.
Yeah, he just bought again. Yeah, the price went down, right? Yeah, he just bought again, I think.
Cat is just producing and feels like he's like, I'm in feudal. I've got the Tower of Victory buffs in my bag. I might as well just use them and keep pushing.
Yeah, that also comes down to what we spoke in the first place about the food, right? So the Delhi gets free gold, and they're not using their gold for anything except just buying food and wood when they need to. So it feels like their food lasts a lot longer than it should. Because Ghazis aren't cheap units, they aren't your everyday horsemen, but they do have a lot of food available for them. So that's just what we're seeing. Now B is trying to contest that. And this is what I talked about. Like these knights, when they are grouped together, going out for a raid, they won't die. And they will just do the damage back and then get back safely, and then you will heal them. And in the big numbers, you can't have that many scholars as Delhi to heal all the Ghazis. So this is all good for French now. Because all these knights are just going to heal now. He didn't lose anything. He just caused idle time and he took out HP from the Ghazi horsemen. Ghazi raiders, sorry. And now he's getting ready to have a big fight. He's grouping up and he's looking for that fight because he knows he's ahead in economy. They both lost around the same number of villagers, 4 against 3. And you're French, so he's ahead. He got all the eco upgrades except the horticulture and the melee defense, so they're kind of equal on almost everything. But his army is just better, and that's not enough spears from Delhi. That's not enough. And they're about to have a big fight on that food because that's very important, and I think we're going to see a very big fight there.
And this is unfortunately, he did leave him for a little bit too long, so these Ghazi raiders are going to have to make magic happen. The spears are in position, even though that's not a lot of them, it's enough to ward him off. And we see these archers being collapsed on right now. These archers are trying to focus fire, but these Delhi archers are just not doing enough damage. They are focus firing the spearmen, and the spearmen do get targeted, but
that's so bad for Delhi. He's gonna lose everything. He's gonna lose almost half of his army is gonna die on the way back, and that's what French was looking for.
You might have captured the sacred sites again, but you just don't have the firepower to take down this amount of knights. The knights are just made of steel. Yeah, the knights are good in feudal. They're one of the best units that you can have. They're great, and look at the spear numbers. This is a very common mistake, in my opinion, from Delhi players or most players playing against French, thinking that they have enough cavalry to stop the knights, but the larger the numbers go, it's better for French, because that's a lot of tanking power there. That's a lot of HP and that's a lot of armor. And sorry, in the large number of archers, yes, you do not care what you shoot at, but you don't really want to shooting at the knights. You're okay if you're shooting the horsemen because they have lower armor. So that's why that fight was like really catastrophic for the Delhi. And even now, if he goes around and he punishes on these external food sources, he needs to punish a lot harder than B needs to take trades for, because B again has that French buff of just getting the villagers a lot faster. So now this is a ticking time bomb. Delhi's power spike has run out and French is now just in control. Especially now with these raids as well. He hasn't secured the side with walls. This is just going to be a free raiding ground for French. But for both sides.
Yeah, Cat actually got a few more villager kills, but again, it's French, right? You're not too unhappy if you lose 1 or 2 villagers here and there, because you know you're ahead and you just want a huge fight. Like what I understand from Delhi players that they want to go a lot of archers as early as possible, because it doesn't cost that much food and you can mass them. Hello, villagers. He will realize. He will realize. He will realize that. Yeah, I understand the feeling of wanting to have a lot of archers, since they don't cost a lot and they're really damn good. But the thing is, what did the archers give to Delhi in this game? Like, I don't think they did anything in this game against French.
Yeah, the usual attack speed buff that we get from the archers on Delhi. So guys, Tower of Victory, it gives you that extra attack speed on your archers and on your other infantry. But on the archers, it's just so much more noticeable. The problem is they don't pierce through knights' armor that easily. So now these knights are just going to cause so much idle time. And for a lot of this game, you guys will have seen that Cat has had a lot of idle villagers. Because now with French being in the commanding seat, he's going to be able to just force his opponent to be idle, sit in towers and wait for better days.
Yeah, and this is what he's looking for. He's not afraid of fighting the Delhi at this point, and he's not afraid of just idling him on the towers. And the moment you see some units keep raiding you, you just go for it, because you know those units aren't in the main fight and they won't be making it there. Maybe pull back the knights a bit. Yeah. There were a lot of spears for some time.
And this is now forcing your opponent to split his army as well, and this is what you want to do as French, because again, French units are so strong and so good, and their weaknesses come in when your opponent has a lot of numbers to handle you. But now you're forcing your opponent to be all around the map, and you can just close in on this. These villagers are waiting in that tower to die. 5 out of 5. That's going to be 5 villagers that are about to go down. The army is ready. They want to fight for their civilization. They're coming in, but this is not the scary army he thinks they are. The Beastyqt do get on top of the archers, but they're about to melt. The spearmen doing a little bit of work with the stealth forest, but being pulled back, and the archers are going to be able to target them down. Beastyqt is on the other side. They're doing some good work, but not enough to make up for what's happening on this side of the map.
Yeah, can I ask something? Is B really gathering the boar on the left side without being noticed? Oh yeah, he does. That's a great play. That's a great play. I like it. I really love it.
It's not like Delhi was going to use it anyway, right?
Yeah, it's they don't really like it.
Yeah,
they're happy with berries.
Diet. Yeah, they'll just want to eat the bushes, baby. No.
Yeah, they're following a healthy diet. Yeah.
Guys, as you will notice now, this is now a desperate Delhi. A desperate Delhi is a wood-cutting Delhi like this, because you know they ran out of food. Tick, tick, tock. There's one full as deer here on the ground, but that's it. The farm transition is in session. And unfortunately, with 12 dead villagers, that is not going to be an easy game to keep going.
Yeah, he basically has... He's even walling those villagers in, just because he just wants to go for it, I guess, and extra safety. Oh, the wall bug, but... We will just ignore that. We'll just ignore that. Okay.
We're working on it.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't even really need to. Yeah, the Royal Institute, this is like 1 out of 10 times that you would want to make Royal Institute, because you know this game is not gonna last any longer. You're just going, like, you have 22 knights, it's about to be 23, and if you just upgrade those knights into Castle Age, you don't even need the Royal Bloodlines. Like, if those knights are Castle Age knights, it's game over. It's over now.
Yeah, and you can see he's instantly upgrading his knights, upgrading his archers, but he just needs to, you know, Cat is trying to do some damage, but B knows, oh, you can try, sir, but even if you do some damage, I know it's over. Goodbye.
Yeah.
See you next
GG. GG. Very well played from both players.
Just like that, B's in the driving seat. And guys, let me go allocate the man a win. I just need to go find the button. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I see our admin has given it to the other player. Let me just go fix that bad boy up. B gets to win, and we're going to be going into the next game of B versus Cat. Sad day for Delhi. Delhi just didn't pack the snowball well enough, guys. Oh, really well done there, Sassy. Oh my goodness. You analyzed the game like a boss. Learning, learning, learning.
Learning. Yeah, thank you. Well, it was a good game. This is like this is the best part of AoE 4, I feel like. Because there's a lot of things on the map itself that you need to worry about and you need to pay attention to, and there's like full of action, right? That was like 20-minute game, right? Approximate. But that was just like pure action and just being aware on the map and when to move out, when you can defend and when you can attack. It was like constant pressure from Delhi early on, and that was a beautiful game. And I think this is the best part of AoE 4.
Well, the great part for me is the fact that Cat, again, someone who hasn't really broken through any of the top 8, he showed that he was able to keep B under control for a little while. He was in the driving seat for a bit, but I think B just held on long enough and he was able to push back. So yeah, but aside from that, what are we expecting to see from HRE and Malians? Because honestly, as someone who plays both these civs, I'm scared both ways.
Oof. Yeah, I think I would favor HRE here. I think I'm not sure because if I'm playing HRE against someone that's like, let's say top 16 or like top 10 even, and I think Malians can just like hold HRE easily. Yeah, I think it's 50-50. I'm not sure. HRE is super good. HRE is OP. If Crackety is out there, I agree with him. Crackety, you're right. HRE is OP. It's so damn broken. It's like the Byzantines and HRE, in my opinion, is like the best two civs right now. But still, the Malian is Malian, right? They got all the units available for them except the all the siege and the hand cannoneers and all that in feudal age. So, and their javelins do decent damage on the man-at-arms, so they can easily defend. And yeah, I'm just excited to see this game, how it plays out.
My biggest concern here is this map pick. I'm honestly so impressed. I'm joking. So we are seeing the usual map pick of, as we know, Dry Arabia. Very big surprise. I'm really glad you guys have joined for this massive surprise that we're encountering here today. Now, guys, I know the map pick is nice and boring, I would say, but not boring in a negative. We're used to seeing these in tournaments, and it's definitely something that I'm learning from a lot. I just know that a lot of people are not always entertained by the water map. So guys, we're giving you something relatable. Now, I did somewhat find a way to mess the names up going into our next game. So guys, for a second, you will be seeing an incorrect score, and then we'll be hopping in to the next one. So guys, are we ready for the next matchup of B versus Cat?
Yeah, we are ready for this game, and I'm genuinely curious. Okay, B likes his second scout, which makes and the barracks opening. Okay, they're both opening with some unique. Yeah, something spicy. They're both cooking. So forward goal for Malians and against the barracks opening, that looks great for Cat, the HRA player in blue. And yeah, two scouts also makes a lot of sense from Malians to slow down the HRE aggression on you for a bit, or just deny them from getting a fast castle and still be able to have a lot of sheep under their town center. But I'm curious to see if he's going to make a barracks now to defend his, because he's not making more houses. That looks like to me he wants to make some donzos to defend.
The question is, did he see this? And the answer is no. He does not realize what's cooking. So this man might be going... Oh, guys, we're getting a Hawk tour. Hawk tour. Thank you very much for the $5 for our King of Dry Arabia fund. Appreciate it. Does the scout get the opportunity to see it? Not today. Not today. He doesn't know, Pepela. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. And if HRA makes, I think, 5 or 6 spears, I'm not 100% sure, they can take down the pit mine quite fast and maybe one house along with it. And yeah, he's about to find out, and let's see what the response will be from the B.
The problem is, even though they are able to take this down, B is able to get enough gold to go to the next stage. So B will be able to age up, get the archers out, and slowly push these back. Do you think...
he wants a tower, or he just switched all the villagers to wood. He just switched all of them to wood. Maybe he wants to just get a tower under the TC range so that he can defend the pit mine.
I was gonna say, if he starts making donzos to snipe these spearmen out, it's just gonna be a Dark Age battle, and honestly, I'm living for it. I love a Dark Age battle.
Yeah, I love it too. I love Dark Age battles. Some people find them a bit meh, but I like them. But at this point, as Malians, I don't think you go for barracks because your opponent already has like 5 spears. You will never be making enough to engage that. He's going for the tower. That makes the most sense. Yeah.
The problem is that tower is very far out, and the spearmen should be able to deny that.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of idle. Oh, okay. Maybe he gets it on the right side of the houses.
Yeah, now he decides to change course of action, but he realizes that one is also a little bit too close.
Now he's in the range, but maybe... Okay, yeah. Cat is like... Cat sent a villager forward to tower there, by the way, which is also a pretty good play. Yeah, he will get the tower up.
This man, he is B and Cat. They're just 2 peas in a pod. They don't stop. They just keep going. Whenever you think you've had enough, they say no, you don't. You need more. Let me give you more. And this tower rush is exactly that. He is gonna go for more wood here too, so I am expecting to see this being the show-off of the century. Does this game end in Dark Age?
I hope not. I want to see more of them. I hope it doesn't end in Dark Age, but yeah. So Cat realized that he can't take down the pit mine. Probably the tower is covering it. Oh no, it doesn't. He thought it's covering it. We wouldn't be able to kill that, but so he switched to killing the houses. So he could actually kill the pit mine all this time. Oh, that's sad.
He's trying. The thing is, him going in here, he thought he would be able to reach this, and this is just unfortunate for him right now. He cannot contest this, but he does decide to go up with the Monster Quarry anyway. But trying to get it a little bit quicker than usual, we see a little bit. 8 villages is a lot a bit faster than usual. But HRE on the other side, we're getting cooked here, I'd say. That's a lot on gold, and it doesn't look like they're changing course of action. Is this going to be a fast castle behind all of this?
I am not sure. I think he is pretty comfortable if he decides to play with. I think he's in such a good spot that he can do anything. I think he can just lock the game in feudal right now, because all the other gold mines are vulnerable. He's gonna lose that house.
The problem is as well, the other pit mines, like you said, they're vulnerable, they're far. The thing is, they're backwards. So it does take a long while to go and get these. The problem is as well, you don't want to split up your army at the point where Malians gets their archers. And let's see if that is going to be the play here. So archery range instantly popped down, so we will be seeing out some units here that can handle these bad boys, because these bad boys, they're causing havoc. And I don't think Cat wants to slow down anytime soon. But with the amount of golds, we're still just seeing some man cooking castle.
Yeah, but his chapel is also on wood. It doesn't. We will see now if he decides to go on wood and get the upgrade. Okay, he pulled the villagers. I think he will just get eco upgrades right now, and probably drop 2 archer rangers and then just go for it. because he did a lot of damage, and without the pit mine, without the gold banked already, B's gonna have trouble massing javelins.
Oh yeah.
Because that's how you hold it, and you just can't. Yeah, he's going for a wheelbarrow, and then he will get the wood upgrade, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm curious if he will just like follow with some men-at-arms or with archers, but I think I would make just archers at this point. Like, the HRA is so broken that they made a lot of spears in Dark Age, sent one villager out, and still, thanks to the prelate, they aged up around the same time, and they're still fine. I know B had some idle time and building the tower and all that, and building all those houses, but still, he made like, what, 6 spears, right? Yeah. He made 6 spears and he was like, still aging up, like, at the same time.
No,
yeah, 2 archer ranges coming up.
What I do like about the fact that Cat has adapted, he did see, okay, I'm running out of food, I might need to change the initial game plan, pulling those extras off of gold, only leaving 2 because he did overmine a little bit just to get those upgrades. And now this is going to be a really difficult thing for B to respond to, because again, he opened with an archery range, so it's not something that will handle this bad boy in any way easily. So he does have to go back on this backward but mine, but getting up this blacksmith now means he could just go for that siege engineering and get the tower down. But Cat is in the driving seat, and we see what's in production right now. We have speedy archers, and if you're an enjoyer of the Whamenqt stream, you know how we feel about speedy archers. Those things are deadly, they're awesome, and they're gonna chase down any army on this map.
Yeah, and I like how Cat just killed some of the deer on the left because he knows that they both just spent some food. Actually, he himself just spent a lot of food, which is also good for HRE to force some reaction early on, because the Malian is going to. What are they going to do now? Are they going to make cows, or are they going to go on berries? But he's just farming. Like, he already has 4 or 5 farms, and the mountain still doesn't have any cows. So this is looking really great for HRE.
I mean, B is trying to capitalize on the fact that the focus is so hard on the forward pit mine, on the forward gold mine. But with the 2 backward golds, he actually has a chance at just securing his gold income for the cow transition. But the problem is, you don't want to do the cow transition when there is no other resources. You're really just playing with time here, because HRE just snowballs. They pack that army so nice and thick, they move towards your base, and they do not take damage. The problem is now, with these men-at-arms that are mixed in between, he could easily just get these upgraded and get on any other resource that this man tries to push out. But we do see the second mill, or is this the first? No, second mill being popped out. He's gonna go cow.
He's going to make cows, or he's going to get Castle Age archers to deal with this? Because his resources look like he wants to go castle, because he didn't throw up a second range or anything. He didn't make a single javelin thrower. He's going Farimba and Castle Age archers to defend this. I think that's good.
What a day
I like
to be
it.
alive.
B, it never disappoints.
B just knows how to keep things fresh. I had no idea. I feel like I called like an absolute trash noob, not noticing that this man is cooking all the way to castle. And the fact that this Farimba is here, we know that the Farimba just gets these upgrades at the speed of light. So let's quickly see what the vision looks like. Yeah, no, he's fully aware of what's happening. The tower has vision.
He also managed to push one deer back because he's about to run out of food. But all he needs after the Farimba is gold. And he already has the archer range. He will get the upgrade from the archer range, because you don't want to waste the time on Farimba on the upgrades, because you also just pay gold. So you just want to get the upgrade from the range and produce the units 5 at a time from the Farimba. And yeah, maybe this was a great call from B. I'm not sure.
Instantly, as you said, the archers are queued up. This is going to be destructive. Yeah. And just like you said, the archery range producing these upgrades instead of the Farimba. Very nice.
Yeah, you're Malians. You get the veterancy upgrades a lot faster than other civs. So
The problem is he can't lose villagers now. The thing is, you don't want to engage at this point because you're still waiting for your upgrades, and this is so risky. But the +1 is about to pop in, and these archers are going to do a lot less damage. The thing is, the men-at-arms are here to tank, so the upgrades are finally kicking in. But I actually don't know. The numbers are looking kind of scary from Cat. Oh.
Yeah, the numbers aren't there. I think that was a bit premature engagement. But he felt like he had to do that because he's about to go run to his gold. And if you don't have the gold, you can't produce out of Farimba. And he's just... Villagers left, villagers right. He's just avoiding that, avoiding the losses. Apparently, idle time is not a thing.
The idle time, as long as they stay alive.
Yeah, of course you want them to stay alive, but the Cat is almost castle age.
Yeah, behind all of this, Cat has been pushing, he's caused all this drama in the base, and he's going for castle behind this. And obviously, we're going to be seeing our normal little gold, how can we call it? The gold factory, I would say, because this man is going to be able to snatch up all these relics. The cathedral gets dropped and our gold factory is in production. Now, these archers do need to back out, and B has a very narrow window to do damage right now, because Farimba is fine, but not for too long, because HRE is just better later on.
Yeah, does he have a tower in his base? Cat? For the gold, yeah, yes, for the gold. Yeah, and he has for the wood line, yeah, because that's what counters. Like that narrow window that you were talking about is just like gone, thanks to those 2 towers right now. Yeah, because the archers can't just dive under those towers.
Archers are unfortunately not like javelin throwers that can take a punch from any tower thrown at them.
Yeah, and he already prepared 2 stables for the age up, so that's gonna be hard for B to just move out. In general, it's too hard to move out against HRE because they're faster than you, and if you're out of position, you just say goodbye to half of your army on the way back.
But we do see that B behind all of this, he's like, oh, I should probably start getting some passive food in cows. And the Farimba is just not doing what we've seen it do about a year ago. But Farimba, really good time to use it as a counterplay, but just not able to get that value from it that he needed, as he took the engagement a little bit too early. Now, behind all of this, the farms are set up, or not completely, but there's still a solid food economy from our HRE. And this is going to mean that even though our Malian archers are plentiful, knights are better. If you have a castle knight on top of an archer mass, you don't fear much.
Yeah, he's getting his +1 defense against ranged units only just now, though, and that's a lot of archers. I'm curious if we missed. Did he get poison arrows yet? I don't think he did.
No, I don't think so. We're gonna
he
go
didn't.
take a quick look. It's just too expensive. He needs to make more archers.
Yeah, and that's a bit, in my opinion, maybe a bit questionable from B to just go behind the base. He needs to find some value for those archers because I'm pretty sure the HRE tower can see that.
Yeah, the problem
Yeah,
is...
he sees it. Yeah.
The problem with these archers is he knows he needs to get that value. And I think he knows that this is a ticking time bomb. The knights are out, he's seen it with these archers too. So these guys are just going to do some damage around the map. And these guys are dying. Unless he gets a bunch of villager kills, this could be it for B, because that is a very expensive army to lose. So he does go around, he might target fire some of these villagers, but none of them get a kill here.
Yeah, he hasn't killed a single thing yet. He caused the idle time and he's keeping the army at home, so he can get some relics. Meanwhile... yeah, that's a problem. That knight is a problem on the gold mine. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's a lot of things going on at the same time, and you don't have walls, so you're vulnerable to knights. No, not like this! Not like this!
And this is the problem with pings all around the map. You forget that the ping at the bottom of your screen might also be a secondary attack, and that's something Cat is doing perfectly here. He killed about 600 villagers here, and the knight is not looking at stopping anytime soon. Now they're gonna come in for the push.
Yeah, that's rough. That feels bad. That feels bad for B.
Yeah, I've lost too many units like this. I feel traumatized just watching this. Cat is definitely living up to the sly tactics of any cat-like player. He's going to be finding out these units are also out of position, and look at these veteran archers just going to be hitting the floor very soon, and the knights are just ready to chase them down. These guys can be turning around, snacking on more archers coming out, but the knights just don't care. They can just go right through. The archers are getting their poison arrow upgrades now, but unless those poison arrows include extra spikes, grenades, and any other fun things, I don't think he's going to be able to clean up this army. Because behind all of this, this is a 3-relic HRE.
Oh yeah, and ahead in economy, ahead in military, ahead in relics, and look at the pings on the map. That's just, there's a knight on your gold, there's a knight on your wood line, you're losing your army. I don't see a way out for B.
Yeah, Cat just showing that even though B has been the top contender in the 3E clan, he still has a thing up his sleeve, even if it started out with a dirty old tower rush. So I am calling it a dirty old tower rush because, guys, well, not a tower rush. What is that thing called? The barracks rush. Oh my goodness. And was it beautiful? Yes. Thank you very much. I realize now I accidentally, because I'm doing my own production here, I have accidentally moved stuff around. And I've accidentally deleted the game. So I need to fix that in my scene. So Sassy, if you could go ahead and just keep the chat entertained while I click the buttons, that'd be great. Yeah.
Sure. So the next matchup, oh, it's actually very interesting. I didn't expect that from B. That's Japan. And I know a lot of the people in the community loves Japan and also hates Japan at the same time. Also, most people loves and hates English at this point, so I'm curious, what's the chat? Chat, can you write 1 in chat if you like English? Write 2 in chat if you like Japan.
Oof.
Which one is your favorite? 2, a lot of 2. Okay. Yeah, a lot of 2s and 1s. Some 3s there. They both. I think the 3s hate them both. They just like. They dislike English and Japan, those civs most.
Well, that's very much relatable. I think most people that do find out of English's existence were always a little bit traumatized by what we see. So, no, we're definitely going to need to see some stops being pulled out from our Japanese player to take this. But I don't know, I feel like Japan is just so good on hybrid and water, but is it good on land against English? I think that's been a topic of discussion as well.
I would like to be English in Dry Arabia against Japan. I would like to be English, and there are a few reasons for that. Yes, it's quite hard if the Japan berries and the gold is at the back, so you can't do much. But you can always play the council hall and the king. You can play both. You can play aggressive on Japan. Because in feudal they don't really have much going on for them, unless it's like 20-minute feudal game, and that's really hard to achieve as Japan. Like Japan, very long feudal when you get like 12 farms and the TC upgraded, a bannerman, maybe the second bannerman. It's actually good, but the problem is getting there. And how are you gonna get there against civs like English, against civs like HRE, Delhi, Rus? It's just you just can't get there. And yeah, it can be hard for you to push into Japan, but if you see that, then you can just play king and 2 TC and then be fine with that. We probably just want to hold off the initial push from Japan in Castle Age and deny the relics as much as you can. But the thing is, the English army is very strong, and especially against Japanese army, it's very, very strong, because your composition with man-at-arms and crossbows does like super well against Japan, I feel like, most of the time. And yeah, I'm curious what they will do. I'm curious to see if B goes for a second scout now.
The question is if B is going to be able to actually get enough food to outlast the English Chad. And I'm a little bit worried. The thing is, there's so many choices for English as well. Now, guys, I am quickly going to test the scene because I believe I have found the button. But I need to check if everything is going to be okay. So give me 1 second. And now it's working. I don't know what I did, but I feel like I clicked 600 buttons and it still worked out all okay. So guys, we're going to be heading into the game after I steered completely into the wrong direction. But we do see a double farm opening. Is this a beastie build, Mr. Cat?
Mr. Cat? Yeah, that's great. Oh, B is also starting with the house, but not getting the upgrade yet, I think.
No, it doesn't seem like he's
Oh,
going
he doesn't
for the
get that.
Dawara. He says, I don't need that extra villager capacity of carrying and getting them berries. I'm going to be relying on all my early game sheep and just go from there. No reason to spend all them wood.
Okay, I have a question for you. Do you think Japan's spawn is good or bad? Just the initial look. Just like, don't think too much about it. Just the initial thoughts.
I think it's okay. Like, just from looking at it, it's okay. I don't think it's awful, but it could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been better, but I don't feel like it's too bad. Yes, your second gold is there. It's very bad, but you have another gold on the left, which is very easy to wall, I feel like. You have backberries. You can always fall back there. And the deer is like the safest deer in the world that you can get. And your wood line is also super safe. So, like in the beginning, when you launch the game, like when you go into the game and then you're like, oh no, my gold is forward and my berries are forward, and I'm playing against English, it can feel bad a bit. I understand, but I don't think like his spawn is like that bad. And Cat is killing those deer because he knows that B can just push them in without any interruption. That's a good play, great play.
The thing for Cat as well here, this is just gonna offset B's plan that he might have, because we see he also went ahead and didn't get too many sheep from all of this. The thing is, both of these scouts were kind of busy, so I don't think either of these players are gonna come out too far ahead with the sheep numbers. Now, the reason I also didn't think that Japan's spawn is too awful is because this is a very standard gold from Japan. I feel like you can easily do what you usually do with Japan. You get a little tower, you got your things going, but I would have said that against the king. Now that I've seen a council hall, I'm a little bit scared for B here.
I think it's still okay, it's fine, but I'm just curious how he's going to get the gold banked up. Maybe he plays Yumi, because since maybe he expects to be pushed off the gold, maybe he plays like veteran archers, because they're fast. If he gets the numbers up, all the longbows are gonna die, all the feudal Manatarms are gonna die to them. The good thing about that gold spawn is there's a wood line on the left, and he can actually just protect it with like one tower from his gold. So usually you need like 2 towers outside your gold to protect against longbows, because they have super good range, super long. And yeah, I'm curious what B's plan is, and if Cat is going for like fast rams, or he's just going to mass his units up, like he plays like some upgrades first and then go for it as he hits the castle age, or is he going to just make a fast ram? We'll have to see now.
And we do see that the answer is getting a barracks and not producing any longbows from the start. Now, usually when you do see someone macroing up their resources like that, we get a few instant longbows coming out, rallied across the map. But he knows his opponent. Ooh, he knows his opponent, and his opponent is good at responding, but the archery range play is in session. So getting this barracks out is actually something that he did blindly, and it is not the right move, because you could have had 3 extra longbows here. We do see the pop cap also coming in very clutch, as it did delay that longbow an extra while as well.
Yeah, that longbow is in dangerous hands. That's moving across the map. This is all happening because his scout wasn't around the B's base. That's the second range, right? So now your barracks is kind of he's even making the second spear. So like all that investment is just gone to waste. So I always when I teach people, I always teach them. They always ask me, okay, I need to scout, but I don't know when to scout or like what to scout. You just make a tour around the base of your opponent. While you're aging up, you will see their landmark, and you will see if they're going on wood, how many villagers they have on gold, and if they're going on stone. So now he has to pull back because he just realized it with the scout, and he's not gonna make more spears. But if he was there while he was building the archery range, he could just cancel his barracks and not make any spears at all. So this is the time when you scout your opponent, guys. You want to scout them as you're aging up and as they're about to hit feudal age. You want to be around their base to not have this situation.
Now the real question that I have is here, is he just getting the stone to get the bannerman so that he can go for the push himself?
Yeah, he does. He does. He has the time to do that because remember the barracks. If he's aware of it, he has the time to do that because it's very tricky from the English perspective actually, because if you don't have the numbers to kill the Yuumi yet, which he doesn't, then all your longbows are gonna die because Yuumi are just super fast. They're like HRE ones. But I love that the cat is just pushing the deer in. Like all these little things that these top players do are very nice, and every month I feel like we're seeing some new things that is like being improved on pro players. Deer has been one of these in the past like 6 months, I feel like. But like he's using all his resources, which resources I mean like his units. Okay, he can't push now, but he can just push in. Is that 6 deer? And that's so good for him. That's so well done. I love seeing these things from players, really do.
And this is one of those things that we can actually learn from. I think a lot of people might be like, oh, what can I improve? I just made this army and I got counted by their composition. Use them effectively. Don't stand still. The moment you stand still, you might be wasting them. But now, with these guys coming across the map, and we see that their attack speed is actually much faster than longbows. The longbows at 1. Oh, wait. It's movement speed.
That's movement.
Yes.
The attack is same, I think.
It is. 162.
Yeah.
So just the movement speed. These things zoom around the map really quickly so they can catch up to the longbows if they are... If they've got the number advantage. You know what I liked about B at the beginning as well? He just got enough gold to be able to get his +1 because he knew how deep he was going to go into this. And now all of the villagers are going over to the gold and we're going to be seeing upgrades. Oh my gosh, I said over to the gold, but where are they going? Are they going to the ball?
They're going to ball. Oh, he just killed the scout and he's going for ball. I wonder if he was going to bore before he killed the scout, but if he's just doing that, that's a great play, because now the English player has no idea that you're going on the bore. You can do anything you want. You can even drop like 2 stables and then just like catch him off guard even. Like killing the scout is so much important. Like that's so good. And he instantly queues up another scout because like that's how important it is. It's basically lost 1.2 villagers, but it's still like he needs that information. He needs to know if he's going castle. And now he's making a use of his barracks. He's making men at arms now, which is great because they're going to be able to tank a lot against those Yuumi. And B is going for that cheeky raid.
Now the thing is, you don't want to fight under an English TC because the longbows will get that extra little bit of firepower, which will allow them to contest on these Yuumi numbers that we do see from Japan. But now the thing is, his +1 defense is not in just yet, and it is in from B. So now this fight might go very, very badly one way or the other. And he's waiting for those numbers to get together, but the 3 men at arms, they're standing ready.
Yeah, the thing is, English cannot move out in the situation because Yuumi are produced kind of fast because they cost like nothing compared to normal archers or longbows. And now he realizes, thanks to that second scout that he just made from his TC, that he realized that raid was coming on, because you can just easily snipe some villagers and just get out super fast. It's the same for HRE. With Japanese archers, so he's just walling which is the correct play because he probably wants to leave his base at some point and look for some fights against those Yuumi with the Minotaur at the front. So he needs those walls. So even this tiny move that just B did, even if it's noticed, it causes a reaction from the English side. He needs those walls. Walls will stop the archers. So I think that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, and he's securing the site quite simply now, and he's just trying to force B into coming into this position where he will get that attack speed boost. And he's not going to be able to do anything to these people chopping away on the gold. Now, it does look like the fight is about to commence, but B, being careful, making sure he doesn't get these longbows all pumped out with that yellow, fiery power. Now, guys, he does have his Bannerman, and the Bannerman is just going to make this fight so much better for B to take. He does want to pull out his opponent quite far from his TC, because the moment you're out of the TC range, you're not going to have that bonus that English usually does.
Yeah, and B is slowly making his way to Castle Edge, by the way, behind all of this, thanks to that boar. And now he has so many Yuumi, and with the Bannerman, they have the same value of a normal archer in terms of damage. And he can choose when to fight and when not to fight, because he's faster. He's just faster than longbows. Oh, the Bannerman is half HP though, it was like running at the front.
Now, the nice thing about the Bannerman is even when it dies, it will leave that little flag on the ground, ensuring that these archers are still boosted. But this fight actually goes really, really well for Cat. Cat just sniping these down. The men-at-arms doing so much work, just soaking up these arrows from these Yuumis.
Yeah, that was bad. I understand the feeling of doing this from B. He wants to reduce the number of the enemy units just about to age up himself, right? So that the counter push to him doesn't hurt him as much. But he didn't kill any longbows there, and just a few men-at-arms for all those Yuumi. Feels like it wasn't really worth it.
But I see that Cat is trying to say meh, and he is bringing out the villagers forward to try and close this out. I think this is a little bit optimistic from Cat here. Because yes, you do have these numbers, but again, you have an upgraded Japanese TC, you've got a tower on the gold, and you have a B that's currently going floating gate. Now, this doesn't mean that it's easy for B. If he goes up and he doesn't get any units out that can handle these bad boys, he's going to be in danger. But B just delays this. By just pulling out these guys, he's just forcing Cat to go back to his base and stopping that push from being so deadly. He needs to be careful though.
It's very risky, but it's actually working. It's working very well. Just pulling him back to his base. He's like, I'm faster than you. And yeah, and he's about to upgrade those Yuumi into Castle Age Yuumi, and that is gonna probably be enough to hold everything.
And
but the weird situation right now is that, well, if you want to go back to defend your base, now there is an enemy army between your units and your base. So what are you gonna do?
And I love the fact that he just put that Yurashiro right in there to get this thing extra fast and just make sure that the gap is going to be closed pretty soon. He does get pushed off the board, but at this point, it is not that deadly because there were also those idle villagers building a little tower here. Now, I don't know what Cat's plan is going to be because Cat does need to do damage, but soon enough there's going to be units that he can't handle with those longbows. Or is he just going to double down and keep getting longbows? Or keep getting Yuumis?
Yeah, it's a weird situation for Cat right now because, okay, he idled all the gold now. That's great, but your opponent just got +2 attack and upgraded the Yuumi, so they don't really want gold. They're not making samurai or mounted samurai. And he's looking to fight here. That's great for B actually, because the longbows, not all of them are in the range of the network of castles. Okay, now they are. Now we can fight it. He's just ignoring all the men-at-arms. Actually, just killing them. Never mind.
It would have been a dream, right? But this Bannerman is being taken out every single time. B's just not controlling the Bannerman to the optimal capacity, and all of a sudden he loses a bunch more units as well. Now this is very dangerous for B. Now this tower is making this army very scary, but look at these villagers running for their life right now. And I'm honestly not sure how B comes out of this alive. The thing is, Cat doesn't have the ability to kill him now, but I feel like with a few samurai here, we could clean up these longbows in no time.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see some, like, just not many, just like 3 mounted samurai from B. That would just clean that up or help a lot. And I think that fight in the center that he just had wasn't really necessary, and he still has the gold on the left. I don't know why he's not going for that one.
Now, the thing is, this is the unexpected, and we're dealing
Yeah.
with B here. And B is the kind of guy who would do what you wouldn't expect. Thing is, Cat knows B. Cat knows the man. He knows what he's cooking.
Cat knows what's up, and yeah, he's about to lose more villagers. Loses the monk.
This might be an overcommitment a little bit from Cat though, because you're fighting under a tower, and it's good. You're picking all things, you're getting a little bit of damage done. You did idle the villagers too, but now this is what I'm focused on right now.
That's like half of B's economy. That hurts. That hurts to see. Because he's Castle Age, right? And he was getting passive stone, and his stone is at the back, so he could just go for Springle Towers, like on the other gold, or a second tower on this gold, and a Springle Tower would just easily hold it, I feel like.
The villagers are fighting back. They're like, this is my gold. And they're trying to get all these boys down. With the Yuumi representing, they are able to do so and get back on the goal. And just as you mentioned, if he gets a tower or 2 here, this is going to be a much easier thing to handle. Now, he is cleaning up these small little raids from Cat, but Cat doesn't look to be going to castle anytime soon. He knows that he's got B under control in a way, but he needs to be careful. If he doesn't... Yes.
He's getting the ram upgrade. He really doesn't want to go castle. I don't think he wants to give him any breathing room. And there is the stable. That's the stable coming up. Because Cat actually can just get a castle age if he just stops making anything for a minute and then needs to shift some villagers to gold, and then he'll get castle age in like a minute and a half. If he does that, but he's just going for the rams. He's about to drop like 3 rams almost.
The problem is, if you get one of these bad boys out onto the longbow mass, I don't feel like this amount of longbows is going to be able to handle 2 or 3 of these mounted samurais. Mounted samurais are not something to be discounted at all. I know that you have a lot of longbows, but with the amount of damage that a mounted samurai brings, and you not having any spearmen to be able to poke right through them, you're going to be in danger.
Yeah.
And the economy is still quite even.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, that was it. That was it.
The thing is, those longbows are going to do 1 damage per shot on those mounted samurai, because he already has +2 armor, and Cat has +1 attack on the longbows. It's 7 attack against 6 armor. So having the +2 armor in this situation is very important against English, because right now you just reduce the longbow damage by like 50%, right? Like from 2 to 1, it's just great. Like those mounted samurai are not gonna die, and they have 230 HP. That's 230 shots from longbows. So you need 200 longbows to one-shot them. That's great. That's not gonna work.
That's not something that's going to work out for him at all. These mounted samurais just running right through them. They don't give a damn. They're going right for the kill. And that's the problem when you're playing with longbows. You need that spear support, because the moment the horse transition is on your face, it's so hard to come back. Now, there are these wonderful boys doing some damage here, but they're going to need to do a lot of damage to make this worth it. We do see the spearman switch coming in, trying to control this, but these Yuumi should be able to target fire quite a bit of them. But we do see the spearman making a massive difference at this point.
Yeah, having the spears is very crucial, but the thing is, spears cost food. Even if you're English, you want to be Castle Age at some point. And oh, that's bad. Oh, yeah, okay. You're English, but yeah, you don't have farms anymore. You have the farms, but not the people on them.
Yeah, these guys are just gonna pivot as well. And again, just the constant pinging on the map is just gonna distract him. He's not gonna realize, like, hey, my eco is getting cleaned up behind this. And I think that's maybe what puts Cat on the back foot here. Just the fact that he doesn't realize by the time that 13 villages go down.
Yeah,
these guys are next.
Oh, they're all about to be idle, and probably 2 or 3 more villages are gonna die there. that's really bad because we just talked about it, right? He could just get Castle Age because your opponent can just pop out some Mountain Samurai at any point and that just totally shuts you down. And now you have to make some spears and you're committed to more into feudal and your opponent is about to push in with almost 10 Mounted Samurai. Yes, you can hold it, but you could have the Castle Age army already and those longbows would do more than 1 damage. So I think he was committing a bit too much on the field there, and now he's on the back foot.
Yeah, now you have a very scary Japanese army knocking at your door, and these mounted samurais are just trying to collapse on your army. The thing is, this can go both ways, right? B can now lose all of these units here at the front, but if he pivots back and waits for English to age up, this is going to be such a unique weak position for English to be in, because those upgrades are going to take a while. The men-at-arms coming through, and he is trying to target fire some of these. Some of the Yumis go down, but now the mountain samurais are on top, and they are ready to enjoy a healthy serving of feudal age units.
Yeah, that's beautiful micro from both of the players, by the way. But the thing is, you're English and you're about to age up, and that's 8 spears against what? 8 knights there. I know in total there are more, but there's like 8 knights there and you have only 9 spears. Feudal against castle. Like if B decides to just dive in, I think he's just gonna end the game. Because also, this is why you need the white tower probably. The King's Palace is a bit too optimistic I think at this point and all of those are literally gonna die.
And the upgrades are cute, but look, there's no more gold for anything else. There's no +2 coming in. There's no savior coming here to help. These guys are just going to run on top of these longbows and do good damage. Now, these longbows are target firing, and they're doing an amazing job at getting rid of these Yumi, so the spearmen can prevail and just try to walk these horses off. But like you said, the numbers just aren't there for him. And before these upgrades kick in, the army goes mostly down. B in complete control, 26 villages idle, and we can see the power of those raids just absolutely throwing Cat out of the game.
Yeah, even an English TC is not able to save you there because it's the age difference. You don't do damage to them with the arrows anymore.
Unfortunately not.
That was a beautiful game though. This series has been fire. I love it.
Yeah, Cat and B, the thing is we could have expected this. These guys are both, they're both Chads. They don't shy away from anything. I feel like with B's inactivity recently, I know he's looking elsewhere at other games as well, so his focus might not be on AoE as much, but this paired with the fact that Cat is also familiar with his teammates' playstyle, he knows you're gonna go in that secret gold, sir, and he's gonna go and punish it, and then what? Now, guys, we will be moving over to match point now, with B leading the board 2-1. Our final matchup, China versus Ottomans. And, Sassy, take us into the matchup, please, sir.
Yeah,
What's the map? First, what map are we playing?
The map we're playing is, surprisingly, this time, is Dry Arabia.
Wow. Dry Arabia, guys.
Foggers in chat, please, let's go.
Wow.
I think it's the best tournament map pool ever to this day. Only Dry Arabia. I think Blade also has done it before. Yeah, that's great. Beautiful map we're playing on, and we got B on the east side playing with the color red and as Ottomans.
I just went because I realized, guys, I know what's happening. I know I need to switch the player names. I'm doing it right now. Don't come for me, guys.
Okay. I'm keeping the introduction going on. Okay. And we have Cat, 3D Cat on the west side with the color blue playing as the Chinese. And interestingly, this time he goes 2 scouts with the Chinese. He really wants that sheep, and he really wants that bonus from the Chinese scout that you get. The extra vision in Dark Age, actually extra vision in Tang Dynasty, if I'm not confusing the names. It's the first dynasty you get as Chinese, before the Song Dynasty. and you get extra vision on your scouts. I feel like, can I bring this up? I feel like this is a bit of outdated bonus that Chinese has right now, and I don't see any reason to Chinese to keep this bonus on their scouts anymore. Because if you remember, everyone used to start playing with 2 scouts, and the Chinese wasn't able to make imperial officials from their landmark. Now they can make the imperial officials from their landmark, and plus they can make them for cheaper. So Chinese was having a hard time playing in that meta where everyone was going 2 scouts, and the scouts also was able to just deny villagers from gathering some resources. That was a horrible meta, I have to admit. And they had to have some extra vision to cover up for the 2 scouts. That's my reasoning, in my mind, in my own world, okay? And now, as of today, I see really no reason for China to keep that bonus anymore. I just wanted to say that, because it's a huge vision, it's great. But yeah, back to the matchup. That's just me.
Can we just appreciate the amount of sheep that I've just selected? Do you realize how much sheep our poor little Ottoman player got? And that bonus just showed his power. China absolutely just using that vision bonus they got to pick up all the sheep on this map. So I'm quickly going to switch this again so you guys can see that's 19 sheep on the Chinese side to the 5 of Ottomans. And him going for the Sultani trade network tells me that this is going to be a really tough game for him to be able to stay ahead with the food. He's going to need to go out there on the map. Luckily for him, he's got the backwards steer. He's got another backberries. He's pretty safe.
Yeah, he's pretty safe, but his landmark choice is on the gold side here from the Ottomans, and he got like only 25% of the sheep on the map, and his deer is already just kind of messed up and he's like moving there. But yeah, you need like 2-3 mil probably for that, or just wheelbarrow. Now we see him ahead on the economy count. That's because one first is 2 scouts Chinese, and the second is you get 3 traders from the landmark, so that also counts as the economy for the Ottomans. So that's why he's ahead in economy right now. Don't be confused, guys. And Chinese is about to get more imperial officials, so it's gonna be closer. They will be also counting as the economy units. So now it looks very tough. He's even pushing deer in. That's so greedy. Cat is hungry today.
Cat is really hungry, and he's doing amazing work with these. The fact that he doesn't need the sheep, he's like, I have enough at home. Actually, I'm drowning in it right now. So this is a very far deer to be pushing in. Oh, and they're going to push it right on top here. We're going to have the double deer back with the Barbican. Oh. This is one of the juiciest Barbicans we can see. Although, if you put it a little bit back, we would be able to protect the gold as well, because we saw what B did last game. B raids, and him getting Sipahi, I don't think he's going to play any way different this game.
Yeah, this is like a dream Chinese start. You got the Barbican on the north side of your base that protects 2 deer packs and the gold and even the berries. You could just count that in too. And the south side, you have the easiest walls in your life. And yeah, you don't care about the front stone and the gold. You have the gold at the back and you got taxes. So this looks great for Chinese right now. But B is not messing around. He just dropped 2 production buildings and he's making Sipahi and archers. And he wants to push these villagers off the gold now. And I'm curious to see what the plan is going. Oh, the Sipahi is going to get that villager. That villager's going to die. That villager's going to die. Oh, that range. It's beautiful.
The problem is, he's not going to be able to get gold. The Barbican that he placed this far forward didn't mean that this gold is secured at the back here. So, if B does play with the Sipahi correctly, he should be able to deny the back gold as well. We do see the barracks being dropped now, so this is going to mean that we will be seeing a few little spears. But guys, Sipahis, they have 4 legs instead of the spears 2 legs. And by my very, very intricate leg calculations, I feel like Sipahis are just going to be able to control this so much easier because of the legs. Yeah. The more legs, the
Yeah.
more power.
Yeah, don't skip the leg days. Yeah. So B saw the outpost blueprint there from B. He wanted to tower his gold, but I think he just realized now that he has. Yeah, that gold isn't 100% safe, but it's behind the Barbican and behind the base. It's like on the edge of the map. It's gonna be very easy to protect it. Oh, that scout is gonna die.
Oof, and it's gonna
that hurt.
die. And at the front here, it just feels like B is putting enough pressure. See, he gets the scout, right? But B is doing so much work by just controlling this. We see the two villagers saying, hey, you know how Ottomans is kinda nice, but let me tower rush you.
Yeah, but Cat is behind this is like, okay, I'm Chinese. Let me introduce you to Chinese. I can build stuff 100% faster than you, maybe 1,000 times faster than you, and that tower is going up, and he's able to defend. He was also dropping an archer range behind that to just like supervise some chickanees to snipe those villagers, I think. But that's a nice reaction, just an idle time that he just forced. So that's good.
But the problem is...
And he's getting the meta now, and he's like just going crazy with more units.
The funny
But
thing
I wonder
is...
what the... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, where's the military school?
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't care. He didn't make one in the Dark Age. Personally, recently I don't really make them in Feudal anymore. I don't think they're like really worth it. Since also because you get the points, the Vizier points, much later than what it used to be. And the schools are, yeah, they're kind of just a bit more slower. And it takes like around, I'm not exactly sure, but 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes to pay themselves off. And in a game like this, where you need a lot of units to do some pressure, they're about to be like, they're gonna be too slow. It's not gonna be enough. So I only make one in the Dark Age and the rest in Castle Age.
I've noticed with the other Ottoman games we've seen on Dry Arabia, the second military school just doesn't get added in. There was a first military school that gets dropped, and that one is constantly producing in the Dark Age. And from there on out, it just doesn't look like they're utilizing the military schools as much as we used to see in the past. Now, the Sultani Trade Network just amazingly getting gold behind all of this. So I feel like B is just capitalizing the advantages of his Civ as well. And we do see the blacksmith here in the middle, ensuring that these things are just popping out units nice and quickly.
Yeah. The spy production time is, because they're expensive, it's kind of actually slow. That's why you need, when you have two stables, you definitely need a blacksmith to produce them out fast. And now he's going for that gold. He's gonna check that gold. But the thing is, this is how I don't understand this. How Chinese has 386 gold per minute without having any villager on gold. How is this? Why? Please, no. Like I'm denying his gold, right? I was about to tower his gold, but he's not getting gold. He's not mining gold. But like behind this, China is like totally capable of getting the wheelbarrow and +1 range attack, and Chickanees, they also cost some gold. Like, they're not free.
Now, and he's getting another archery range as well, but he's just getting Juganu. I was surprised. I thought maybe he's going to switch to archers because, again, he's not getting that gold, as you said. So this is that weird point when China does have the passive gold, but they're not getting enough to constantly sustain this. He does get that wheelbarrow in now, but this is starting to become a really scary army from B. It's not... You don't have a Barbican you're pushing into. There's just this flimsy little tower that's not really doing too much. And B realizes, I don't have this ticking time bomb of China going castle behind all of this.
Oh, that Barbican can only hold 8 villagers, and he notices that. That's a really great attempt. That's a big idle time in exchange of some HP that's lost on the spy, which is totally okay for the Ottomans now. For all that chaos you're creating in the opponent's economy, I think that's totally worth it. He needs a village or another tower there to protect those villages. That's a lot. That's a lot more than 8.
Yeah, this is
an
awkward situation for China to be in, because you need the food, but I also feel like with the 1,000 wood he's got in his bank, he's not able to spend his resources. So this feels a little bit iffy for poor little Mr. Cat. I feel like
Yeah.
with B just absolutely utilizing every single bonus he's had. He's able to spend everything except for the food right now as I'm saying this. But now we can see Cat realizes, hey, I might need some gold here to stay in this fight. And now my 700 wood is going to be turned into farms. I say
that's a
that,
bit
but he might... Ooh.
optimistic going for that gold. I'm curious why he didn't go for the back one here. And did you notice that like the B is actually getting the military schools now, because he kind of forced a longer feudal age, right? And about time that you get the military schools that we just talked about, because in this type of game probably they will pay for themselves and they'll be giving you some extra on top of it. So he's getting like 2 schools.
Oh my god. Guys, it wasn't just Wham. It seems it's something else as well. I don't know what's happening. But Age of Empires just bugged again. And I have no idea what's causing it. This is insane. This is the second time it's happened now. Or the third time it's happened. Give me 1 second.
Let's get the thing next time when it happens, so we can.
The thing? What is the thing?
The thing when you crash, the warnings log.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
the
we
man.
can send it to devs and yeah.
The thing is, it might be coming from my side as well. I did change the encoding today to see whether that would affect the GPU usage that we have noticed on my side. But I have a 3070.
Yeah, that's great. But maybe because on Discord also, the Discord quality isn't the same, obviously. But it's also like if it's using your GPU too, maybe it's kind of bugging things out there.
Time to upgrade GPU. Yeah, Twitch. What are we gonna do about that, Chiefs?
You got 3070. I don't think you really need it, but yeah.
I have a 14th gen Intel processor as well. Like I got the boys, you know? What's going on? But don't worry guys, we'll catch up in a moment. Time to upgrade me. The thing is, my computer is pretty kick-ass. I spend stream encoding is fucked up. Could it be because it's on a partner channel? That might also be an issue. Okay guys, let's hop back in and quickly catch up.
Yeah. So far in the game, we can say that this is going to be a feudal fight, and this is gonna be a big fight, and it's gonna come down to a lot of micro and their composure. The thing where we left the game is I don't like that Chinese is only on like 1 barracks and it's not supervising it, because he wants the gold from the taxes naturally. Sipahi are no joke, especially when you don't have a front line. They can just pop that fortitude and just erase your archer line like in a matter of seconds. So for that I'm kind of worried for Cat, because Sipahi are no joke. They're actually better than knights even when it comes to killing the ranged units, right? And they're one of the best units in the game in my opinion, and yeah, so that's what I'm worried about. And he was dropping military schools, so he's gonna get even more Sipahi out of them. That's the thing, right? Like with buildings like Farimba, military schools, White Tower, you don't know what's gonna come out of him. Like, you don't know if he's getting even more archers or more Sipahi.
So when we left first, we're almost caught up now. So guys, we did see him go for that double military school, and this, and again with the other raid from the side, this is where Ottoman shines, because their army is just so mobile. Like you said, Sipahi are great, and in these numbers, they definitely can pack a punch. And now you're forcing your opponent to upgrade. Again, you can see 900 wood being floated. He's just not able to get those farms out as well, because he's fighting against a bunch of Sipahi.
Yeah, and that is a bit questionable dive with the archers under the tower. I think that was a bit unnecessary, but he's forcing him to just split his attention to get that idle time in and get the Sipahi number even more up. Because when you have a lot of Sipahi, I heard Corvinus talking about this before, when you have spears in front of them, yeah, they tank for the Sipahi and they attack, but guess what? When you have a lot of Sipahi, that's the same thing, because they're gonna be able to deal damage behind the first row. So the second row of the spy is gonna be able to deal damage, and he's about to get that critical mass of the spy. It's like 20. It's gonna be 27 against 18 spears. That's gonna be tough.
And the problem is, it's not just the problem of only being 18 spears. This is a fully produced army with every drop of resources versus an Ottoman, versus a China that's currently selling wood to try to get more resources to make units. So it's just not the same value. And now with these bad boys being added, military schools are just going to outvalue China.
Yeah, and the positioning for Cat is actually a bit weird there. He has to stay in front of the wool line, because that's between his Barbican and his gold now. So that's why I also don't like the fact that he went for that gold, because he has nowhere to kite back. Like, he literally has nowhere to kite back right now. Like, it's not like buildings where you go in and protect yourself from the cavalry, because like if you're not able to use all the surface area that's available for you, I mean, look at this army. It's gonna be really tough, and that's also dangerous for the Chukunu player, that they can overkill a lot when they're grouped up. So if they're all shooting like one unit, oh, he got imams. He's going for it.
That's the death push. For it. Oh, and the spearman was so far out of position, and it just feels like these archers are focusing him down.
Oh no, yeah, he just engages. He doesn't care. You see, like, this is what I was talking about. He doesn't care if the spy is fighting the spears, because they do well against them. They're not terrible. He has imams healing that Mehter at the back, even though a tower is focusing down the Mehter. And all his archers just melted all the spears, and he's just going for it. I think he got it. He's gonna pop the fortitude, and he's going to eat all those Chukanus along with all the villagers, and all the villagers are idle there. That's a disaster for China.
China is just not going to be able to recover from something like this. You can see the army numbers tells a very, very scary story. Even though they're fighting under a Barbican, the economy damage that comes from this is just massive. The idle time, the units that he cannot replace because he doesn't have this gold. So even if B loses this whole army, guys, the reinforcements are waiting.
Well, remember what we were talking about, the military schools?
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yeah, now the economy count is close. Yes, it's China. Yes, they still have a lot of resources and imperial officials. But the thing is, Ottomans have invested into military schools now, and they will be able to pump out even more units without spending those resources, that food and wood that you spend, because it's valuable right now. It's been 17 minutes. We're in the 18th minute now, and oh no.
He's focusing on the
those spy are low HP. He can get out of there. Okay, he will be able to get out.
But just the ability of China not to transition here into any sustainable food sources, I think this is turning the game on its head. If he was able to already say, okay, I have my economy set up, I can just sit back, let my farms do the talking, but the deer's finished. Now,
yeah, the deer is finished. That was a lot of food there, and remember how many sheep he got? That was a lot of food for him, and now he just doesn't have it. B can just go for, can even go for Castle Edge at this point if he decides to do so, but he just got the ram upgrade, and he's gonna go for a round 2, and I think this time is gonna be even harder for Cat there, because he's struggling with the food economy right now. He spent all that food on Chukanus and spears, and they didn't cut it.
The difficult part as well is, you know, the Ottomans didn't get any food, but you weren't able to punish them because you know that he was pushing. And like a great person once told me, sometimes the best defense is an amazing offense, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. The insane pushing from B just caused him to be able to go anywhere on the map, get any resources he needed without being punished for it, even though he only got a handful of sheep.
Yeah, with 5 sheep he got, he's able to do all of this. it's very well played by B. I think at this point, really well played, and he, like, the dive was a bit wasn't really unsure. I was really not sure about it, and the fact that he caught them in that position in the wood line there, that made it so much worse for Chinese units there to be able to fight, like, but all the spy were able to just deal damage and tank all the fire. So yeah, he just drops 2 rams and he's going for it.
And now you can see the units are also, he's grabbing so many in queue. Oh, fight is happening, but these Yuganu have no chance. The Mechter needs to be focused down this time as well, but honestly the Mechter just seems to be taking no damage. It doesn't look like any of the fire is going to be focused on this man, but
yeah,
they are doing good work. And behind all of this, we see what's happening.
B is like, this is not even my final form. It's just like, I got like 10 more Sipahi behind your economy right there, and I'm still able to kill all your units under your towers. This is very well played by B, and he's about to take it. There's no stopping the Ottomans from here.
Yeah, Ottoman death ball has now been packed, and it's just gonna keep rolling into your base. And the villagers are finally pulled off of wood after they've depleted everything. Still 1,300 wood in the bank. The man was not able to transition to his farms, and B takes down his teammate Cat. Goodbye, Cat. Into the loser finals, you go. Or into the loser
very well
bracket,
played.
you go.
It was very entertaining series here, and yeah, it was very entertaining. Very well played by both players. And congratulations to B on taking the W here.
Yeah, B just showing again he knows how to surprise his opponent and taking down the 3-1. So, Sassy, how do we feel about Cat? Is Cat gonna be dominating in the future alongside you, or who do you think? Yeah,
alongside me. Yeah. I'm not sure if how much he's playing or how much time he's spending on the game, and if he's really aiming to do that or not, really. But I think he definitely has the potential. He's been a top 16 player like consistently. Sometimes ups and downs. It's like depends on how much time you're spending on the game itself. But I also think that he's like very young, right? Early 20s or something. Mm-hmm. So if he decides to do so, I think that's just a matter of time for him to get there. Okay. Yeah, and apparently I'm going to play against him in the losers bracket, so it's gonna be hard. We'll see what will happen there.
I'm actually really excited to see how you will do against Cat, because I think Cat it's definitely a good bracket to have, I think, for you, because I feel like he's a little bit closer in skill level to what a lot of players are facing. So, for example, I think one of the big upsets that we might be seeing, I think there's going to be the Valdemar and the loser of Kiljardi and Louis, which is an insanely difficult opponent to have either way, right? So yeah. I feel like poor little Valdemar is going to be in a lot of danger no matter who he faces after that. So yeah, definitely not going to be an easy match for the man.
Yeah, I don't think, like, after the first round is like seed 1 against 16, right? Like me against Bam, like he's in like really great shape. It's not gonna be like too many upsets. Mm-hmm. But like the second rounds, like the winners and the losers are, I think every match is going to be very entertaining and very close matches. Even the score sometimes doesn't like tell the whole story. Like sometimes you see 3-0, but it's like actually a lot closer than what it looks like. So yeah, I think it's gonna be great matches there.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for your analysis as well. You've done such a good job at really breaking it down and really explaining things to people in a nice digestible way. Next time when I bring you on, you're gonna bring your face with as well, right?
Sure, of course. I would be. It was like, I need to find a channel and stuff, and then we just skipped that part for
Yeah,
this time.
yeah. We did. It's the one women show, like where I have Tommy that's like updating the scores online, and it's me just like clicking the scenes and stuff, as Sassy can see on my side, so it's a little bit of a monka-s. But Sassy,
Yeah.
I also want to just comment on the fact, like, when we casted a while ago, I feel like you were also a little bit nervous, but you really came out into who you are. I think you're definitely developing in there as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing where you're gonna be pumping forward in all of this. So
Thanks a lot. That's great to hear. Yeah, I was a lot more comfortable this time. I think I'm talking with people a lot more than before. Not just like coaching and stuff. It's just like explaining like friends and all that, like watching the games together and stuff. I think that also helped. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing this more. I really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me here.
And then I will ask you again anytime soon. Keep in mind, Sassy, I can ask you while you're here now. Guys, we have a 2v2 female tournament happening in 2 weeks. And then,
Ooh.
yeah. Have you trained any of the Whamenqts for this event? Or
Not yet.
Oh.
Not
then
yet.
We
But
also,
I might.
We also have a 1v1 qualifier for the women to be playing with the top 8 in the world. So we're going to be having a mixed match that's happening. And then finally, we're going to have another top team gamer. Are you going to qualify for the top team gamer?
Oh, Top Team Gamer was actually really fun. I was having doubts at first, like
Yeah.
2v2s and the random teammates, like how to even prepare for that and stuff. But I had like really good time playing that, so I'm definitely looking forward to qualifying for the second one of the Top Team Gamer tournament. That was fun. I won it again, honestly, as a player.
This one is going to be a little bit different because we're going to do play all 2. So now you don't just do one match, you do 2 matches with your random teammates. So you can actually strategize a little bit and go a little wild.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I like that
guys,
change.
That's going to be back in 3 weeks, I believe. So get your socks ready, guys. We're going to be kicking ass. So, Sassy, I'll see you in the qualifiers and, see you on the casting deck as well.
See you next time. Have a great rest of the evening.
Thank you. Now, guys, we are going to be moving over to Mr. Drow. I'm going to be joining the other channel and sharing my screen with Mr. Drow so he can see what's going on, as Whamenqt's one-woman spectator mode is on the road. Now, guys, what I want to point out to you, this channel is not partnered yet. We are having some trouble with encoding, from what I can see in the chat, but it's temporary. We'll get there. It's a brand new channel, so guys, make sure you follow, make sure you support. We're gonna keep doing these tournaments. Right now, we're doing Friday events only. What's gonna happen in 2 weeks? We're gonna have one of our first tournaments for the females happening on this channel. We're just gonna do a normal 2v2 tournament, and I might coerce all the men in the scene to take over the channel, do the observation, and I'm just gonna lift my hands away. I am gonna coerce Cal into doing our production, so it's gonna be top notch, and hopefully we can get a lot more of these going in the future. But our tournament that happens after this one is a 5K event that is sponsored by one of our community members to do a charity fundraiser. So yes, should we follow, unfollow, and then follow? No, just if you're followed, just stay followed, okay? So we do have a Steel Series event that is still due for the rest of the year. We do not have a date for it yet because unspecified exciting events are happening this year, and the year is kind of action-packed. So keep your socks on. There will be announcements for the rest of the year, and they are going to be spicy. You guys are going to love what Age of Empires has to offer for the rest of the year. So, yeah, just be emotionally ready for what's coming. So, Drow, are you here?
Hello.
Hi. Okay, guys, let's quickly do a sound check. Drow, tell them about yourself, and then they will tell me what to do.
Hello, I'm Drow. I love Age of Empires just like all of you guys. I think we've established that at this point. I am I am a learner of these new awesome chads. I'm slowly starting to get to know all their playstyles. Beastyqt and CSoH, I haven't seen much of, but I'm very, very stoked to see some CSoH gameplays. In terms of what I do, I like to stream. I love taking care of my son, and yeah, love casting Age of Empires.
Yeah, we're a little bit in love with the game. Okay, what can we say?
A little bit.
I actually found your stream a few times, and I was very confused as to why you. Wait. Where's my brain? Come on, brain. Why you don't play all Age of Empires all the time?
Oh, it's not recently. I do. Sometimes I'll play. Sometimes I'll play other games, depending on what the community. It's like sometimes we'll play Minecraft with the community.
Okay.
Just other games. It's usually just community based.
We do, however, have a problem with anyone playing any other games outside of Age of Empires, and there will be a bandwagon, just so you guys know.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I missed that bandwagon.
I'm joking. I'm actually joking because DeMu also touches all the different games. So yes, sanctions, Trips, sanctions. Now, before we head into our first game of Puppy Paw versus CSoH, let's just quickly bring up the matches that you guys will be seeing for the rest of the day. As we can see here, Puppy Paw and CSoH is next. And after that, Beasty and I will be casting Kiljardi and Louis. So I know that Louis is very close to Beasty's heart, and Kiljardi is a dominant Chad from King of the North. Now, Puppy Paw versus CSoH. Now, Dra, I know you're not a huge follower of the pro scene. Well, can you tell me anything about these two players?
Well, okay, so I know Puppy Paw likes to be an aggressive boy.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get a chance to watch CSoH's any games last night, but I did look on AoE4 World, and I saw that he likes to play Rus in China. And those seem like not slow play, but more of a relaxed kind of play, you know what I mean? Compared to, Knights, Harassment, Horseman, Keshik. So these two and the different playstyles will make for some very interesting matches, in my opinion.
All right. Well, guys, I hope you are ready to experience our destruction that might be happening, because we have a Japan versus English, and I always believe that English is a little bit more favored because you have a lot of options. But what we saw last time is when Japan opens with Yuumi, they actually open a whole set of options. So predictions have started. Thank you very much for Tommy and Cascade for, I hope, guiding Mr. Tommy on how to set up these predictions. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready for our first game. Now, the names are a little bit iffy. I'll let Draw take the lead while I fix up the UI. And guys, let's hop into our first game of English versus Japan, and that is Puppy Paw versus CSoH.
Nice.
Okay, carry me, Draw. I need to fix this.
All right, David Kim playing as Japan. Again, going against CSoH playing as English. This is surprisingly it's this map.
Whoa.
Dry Arabia.
What map? Are we playing Dry Arabia?
The Dry Arabia. Well, yes, surprisingly. I didn't expect that, honestly. Like I said, I'm very, very interested to see how these two go. I'm imagining that English will want to get that castle so they can get, of course, like you said, those crossbowmen. Because as soon as you get those crossbowmen against Japan, I feel like it's lights out for Japan. Now, they do have, of course, the Onimusha, which are just great, and they're amazing for raiding. I don't know if you guys have ever raided with Onimusha, but man, oh man, can you get some work done? Especially since they're so quick, and they have that sweet buff. So hopefully we see some sweet, sweet Japan Onimusha action as well.
Now, hopefully we do get that opportunity, because we know a good Onimusha push is so aggressive and amazing to experience. So guys, I am ready for it. Now, for all of you who are subscribing and following, I appreciate you guys. We also just hit our 25% of our sub goal for the channel. Guys, every single sub that you give to this channel goes back into the tournaments. And yeah, we hope to make this a long-lived partnership with ourselves, because Beastie and I basically take every bit of money that... Oh, I take every bit of money I get from my stream and I put it back in. And he puts his money down and lets me do stuff in Age of Empires as well. I appreciate that. So,
what a fella.
Look at that
honestly.
font, guys. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I might update the font, though. The font is looking a little bit funky. So, yes.
Funky's
now,
good.
The funky's always good. Now, we see both of them getting ready to age up a little bit closer. And, what are we going to be seeing from our English player? Make a call, quickly, before he pops it down.
It's going to be the evil council hall. 100%.
Oh my gosh.
Ain't no way he's going... Ooh.
Wow. Council
wow.
hall. Council hall. Okay,
yes.
Drow's getting perma-banned if it's wrong, guys. So let's see.
What?
Oh, that's a perma, Drow. That's a perma. I'm sorry.
Hey.
It was nice having you.
Thanks for casting, Drow. It was
He's out, boys. It's goodbye.
Oh, man.
Oh, damn.
I wanted to see it so badly, but I guess that is more for the English aggression. English aggression.
Mm-hmm.
The Abbey of Kings might get a couple of stone boys over there.
Ooh, what does this mean, good sir?
You talking about that? Well, so Japan, for those of you that don't know, do also get gold from stone, so that's actually quite nice. But he's got to get that second TC out, right?
He has to, because if you're playing against Japan, they just have such a diverse set of choices here. Now, this could mean that we have a fast castle Japan. It does mean that we could have something else, but no, the man isn't thinking about fast castle because he's just following up with exactly what the English is doing. Now, the question is this going to be a second TC? Or are we going to get an upgraded TC with a little bit of a... What is that? Bannerman. Now, honestly, we've only been seeing Bannerman. I haven't seen a second TC Japan in a very long time. But with his focus on the wood, I wouldn't be surprised. The thing is, there's 2 on gold right now. It feels... I'm conflicted. And I don't think either of us are qualified to say anything about it, right? We just have to watch and see. Yeah.
It's nice to speculate sometimes, though. It's nice to guess what these chads are doing because they do play so dang creatively, which is why they're in the position they are now. So seeing the different things they do is flipping. Yep, there it is. Daimo Manor, man.
Yeah, and this is why match history matters. Because we look at the previous matches and we're like, yes, people only go for the Daimo Manor. Now, we do see the villager getting cancelled so that the free one can pop out and then being queued up. Because if you queue up a villager after your Daimo, you actually get villager blocked in a way. You need to make sure that the one pops out before the others join the battle. Now, the king takes a lot longer to spawn now. How are you feeling about English, Mr. Drow?
Okay, so I actually had a discussion with my community yesterday about this, because as you know, I'm a busy main. I'll just call it as is. I'm a busy man. I love busies. They're the greatest civ in the world. However, I do, because like you suggested last time, I don't know if you remember, but you suggested Drow go onto this ladder with English. And I was like, maybe. I didn't want to do any cheeses. I wanted to learn English naturally. I don't like doing cheeses. I try not to do cheeses, at least.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm talked into it. I do really like English. I gotta say, microing longbow is the single most satisfying thing. That and javelin throw is close second in this game. Absolutely love it.
Ain't that the truth? You know,
it's just so lovely.
Being able to move those longbows is such an intricate part of English, and I think a lot of people just say, oh, you just spam longbows, but it's so satisfying to move them and be able to use all your formations perfectly. And guys, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Cascade, you already helped so much. We appreciate that so much too. And look at that shield just absorbing that big snack attack from the king. The charge barely scraped the man. His shield dropped down and he's just going to run out and run around to try and go harass some villagers in a few more seconds.
That lethal king on the map is a very scary thing. Now, I do know that they, of course, like you said, they increased the time that it comes out, but that doesn't make it any less lethal. Getting that nice healing aura from the Abbey of Kings is not too shabby either. Being able to retreat back into that.
Yeah, the moment he takes damage, he can just go back, live his best life under the Abbey if he wanted to, but he doesn't need to. He's got that passive healing aura. He can do his own thing. Now, this bannerman just allows our little Japanese player to, I say little because he's Poppy Paw, and he's not little at all. This man is the scariest man under the sun, as we will see him in the EGC Winners Finals later this weekend against his brother, Mr. Wham. But now the king does have to back off, and behind all of this, the Japanese is able to go for castle, which is pretty amazing considering all of this. Now he's going to be able to go for castle. The English is doing exactly the same. CSoH responding to Poppy Paw's decisions, but now the thing is, you do get those natural little monks that can go pick up the relics. So even if Poppy Paw gets to castle, he's gonna have that advantage over English about picking up those relics. And this guy is just a little bit scarier than King.
Yes, those bannermen are quite terrifying. Now the Poppy Paw, CSoH, it does have that second TC. So that's quite nice. However, like as Japan has those Euroshiro bonus too, so obviously Poppy Paw can just throw that Euroshiro in the TC if he wanted to, get that sweet villager bonus. I don't think we will see that though.
Yeah, no, these guys are high-level decision-making, definitely neither of our fortes, as we are a little bit of we scrape the ground with our playstyles, but we do learn from every single game that these guys push through in front of our faces. Now, what we're going to be seeing from English, that is something I'm really excited for, because we've seen a lot of White Tower for such a long time, but will we be seeing the 3 TC play coming out of here? I feel like this could be so greedy, and we will not be seeing a greedy play coming out of the man. He's getting the White Tower, and he's getting it on such a good and interesting spot here.
That is an amazing White Tower spot. Flank, he's covered. No!
No! What is happening, Age of Empires? We had so many good years with you. What happened? Guys, we're getting another crash. It's fine, we'll catch up. We'll survive. You guys will catch up. Fine. Yeah. I don't know how this is happening. I'm sorry, guys.
I think you're being sabotaged by AoE. Not gonna lie.
I do think so too. I will definitely go to all my crash logs and see what the situation is, because this is a bit of a monka steer. So are we playing on Drow's internet? No, we're playing this on the Age of Empires. That is very aggressive from your viewers. So, what did you do to them?
Oh man, I disconnect often.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it just America?
Yes. I'll you know what? Yes. We'll go with that.
Okay.
That's probably it, honestly. Anyways, yeah.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be catching up in no time. I promise. Let me switch back over to our screen, and now let's get back to our White Tower drop at the back of his base. Now, I wanted to talk about the White Tower that was dropped here. The reason this is dropped over here is because it protects the gold. He has this second TC on the deer that we saw earlier, and this just allows him to be on the outside of the map for a little bit longer. The problem is this leaves your main base very, very exposed, especially against the Civ like Japanese that is very good at TC diving and clapping any unit with any, I don't know, HP. Now, Mr. Drow, are you going to be voting towards the favor of the English or the favor of the Japanese? Just because that's second TC.
I gotta say, I'm gonna go English on this one. Wow. From what we've seen so far, I'm gonna go English. I mean, now I'm usually wrong, but you know.
Cast the curse. Cast the curse.
Yeah.
Cast the curse. Okay, guys, we're almost caught up as we see the White Tower being dropped, and we are here. Nothing happened. We're back. Okay, guys, we're back. Everything works fine, and the floating gate is out.
All right. Oh, it's good to be back, isn't it?
Now, with the floating gate being out, we do see the Euroshiro being popped into the stable instantly, meaning that we're going to be getting these chunky boys out at the speed of light. And they're going to be going straight across the map, doing some damage. Now, the problem is, yes, you can get knights of your own, but a knight versus a samurai, it's not an even fight.
No, not against samurai is definitely not an easy fight, but luckily, Orange only has one, well, had one knight on the, oh no, it still has, sorry. I looked at the wrong place. Orange still does have their king on the map. And then a couple more knights coming out. I'm curious as to, will Japan outmass though at this point? It does seem like resource-wise that's not going to be the case, but Japan beat Japan, and I see them berry boys right there.
Now Japan is basically, Papi Paw is forced to just go out on the map to get the food because, you know, the farms take time. And you also want to get that farming economy going, but you want to make sure that your knight production is going as fast. Now, with that white tower being on the second TC, we saw that the samurais instantly went there looking for blood, but being surprised by the white tower, they knew they wouldn't be able to. So this is such a powerful move by CSoH, just forcing Papi Paw to respond on this side of the map. The thing is, he might be able to. He might be able to dive this pretty easily. But oh, look at these guys just fighting under the English TC. Not something we want to let happen. Now, these villagers are using... Go ahead.
I do like the base split from CSoH. Sorry for interrupting, by the way. The base split from CSoH, because they both look... I mean, they're both in comfy spots. They're both very defendable. He's got production on one TC, so he's got his knights able to be produced immediately on that side. And he's got the evil white tower on the other side, defending those sick, sweet resources. And those resources are going to get him a ways, especially since they're deer choppers.
And I want you to notice that they also didn't get any upgrades from either of their militaries. We do see the blacksmith now being dropped out for our English, but this doesn't mean that he's out of the woods just yet. Again, these mounted samurais do a lot of damage, and he's going to need to be able to find a way to take these down. But the problem is, it's a knight versus knight fight, and with these numbers, I would be very scared.
I would be terrified as well. I would probably be running from that. If I even noticed it in time.
Yeah, the ping
Nicely
goes off,
done, though.
and all your villagers are dead by that time.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, with
They've somehow sprinted across the map and gone straight to my villagers.
With the wheelbarrow coming out now, I do think that we're going to have this really sweet spot of English economy that expands quite quickly. Because, you know, the moment a farm drops, the next one is already on the way. And while Japan is having a little bit of a slower start, again, with this amount of army, you can really do some damage. And I think he's just waiting for that critical mass.
Yes, and even if he's not, maybe he wants to get a little bit of village killies as well, which would be always sweet to see. Lots of relics coming in from red too. What's that? 4 relics, excuse me. 3 contained, 1 coming in. That's a healthy amount of relics.
Yeah, the problem is you're letting Japan get that advantage of the relics, so you're getting that passive gold. But also, you're getting the passive gold plus Japan has these Euroshiros that they're just able to put anywhere they want. So Japan definitely has that eco advantage, and we'll see this in the resource per minute pretty soon. But now with the farms being completely set up here by our Kura storehouse, we will be seeing the other food sources being tapped out. We still have a healthy deer pack here at the back, and we see the next berry is going to be snacked on. But these guys are ready to dive. The +1 kicking in. Oof.
Going in with upgrades as well is absolutely lethal. And then as well going those berry boys behind that, securing that food before you go into attack. Super essential and awesome to see. These knights might do some... Only 2 Vil kills at the moment.
They did some ring around the rosy. He's not really getting any kills down. And he's using this TC like tower. You know how you build towers depending on how many villages you have? He's having very little villages around here because he knows this thing can only shield 15. So this is a very, very smart move by him. And this side, we again have more villages because there's more space to put them. The boys get out, but they're going to go back in and they're going to be idle yet again. So even though he's got this villager lead, he has so much idle time that this is not something that you can just say English has got.
Yes, and that Japan military count is getting a little out of hand. That's going to be very tough to deal with, especially with those upgrades coming in. It's going to be absolutely... Oh, man. Another massive dive. Getting a couple of Billy Killies.
And one more, and now the knights are actually doing amazing. Oh, nice. The samurai are doing great work. They absorb the charge from the knights, and again, just leaving these 4 over here, causing all of this idle time. But, you know, CSoH is not going to just sit there and wait for him to punish him. He's going to go and raid himself. But now those knights are falling. This is not a knight versus knight fight you want to take. Because, again, samurais are just that much better. Oh, and they calls it. That was
wow.
great.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, there we go.
Wow. He's like, idle time. I'm out. I'm out. Guys,
That was a lot of idle time cost, though. Holy moly.
Okay, and I noticed people are saying something about the stutter time on the stream. If anyone has any idea what's causing it, let me know. But it might just be Twitch. It might just be Twitch, eh?
Oh, true.
I'm not too sure about that. This is unfortunately that very strange position. It's my encoding. Oh, no. Why?
Okay.
Let me see. I am using hardware encoding right now. Okay, for 2 seconds. We'll survive, guys. Let me just quickly see here. How's this even happening?
Check the flux capacitor.
Okay. I feel like I need to show them a show. I'll do it to say. What did I use before? I used hardware encoding. I did, however, change it right before stream.
Women, why?
I don't know.
You know, I actually don't know.
I actually think I may have just thought about trusting my my gut, but I should not have been trusting it. So this is on me, guys. This is on me. Puppy Paw takes the first game though. So guys, there's
Sick
that.
game. Holy action packed.
And then as I say that, the game crashes again. What is happening? Oh my goodness!
We are not allowed to see the next game. We are not allowed.
They don't want this. They want to keep this a secret. It's Friday. Never patch on a Friday. GPU problems on Memory League. I stream every day, guys. Oh, not every day. I stream 3 times a week. And it never happens. I don't know what's happening. But HRE Mongol, that is going to be our next matchup. And what map are we playing on? Drow, can you give us some insight on this map?
Now, I do believe it's a dry map. And I think, now this is just, you know, he said, she said. Arabia?
Dry, did we get
That's
that
just
right?
guess. I'm just guessing.
Dry Arabia, another Dry Arabia coming out on King of Dry Arabia. That is ridiculous. Who chose these maps? This is probably the best tournament map pool we've ever had. So, guys,
I mean, I do like Dry Arabia.
Yeah, Dry Arabia is... I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Dry Arabia. Dry Arabia doesn't have a lot of sheep. And it hurts my soul.
I need sheep in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Now we did change a little bit of us guys. If this thing bugs again, I am very sorry. I don't know why this is happening, and I think I'm just gonna stop touching stuff and I'm gonna transition to the game and hopefully it works. So guys, we're in the game. It is on the screen. And the names are switched around. So Drow is going to carry you guys through the first few moments of this, and I am going to be switching these names around.
All right. We're going to switch those names around. David Kim, blue player playing as Mongols, a.k.a. Puppy Paw, going against CSoH, the Holy Roman Empire. Now, I feel like in this one, I just feel like HRE is the favored one. Yeah, is the favorite Civ. I do. Unless somebody Mongol gets that sweet feudal harassment, you know, getting a few Billy Killies. But again, this is just me speculating. I'm just imagining and hoping things at this moment.
Now, when we're playing HRE, oh my goodness. When you're playing against Mongols, there's always that normalcy of, you know, the tower rush. But Mr. Puppy Paw here, he does not conform to the norm. Puppy Paw's a little bit wild. He's like the vortex of the two brothers. And he does things his own way. So we see they did go and get all the gold they needed. And the Gur is already en route to another place. He's going for the stone. Why is he going for the stone? Is he just, I don't
Now,
know, he's probably
Mongols-
just scouting.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I have seen Mongols be going second TC lately, so
Mm.
I have seen that. Although that would have been obviously you can't do that in Dark Age. That barracks, I'm very excited about that barracks. I'm not gonna lie, from Red.
The problem is,
Spearman.
I know you're excited. I know you're excited, but I want you to ask
Very.
yourself, good sir, where does he attack? He can't deny the gold. The Mongols already went ahead and got the gold he needed. He
Let's
can't
see.
attack the
He
TC.
could try to find that Gur. He could try to go track that out.
The
Where would
Gur,
that Gur go? Yeah, yeah.
2 spearmen, you're really gonna suffer not getting that damage down. And we have 3 spearmen from our HRE man here. So this HRE boy, he's going to be making this a lot harder than you can imagine. Oh, not HRE. Our Mongol player is going to make this a lot harder because he predicted that HRE is going to respond with the normal Mongol prediction. Like getting a tower rush, but now there's no tower rush and there's just the deer stones. So these spearmen are going to be walking into a deer stone, being quite a bit behind. So now HRE is going to be a little bit slower on the edge up though.
Yeah, not spending that food on the spearmen was exciting. I will say that was holy cow. Like you said though, there's really nowhere to harass, and they are just spearmen, so there's not really much they can do aside for get killed by TCs.
Now, what he's actually doing is running around and trying to find an opening to do some damage. So in that case, it could be something like an Uwu, but we see the TC being moved. The TC is being moved into position of the Uwu, and are we going to see a double villager production? Oh, we do.
Ooh, okay.
We do. This is a man who wants to get his eco running. He doesn't want to cheese at all.
Not wasting any time. He wants to get going and get flowing, sending those units. I hope, at least that's what I'm hoping again. If we see some sweet, it doesn't look like it. Although he's going wood.
That's a normal amount of wood. Don't get too excited. I know you want to see some action.
I want to see
but
it
he's
so
excited.
bad.
He's just letting the HRE play itself. The HRE is about to hit that gold required. And now, when we see how much he's going to be aging up with, we'll know what we're going to be expecting from the HRE player. So this is that weird position where you're like, do I contest Mongols in castle, or do I just go for it and fight in feudal? Because what he's seeing from Mongols right now is something you're not used to seeing. You're not used to seeing Mongols play it passive, play it safe, get more eco up. So this is that strange question of what do I do in response to this? But with 4-1 wood, I'm expecting to see a feudal fight.
That would be very, very awesome. I'm wondering though if I mean, because obviously we're probably gonna see some Keshiks. I mean,
No.
no.
He does everything that you don't expect. So throw everything you know out of the
very
door.
bad.
This man.
I should just say the opposite.
Yeah. Every time you predict something else, because Papi Po is just keeping us on our toes.
I love it. There were some spearmen on the map though, so that does make sense. But absolutely love seeing it.
So
immediately getting those out as well. Double.
He's conflicted. He's like, do I go for double
Oh, never
archer?
mind.
Do I go for second archer? And he gets the double one, he cancels, and then he goes for the single one again. He's like, okay, I'll just go for one. One's enough. But now with the amount of wood, a few games ago, I make this call and I was like, oh, that's a second TC. It was not a second TC. So I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what to expect of this. But based on what I just saw from Papi Po, I think he wants to go for a second TC. Problem is now, we see 5 on golds, 14 on food. So this is no longer going to be a feudal game that I had predicted a few seconds ago. This is going to be... And
Going
you know
castle,
what this
man.
is. Oh, yes,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. And
Is he gonna burger?
if he does, Papi Po's dead. Because if you are going for a second TC and your opponent is going for a burger, you're not going to be ready to eat the burger when it's arriving in your base.
No, that is a Burgermeister burger that you don't want to see. Little Christmas reference for you guys. I wonder how that they will react to this, because obviously Papi Po, excuse me, is scouting all this, seeing the gold, getting chased down by a spearman, so he knows everything that's going on. Will he then also go castle himself? Because it looks like that's maybe not the case at the moment. Maybe he wants to get those. Oh,
Yeah?
that's a
What do you have
beautiful,
to say
beautiful,
now?
beautiful. There's that beautiful second TC.
I'm just
There it is.
I'm just quickly doing something for Twitch because I see Twitch chat molding about the names and how they're written. So Twitch chat, I really hope that you enjoy what I just served you guys with my beautiful production skills of my one-woman show. So enjoy Comic Sans. Bold. Yes, that's for you guys. Take that. Take that. Every game, we're going to use a different font just for you boys. And now we're going to see what burger we're serving. When do I crash Twitch? So, burger, let us see what we have on the plate. Or do we add some lettuce? Are we going to get a blacksmith? And with 164 wood, I think we are.
That blacksmith
ready,
would be
Drow?
sweet.
Are
Yeah,
you
oh
ready?
yeah. That blacksmith is going to be sweet. With those units pouring in, as well as those blacksmith upgrades coming in, that's going to be absolutely lethal. Then it won't matter if you TC dive, because you're just not going to be touched.
Oh. Guys, Drow, are you hungry?
I'm very.
Okay,
I'm ready
well-
for that burger, man.
Oh, he's gonna give it to you, and I think he's serving double the servings right now with the blacksmith coming in hard. That's gonna be a +1 upgrade. Are we gonna get men-at-arms everywhere? I think about this. This is a little shitty TC. It's a second TC. I can only house 8 villages. It is about to go down.
It is, it is. As much as we loved seeing it go up, it is going to be very sad to see it go down.
And the funny thing is, Mongols is trying to respond by going castle himself. We see that's 400 food, 20 villages on wood, on food. He's just trying to get there, but there is no time. Tick tock, tick tock. The Burgrave is building. The one thing he's got going for him is he's already got an archery range. So if he can magically age up and instantly get those crossbows out, there's a very, very slight chance. And Drow, I need you to Hoctor right now, please. Hoctor. Okay, thank you very much for the $5 donation that goes right into the next fund of King of Dry Arabia. Appreciate it.
Nice. That's huge.
And not as huge as these men-at-arms, though. The early men-at-arms for now.
Man.
But TikTok.
We'll be chat-at-arms soon. Soon enough, they will be chat-at-arms. And just like we predicted, and just about everybody could have, they're running right across the map, straight towards that poor Mongol base. This is always a hard thing to defend against it, if you're not ready for it.
If you're not ready for it, you're dead. If this was a normal barracks, it would be fine, but this is not a normal barracks. This is the barracks of death. This is the burger. So now he's getting his numbers together, because what this man is about to serve, it's about to be a destruction of a second TC. But he doesn't even need to do that. He can just go straight for the woodline. But we see Poppy Paw is panicking. This guy's like, let me get all of these boys together. He's getting a little bit of wood. He's like, I need production. I need to be ready for this. But Poppy Paw, I don't think you have time. He gets the Mangadai. The Mangadai, the step redoubt, instantly being dropped down. He's desperate to get that castle. Mangadai being out, going to be able to distract our Mr. Burger here. But,
yeah, maybe even get a few Vil kills. Maybe. They are fast little buggers, and they're hard to deal with, and especially with that con, they get an extra speed boost every now and again. But it is only three units total. Or 3. One more is coming in, but, you know, I don't know if that's going to do as much by the time CSoH can get a big mass going. Looks like CSoH's looking.
I'm a little bit sad though. I feel like this burger, I was hyping this burger up so guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know if you just noticed, but I was so excited about this burger, and turns out they just served vegan bread. The vegan, this is a vegan bun with the vegan meat. That's what we just got served. I'm really sorry for hyping. Gluten-free as well.
Wait,
yes, add the... Yeah?
He's coming across now. He's coming across now.
coming
The burger. Maybe
across?
I'm wondering if he was struggling with food for a second and he had to solve that. And the burger is a cooking again.
Yeah, but
Heading
I
straight
mean,
for that second
this
TC.
is like
It
having... Yeah? Sorry,
Go
go
ahead.
on.
No, I was just gonna say that pause though does suck.
That pause
That
is
delay,
so
I should
tough
say.
to come back from. And the thing is, he doesn't have the... Now we're getting the crossbowman. But you had that pause, right? But you're also adding a little bit of flavor to this vegan burger that you served. Oh, wait, I say this and then these guys are already under the DC. Oh, no, that was the fake burger. He finally pulled out the meat. We have ham. It's being inserted. And these villagers are the ones who's going to suffer for it.
He's got that double ranged armor as well, which is very, very nice.
Oh,
Especially
these
with
guys
HRE,
don't
'cause
take
then you can
any
just
damage.
Wander oot and a boot, kill villages to your heart's content.
The Mangudai are trying to fire, but they're barely doing any damage. And yes, these men-at-arms will go down, but look at the idle time we have from the villagers. There's 28 idle villagers, and it doesn't matter what you do. Even if you have so many villagers that you're in the lead with, you can't have idle villagers and still have an eco. Another villager going down.
Eventually, you will run out of resources and stop producing, and then that's when you got to GG out. And yeah, then even villagers being chased around over here. Red's just all over the place.
The villagers
Oh
are falling on
man!
the floor, and we can see that Mr. Puppy Paw is starving right now. Not for food, but for toppings. There's no wood income. There's no gold income. There's just death everywhere. Mangudai trying their best, but they are made of little horses and tiny arrows. This is not enough. We see the villagers desperately just trying to get a bit of gold.
Blue does have that ranged upgrade for damage though, but I don't know if that's going to be enough at the moment because those bill kills are getting out of hand.
It's just getting so difficult, and we see all the dead bodies around the deer. We don't know if those are humans or deer at this point. It just looks like a lot of food from this HRE. It was not a vegan burger. It was not a gluten-free bun. It was a cannibalism burger at this point. He's eating him right up. We're seeing a little bit of a hatred against HRE in the chat. Guys, keep in mind, Mongol's still on 2DC. He did spice it up a little bit. But a cannon burger. Thank you very much, Tommy. This is why you are the full-time tournament admin. We appreciate you. It's, he's defended. It is 2DC. Cascade points out. And he's right. So now do we get the HRE to go get the relics? Or is the HRE just ready to transition to that next point of the game where they go Imperial and get ahead with villagers?
Blue's getting those eco upgrades, and Red is getting those mill. Oh,
dead pilot.
I mean, not all in a bad way. I just seeing a wall of lol is always exciting. It's always exciting.
And this man is not going to be coming out ahead with it, unfortunately. And however, let's just quickly see how many villagers he's got on here. He's got 7 on gold. But it doesn't look like he's rushing anything. He's not making a lot of units, but we see the horseman switch now. So I don't think this aggression is going to stop anytime soon. And we see the upgrades kicking in as well for or being chosen now for the horseman. So I think he's just going to keep this pressure up and force Puppy Paw to keep making units. But Puppy Paw is desperately just gnawing onto this gold, trying to get as much out of it as possible.
Yeah, and he may as well right now while he can, while there's a lull in the battle. HRE, I feel like, won't be idle for too much longer while they get their eco stabilized. As soon as they start going again, I feel like they'll either yeah, there's the farms. They're gonna start pumping out those. Were those knights in the background? Were those horsemen?
Horsemen.
Oh, we got some knights. Oh, they are horsemen. Okay.
Yeah, horse people. Yeah, the horse people coming out is going to be a little bit nicer for him because now this provides mobility. This is going to shut down these external resources that Puppy Paw is currently snacking on. So with him going for crossbows, you want to do that horseman switch because the horseman is the answer to the masses of crossbows. So we do see that first relic coming in from Mongols while the HRE is snacking on its second one. But keep in mind, guys, this is budget HRE. This is not our usual cathedral playstyle we see. Mangudai not doing too well against the horseman though. Oh, and these crossbows are in danger.
Damn. I've always had good luck with horsemen against Mangudai. I've heard both ways. You know, they're not as good. They are as good, but personally, I've always had good luck with horsemen against Mangudai. As cheeky as those units are, sometimes they can be annoying, you know, especially in team games.
They do a nice little bit of mobility, but Mangudai is not used for a very specific reason. They are known to be awful. So, Mangudai do provide that mobility, they provide that presence on the map, but you know what counters Mangudai?
Ranged.
Walls.
Oh.
Yeah.
True.
It's
Yeah,
like the
true,
number
true,
one
true.
counter to Mangudai. If
Yeah.
you are stuck in gold and someone keeps making Mangudais against you, just Mangudais, they cannot make anything die if there is a wall around them. They will just fire at the wall for the rest of their life. But yes, also everything. Thank you very much, Mr. Twitch Dad.
Yeah, maybe that buff that they'll get will make them doable in solos. Or more doable, I should say.
They're more of a fashion statement, Drow.
Yeah.
They're more of a fashion statement. You get to use them to run around, make your opponent react a little bit. But guys, I want you to notice the resources on both the sides. We have entered the realm of Imperial. Soon. Soon.
Now, the militaries are dead even as well, so that's even more pogs.
Now, the reason we're also going to be seeing those militaries staying even is because they need to make sure they can keep this up. But as you said that, Papipo reinvests in units, and the villagers are trying to micro up. He's trying to shut this down, because if these horsemen die, that's a really big slowdown for our HRE player. But the Palace of Swabia is coming in, and this is going to be really, really tough to deal with.
Yeah, Palace Swab is going to get a big old boom on those village camp for HRE. Sorry, Mike muted popped up, but I have to start freaking out. Sorry. But yeah, the HRE harassing with those men-at-arms has been huge this whole game. Of course, the crossbowmen have been doing a fantastic job countering it, but then the horsemen come in, and suddenly those crossmen are a little bit more scarce.
And this is one of the few games where you will see Mongols not trading. But guys, HRE has just activated one of our win conditions, and CSoH quickly starting to fire up this disgusting little win condition we see over here. And these guys, the Chaganate? How do we say that, Mr. America? Chaganate? I don't think so.
No, that's not.
Oh, okay. No. I was looking to you for guidance, and I felt like you gave me a
my
vegan burger
pronunciation's
there.
terrible. I did. I'm not the best at pronunciations.
Okay, so now we have the KEKW Ganate. That's a much better name. We'll go for KEKW Ganate.
True.
The KEKW
I like
Ganate. But now the villager difference is going to quickly change course, as the villager printer is online and it is printing. The Palace of Swabia will be overtaking this in no time. We just see this coming up, and let's see what the KEKW Ganate Palace even does, because... Okay, diverse armies.
Right.
Very nice.
Yes.
Getting a warrior
Their
monk.
only way of getting nested bees and hoi hoi pow.
Crash coming? Are you guys... No, guys. No, if it crashes, you get a... If it crashes, that's a perma. Oh.
Starting a prediction for crashes.
That could be the better prediction at this point.
No. Nice decap, though, by Mongols. I just now noticed that. That happened a while ago, but...
He was not. He wasn't trying to contest. I think he just wanted to get Mongols to look around the map and focus on this. Again, now we have that presence from the HRE that he needs. And so the HRE flanking around, just going to try and find some villages that are led astray, but not really running into anything. You see a poor little dead sheep carcass on the floor. Poor guy. He had a dream, but the transition is in season.
Scouted out those traits, too, I believe.
Let's see what the KEKW Ganate brings.
Okay.
Horse archers! Horse archers!
Okay. Well, that will certainly be nice against the Knights.
That'd be great against the diversity, diverse comp of our HRE as well.
Yes.
So now the Hui Pal, they say no, we're getting more horse archers, boys.
Oh, wow. Very diverse.
Very diverse. And now look at these warrior monks just doing work. Double warrior monk, telling the scout he needs to go back where he belongs.
Get out of here, Scout. This is my sacred site, man. and the army to back them up too, so they're not just, you know, out there exposed. Even though they are pretty dang strong, if I do say so myself.
I do need to ask Twitch chat, guys. What is predictions? Can we get predictions for the next unit? You have 5 seconds, guys. Predictions. We need this. Very important. 5.
It's got to be the hoi hoi, right?
3.
It's got to be this time. No!
Everyone's wrong. Everyone's wrong, guys. That's a perma ban for everyone. Drop. That's your second
That's my
one.
second perma tonight. What the heck is going on?
It's okay. You had a good run, honestly. Everybody just wants the PAL.
We do. More military units, and I think Puppy Paw is gaining map control with this sweet Mongol army.
He is. But again, the HRE is just waiting for the printer's economy to kick in. The HRE's power is not an Imperial instantly. It's about letting that Imperial cook. And it feels like he's getting the time to cook. Now he's getting the time. He's going to be able to secure this area. We see the forward outpost coming. This is probably going to be reinforced with the bombard tower, or with the bombard emplacement, and getting a relic inside is going to be so important for him. But this army comes a-knocking.
Super noise too. The army is a-knocking right at that front door. And it doesn't look like they're slowing down too. It looks like there's going to be reinforcements immediately behind this. To make this push even more lethal.
We do have the units here, but not all of them. The horsemen are running around. We do have some on this side as well. So this is a dangerous area for HRE to be in, and it doesn't have the economy to sustain this just yet. There's 1,700 wood in the bank, and this is not looking too healthy for the man.
No. He does get quite a bit of farms out, but it looks like some of them are also just now going down. Back there, but of course those are because the forward ones are being currently occupied by enemy forces. But no, the knight's harassment from, oh wow, look at that knight harassment from Blue while he's getting, oh, there's the GGs.
Never mind. We missed it. We were still having fun.
It was still cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is gonna be, oh, I clicked the wrong button. I keep clicking the wrong button. Let me switch back to my screen. Okay, guys, and that will mean that we just got another great game from our Mongol player, which I did not expect. I thought HRE was going to clap his cheeks, but that's because when you serve vegan burgers, it is not always going to work out too well.
No, I think that pause in the burger may have been the nail in the coffin there, because otherwise that would have been a just mean non-stop push from HRE, and that would have been just absolutely crazy.
It's just crazy to me that Puppy Paw has won yet another one, guys. Puppy Paw just making this look like it's his damn game. Now, I do see that the next draft is on the screen. The previous one is left out. The Mongols versus HRE not displaying right now, but we will get there. You do see the next matchup. We do see Rus versus China. And can CSoH turn this around, or are we going to have an easy little 3-0 for Puppy Paw? Now, as Tommy is updating the scores, I have bad news for him. Tommy, we're going to switch these bad boys around yet again. So we're going into the next part of the game. And Dral, I'm going to leave this to you again. I'm going to be following a scout. And you are going to entertain the people while I take a very quick bathroom break, because I've been here the whole time.
You have.
There you go.
No worries. All right. Sick. First of all, sick hunting denial by Puppy Paw immediately being done, not wasting any time. And it looks like he also went a second scout as well to assure that no bounty or bounty. Kind of wish I could click over to CSoH right now, but we probably can guess that he's just playing that sweet roost, getting that hunting cabin down, you know, getting his hunting, getting that sweet bonus. I do kind of wonder, though, with this sweet denial that Puppy Paw is doing. By the way, he's just been playing, both players have been playing just absolutely fantastic, but Puppy Paw has been doing just amazingly. It feels like both the Canadian bros have just been recently performing just extremely well. Also getting those sheep for Puppy Paw is quite nice as well.
I'm back, by the way, but I do need to
Hello.
fix the names. Yes, so keep them entertained. We're gonna look at the green scout now, so I can switch things
Very
around,
nice.
and I need to give them a new font as well.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Hunting is okay. So luckily they got the behind, or I'm sorry, CSO got the behind hunting. Sometimes that can be a little bit tricky, but of course at this level, I'm not referring to these chads at all. But at my level, I definitely forget the back hunting every now and again. And we will stay here at the hunting.
Yeah, I realized as I'm busy changing the names, I lost the scout. Guys, I fixed it. I promise. I promise.
We got it. We got it.
Okay.
Nice.
Now, how does the bounty look? Like, did he get a lot of them? Because I missed it, so I would need your guidance. Yeah.
It looks like he got the back one and this one currently. He's also got a scout on the other side of the map, but there's also no hunting on the other side of the map. Puppy Paw's been doing a fantastic job, of course, denying the hunting as well. So yeah.
That's the problem. When you're playing against Puppy Paw, he's not gonna let you get all that deer that you dream of. And guys, I really hope you enjoy my new fonts, because I worked really hard on this, and I hope they trigger every single one of you, because I know they're off center. So enjoy. Complain about it again, and I'll give you guys something even worse. We're going Windings next. I hope you guys are ready. This is top tier
Imperial
production.
Academy. Nice, nice. And of course the Kremlin.
Now,
Beautiful placement on both.
do you see what we could pop down right here? And
That Barbican under the sea.
do you know how spicy that barbican would be?
Very, very. Because that's also slightly getting a little bit of wood too, which is super nice.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the Chinese civilization. They're just able to get ahead. However, when you're playing against Rus, you need to know that there's going to be a second TC, and they're going to find a way to keep up with you. That's what makes Rus such a good civilization. They also have so many different choices. I'm not too sure about this Kremlin, though. I think it does not include the gold, or not the gold, the wood here. This Kremlin might be a little bit monka's, but it does protect the gold. So as far as gold protection goes, it does the job.
It does, definitely. And maybe that's what he's trying to hint at. Maybe he wants that gold super protected to get that fast castle. Maybe. Speculation, of course. But, you know, of course, these guys will, as always, keep us on our toes. Well, at least me on my toes.
Guys, I always meme Drow because, Drow, what rank are you right now?
I am plat 1.
You're getting there. I think the last time
We're
we
getting
spoke,
diamond this season. We're getting
You were getting, oh, damn, sir.
I'm getting diamond. It's happening. It's happening. I'm telling you.
So in a few of the previous casts, I asked him some quiz questions, and I absolutely love it because he gets everything wrong, and I love it because it's a teaching moment. And Twitch chat, they always have some input on this as well. But it's okay, it's good because that's how you're gonna learn and get to diamond. This is a Twitch chat. Yes. We're supporting you in this. We're supporting you getting to diamond.
I appreciate it. I do.
Okay.
I genuinely do.
So, this is going to be a second TC from Rus, but honestly, I was almost scared that this was going to be a fast castle from China. But I just saw professional scouts, and this is why I'm really confused, because professional scouts is one of the craziest things. Have you ever used professional scouts?
I have.
And?
I really like it. It's so expensive to get early though. Like, and and honestly, I used it in an FFA, so I had a lot more hunting at my disposal. I've never used it in a 1v1, but it is so good.
And the thing is, you can put them down on top of this mill, and you're just going to be able to snack on infinite deer. I know they're not infinite, they're finite, because we are playing a 1v1. But look at that second TC. The second TC is going to be plopped down on the deer, but not completely. So you know what would be the ultimate cheeky play from Puppy Paw? If he sends those professional scouts to go steal some of these deer.
I would absolutely love to see that, and I hope that happens. I don't think he's scouted the second TC just yet, but if that happened, he's a little occupied at the moment. But if I would agree that would be absolutely hilarious. It does look like CSO is keeping an eye on him though, so he does know about those professional scouts.
Puppy Paw not just going professional scouts. I was about to say he's going castle, but then he decides to go Song Dynasty all of a sudden. I feel like Puppy Paw here, he's just keeping us on our toes. We're not sure what to expect. He's like, actually, what would they not predict? And he has been hitting every single point of that. Right now, he's floating 500 food. He's got a lot on gold. And it looks to be like he's going fast castle. But once we have the nest of these, that's going to be quite tough to deal with. The double scout not getting as much done as you would usually like to see from professional scouts, because of course you've invested all those resources into professional scouts, and I just want to show you guys how much it is. Oh, there we go, that one. I just hovered over the wrong thing. Professional scouts, 350 resources. But Rus doesn't want to fight a Castle Age China without joining him.
Oh no, that would be absolutely lethal. And especially with that double TC from Rus as well. And I mean, obviously, luckily, we're playing. This is China, but having that eco lead as Rus and having that like that potential fast castle would just be lethal.
Yeah, right now I see Puppy Paw is gonna go for his second deer pack. He's not trying any sneaky shenanigans like stealing deer, but CSoH knows. CSoH is watching. He knows exactly what's happening. He's being careful. And this is one of those instances where I'm not really sure he's going to come out ahead. I feel like because Rus is also going fast castle, he'll be able to respond to anything China has to put forward. And he's just going to be able to outproduce him because of the second TC. And the second TC has not been punished.
And of course, CSoH has that hunting and board down to the south of his base too. That's pretty much walled in. So he'll be able to expand out to that sweet food when he hits castle as well to ensure awesome unit production as soon as he gets there.
And this is going to be so important. The fact that he can wall this off with a tiny little wall and easily protect it is going to be so valuable into getting into that castle and actually utilizing this. Now, I think that Puppy Paw is in an okay position, but I think late game, or not even late game, I think in 2-3 minutes, Rus is just going to run right through Chinese.
I do too, and this it's going to be heartbreaking to see. I do like China, but I mean, with how admirably Puppy Paw has been performing, wouldn't surprise me if he's got something up his sleeve.
I feel like Puppy Paw has already showed us his sleeve is full of surprises, and he definitely showed us with that with professional scouts. But now with that knight coming out, we have one singular knight, as we don't want to use too much of our resources. I say this as the villagers are running all the way from China to trying to deliver that food. With the TC not being dropped in the middle of the deer, this is causing you to really lose a lot of idle time here with the villagers running back and forth and delaying their castle age a bit. But he is not in a rush. He's making knights, as we can see. Oh, yeah, he's made a knight, forcing his opponent to do the same. Because you're not going to go and invest from your wonderful little clock tower to go make siege when you know that there's a knight on the map who will take it out in one shot.
Oh yeah, and unless you have other units to protect that just having that lone nest of bees on the map, it'd just be a heartbreaking situation.
I just realized.
Seeing them though pop off is just
Oh,
amazing.
sorry. Sorry, there was something I was about to realize, and I think Twitch chat also thought so. Yes, I see Twitch chat called it as well. We thought that the high trade house was going to go here, but instead it gets plopped down here. No, this is exactly what we have to be expected from me, because, sometimes these things happen, and a high trade house gets put on the other side. But now, Puppy Paw does have that knight advantage, and he is pumping out knights, because, he's got the eco right now, and Rus needs to respond. If CSoH doesn't make units next to this anytime soon, and he's putting down that second stable to do so. But tick-tick-tock, the thing is, Kremlin does provide that advantage for now. 6 knights, scary. Kremlin makes them a little bit less scary. And I keep calling them knights, but guys, I know they're lancers. Alright. Let's see how much gold we get from here. Beasty, guess. Ah.
Nice.
Okay, how much bounty? Beasty is standing here. Let's go see how much bounty he has. Oh. Let's see. The switch, 325.
128.
128? Really? Okay, let's see. If Beasty is always right. He might be.
Yeah. Might be lower.
Okay, we'll wait. We'll know.
118.
Okay, 118? 127. Yeah, you should have stayed.
Dang.
Damn. But
So
just
close,
like
though.
the knights are out now, and this is now going to slowly be, I think, a snowball for Rus, because he does have that little bit of eco advantage. He's got this high trade house with a kind of safe food, while China has to do that transition. China still has to go through that farm transition. They're running out of food on the map. I say running out of food, but he's still picking up the deer, bringing him home. But this is not going to last forever. Oof, and the relic does get denied by Papi Po.
Nice denial. I was going to say, I do like that high trade house placement because it's between 2 TCs and a Kremlin. I just feel like it's super, super safe. Of course, these Lancers are immediately proving me wrong, but at first glance, you would think.
Now, you might think they're proving it wrong, but they're honestly not. This is for the time being. The thing is, this high trade house provides a little bit of safe food as well. So Rus is just going to be able to... For now, it might look a little scary, but soon enough, I don't think it will. We have these knights that are being cleaned up at the back, or lances cleaned up at the back, and now some of the gremlins are being called. But again, Papi Po is doing a lot of pressure, but CSoH is able to out-micro and get these units to safety. He's lost so few units. We see here 2 villagers down, but on the other hand, he's killed 1 as well. So with him on 2 TC, this is looking really good for him.
Oh, yes. Now, Papi Po does have 3 relics, 2 relics, 1 incoming, which is going to be quite nice. But of course, those relics do take a little bit of time to generate gold. It's not all instant. So hopefully, in that amount of time, with this already huge eco league, well, not huge, but good eco league that CSoH has, I think that will be a massive advantage for Rus.
And now the Lancers are putting a little bit of pressure here on the backline. See, the thing is, I don't think he's just focused on getting kills, but he's also focused on getting idle time. Because you get the idle time, you have Song Dynasty, your production on your villages is a little bit faster, so you can keep up. So if you keep enough of the economy idle, you are pretty much even in this. And behind all of this, he's just snacking on all the relics. We see that there's now going to be some warrior monks out, and they're trying their best. The gremlins get cold, but again, idle time. Villagers are running back and forth. They're not getting that damage done. Maria, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you, sir. Ooh.
Yeah, and then of course behind this, Papi Po is being unharassed and a free eco, moving out on the map, getting some resources. He's on the boar right now. Right now, looks like Papi Po is kind of chilling while doing and distracting with these Lancers. And doing a fantastic job, by the way.
Now these gremlins are really just keeping him safe, but that's the power of Rus, right? So they do have a lot of answers to these things. But the gremlins, they do expire.
Yes. It's always funny to see Kremlins being thrown across the map and then like die while they're killing Billies. Much like the game that you guys casted earlier today. That was I can't recall which one specifically, but it was a good one.
And I think today has been action-packed full of games, but the problem is we have 4 extra knights on top of 20 already. And the Lancer numbers are really, really scary. Now, the farm transition is already happening from Rus, and he is floating a lot of wood. So we know that he is looking to make some eco happen, and these Lancers are keeping him on his toes. So, all things considered, Papi Po is doing a really good job at idling this economy, because that's what you need to do when you know that he's got more villages than you. I just don't think it's going to last forever.
No, he is up, down, left, right though, with these, well, quite literally down right now. But he does have one little cheeky Lancer up there next to the stone too, so that way you can keep an eye on things, at least in terms of that area. I do believe there's Berry Boys up there as well, but
Berry Boys?
obviously Rus is that.
Yeah, no,
Berry Boys.
Rus is not even thinking about the berries though. This man is
No.
he's snacking on some sweet old farms. He's playing English right now.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all these beautiful farms. That's just going to be an English economy right there. And slowly but surely, we see the Lancer production not looking as scary as before, because now, with these knights, he has something he can respond with. And he's just making more and more knights, but the TC is now able to help and fire. We don't see any upgrades coming out from a CSoH just yet. But Papipo does have his +2 range defense from the TC fire that he has completely endured the whole time.
Oh yeah, he's eating those TC shots and laughing while he's doing it. A little bit of a retreat here though. Maybe to...
Papipo, I think he's just trying to figure out what his next move is, because he realizes I'm not getting damage done. I've caused idle time, but if I engage now, I might lose a lot of valuable units. So maybe now is the moment to pull back, a tech switch, I say, as I see 5 more Lancers in the queue, and Rus exactly the same. Both of these players just going for Knights. Knights and Lancers, and Knights and Lancers, and Knights and Lancers. But with the amount of gold we're seeing here from Mr. China, are we seeing an Imperial before the Sacred Site timer starts kicking?
Ooh, hitting Imperial and capturing the sacred sites?
The Warrior Monk has something to say about that, unfortunately.
He says no.
Not today.
With an army to back him up too, so it's not like he's just saying no alone.
No, he's saying no with meaning. The problem is these Lancers are quite low, and the Knights are full HP. So a few of these could easily get picked off. But now we see a nest of bees in the queue as well, and the army is starting to, I would say, diversify. But this is like if you are the one white kid in your class. It's still not necessarily a diverse army set that you have. So these guys are looking to switch things up, but I don't know if Papipo knows what he wants to do next. Rus, however, still in the night production and going to Imperial as well.
Ooh, okay. Yes. Yeah, this is the first time it seems like Papipo has been kind of like, you know. But that's not to say he's also still got sacred sites. You know, he's still got a plan. He still knows what he's doing, obviously. But
and Papipo's dead even though. And I want you to notice that I missed this completely, but he went for a second TC to stay up to date with the economy.
I also missed that.
That is the only reason he's able to stay this close as well.
This is watching these Lancers chase down these Knights is so great.
And as I'm enjoying myself, my keyboard disconnects, so I can't press the follow button, guys. So you're gonna get budget mouse whamming. Please enjoy. This is top tier production quality. I hope you guys enjoy.
CSoH returning the safety though was quite a nice move. Sacred sites were recaptured by Papipo, not wasting a single moment. Oh, and then of course CSoH also not wasting a single moment. The Knight decapping in the middle. Oh man, I love to see it.
Yeah, no, they're just constantly making sure that this plays every single place they go. And that's the thing when you're at this level. You just keep your opponent on your toes. There's never a moment of downtime. The thing is, I'm a little bit surprised about how these walls have stopped them. Usually, when you are playing at this high level, there's always something in your backline, but these walls have really kept them in check. We now see the Nest of Bees finally getting its first diversity shot off. So, I really hope that this is going to be a massive fight, but honestly, it looks pretty even.
It
Although
does.
the Knights are doing better.
Yeah, they are.
The Knights are beating the Lancers.
The Knights are saying no, man. Going straight for that Nest of Bees. It's going to survive, though. Can they get a couple more sweet shots?
I don't think so. And the Barbican is here to help the fire, but I don't think he's got enough fire for what he needs to do.
No, CSoH is coming in absolutely hot, and those Knights just trampled those Lancers, and of course that Nest of Bees going straight for that wood line. Now CSoH causing the idle time.
And yes, he did get the Imperial Age, but this Imperial Age, it doesn't have rockets. It does have hellfire from the gods, but it doesn't have enough. And yes, it will be able to keep these Knights at bay for a little while, but they can just reroute and go for the farms from a different area. So he got that Imperial, but he just didn't think this one through too well with that engagement as well. He needed to pull back and not take that one fight as he's just spent 3,600 resources aging up. These
I
knights
think
are just going to
CSoH
clean up.
might read that too. He looks like he's moving across with even more units.
Ah, he
Or
knows.
Ooh, no, those are
villies.
villagers. Okay. Got map control. Let's get resource control too. May as well.
Oh, that's poor Nest of Bees. He's trying to get some damage done, but if those knights decide to turn on him, that's just a dead boy.
Yeah, that's a dead boy for sure. Those poor nested bees so exposed, but luckily the knights turned back in fear.
In fear of the bee.
And fear of the bee. Fear of the bee.
Oh, and
never mind. They go back. Oh, CSoH's like no.
They want to go back to Daddy Bee, and Daddy Bee is shooting really, really heavily, but the villager repairing Baby Bee is just not doing enough.
Baby,
no,
no, baby,
Baby Bee. Baby Bee.
Rip.
Daddy Bee firing down in anger. Another one of his children almost going down, and Puppy Paw right now is in shambles because not just that happened, but I don't have the split screen, and as we can see, Rus is snacking right now.
Getting them knights causing those, at least those farms idle time. There are some other farms that are still going, but having those knights there is never a good feeling when they're next to your farmers. Getting rid of those is pretty essential.
And all of these idle villages as well, they just add up, and this is going to be so difficult to deal. The thing is, we're getting a Spaskaya, and Spaskaya in the middle of the map. You might think, oh, this is in the middle of the map, he's just going to get control here, but Puppy Paw is out of gold. Well, I say out of gold, I didn't see this gold, but never mind, Puppy Paw is almost out of gold in his base. But this just gives a little bit of control here, so he will be able to contest on the side a little bit better. The fact that it's also on the side of the farms means that he's easily going to rotate and pull his units back past the Spaskaya. So Puppy Paw will need to rotate onto this side of the map. More knights in queue.
I think that Spaskaya, does it cover, just about cover both sacred sides? I mean, obviously not all the way to the sacred side, but it's a good little rally point for units or possible forward production as well, which is fantastic. Puppy Paw does have some gold to the south, though.
He's got a little bit here, he's got a little bit here, but this bad boy, I feel like if CSoH goes and he puts a keep on there as well, this is going to define the late game for us, because then he gets control of 2 big gold veins. Now, Puppy Paw is trying his best to stay in this, but I think this is one of those weird positions where he needs to find a way to respond to all these knights. I just don't think there's an answer to these, because he's not able to get a way to defend these farms. There's no stone for him to directly access, except if he moves outside his little wall to wall up, but he's just not sure how to deal with this. But the knights are being cancelled. Oh, no, never mind. There's just more lancers. Both of these players just believing in the horses. And that's
I love how action-packed they've kept it, though, with those knights. Absolutely fun and delightful to watch, especially when they start doing stuff like this, going through your wall. This is not something you want to see as a player, but definitely something very fun to see as an observer. And those going right for the farmers. The gold choppers over there managed to get out to safety, of course.
The gold choppers got out. They got out of safety, but the stealth forest may have saved them. So he sees there's nothing on the gold. The villagers might just turn back and go back onto the gold. He doesn't realize that there's a whole chunky amount of villagers that he could have been snacking on.
Not yet. It would be very, very fun to see. Okay, I don't like seeing villagers die, but it's fun to see raids. I wonder that. Oh no.
He needs to split those up if he wants to get the kills, and he realizes there's a wall between me. Oh, but the nested bees does something.
Look at that.
Oh, the nested bees are going to be in so much danger. Both of these have elite upgrades. So these are Imperial against Imperial, but the supply does not lie. And we see that the Lancers are just not going to be able to contest these. There's so many more. And the Lancers are just not doing the work they need to do.
And behind this, of course, he's got all the sacred sites. Map control, more units. It's looking grim.
And the bees spring on just firing down on the nest of bees, he calls it. Puppy Paw finally losing 1 game against CSoH. Now the real question is, can CSoH keep this up? And can my computer go through a whole game without crashing? Well, the answer is yes. So let's see.
Find out next match.
Well, what was this game I see in Twitch chat? Well, Puppy Paw versus CSoH, Puppy Paw Pro Scouts. Diversifying, you know? That's basically what we saw happening there. Diversity. Lots of diversity. Yeah, diversity. So I do see that we have another interesting matchup coming out. Guys, we have Byzantines versus JD. Now, Byzantines has been seen as one of these civilizations that is absolutely destructive, that can conquer anything. But JD, in the hands of people like Kiljardi, has shown us that there's actually a chance at taking them down with something like JD. So, will we be seeing another JD victory, or will we be seeing a Byzantines clean game?
That is actually a very good question. This matchup's and I always love going against Jeanne d'Arc. You know, obviously keeping Jeanne d'Arc, leveling her up, and microing her well is very, very important, because if she's constantly getting clapped, your army's pretty weak. But I do very much love this matchup specifically, because you'd think that it'd be favored in the busies.
Yeah, you would. And I think I feel like this matchup can go either way. Jeanne d'Arc is probably one of the civs that has most answers to what we usually see from Byzantines. But I don't think it has all the answers. So with Puppy Paw getting a civ like Byzantines, I'm very worried for CSoH. Now guys, keep in mind this tournament had no bans. It was purely you pick your civs. So, no mirrors, everybody gets to pick a civ, they have a turn, and the map pool is very diverse. It is Dry Arabia. Guys, we're playing on Dry Arabia again. And...
What?
I don't know, man. I keep allowing this map. So, now what what is happening? Puppy Paw?
Got some immediate Berry Boys. I would think he wants to get those mercenaries out real soon, real quick.
But it's not just the mercenaries, it's the wheelbarrow.
Oh, shoot, I did not see that. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow.
Oh, wow.
And no, sheep completely ignored. We don't care about the sheep. And this is so interesting, because now we're playing against a civ that doesn't need any sheep. But his main goal of getting sheep here is to deny them from Jeanne d'Arc. Because the less sheep Jeanne has, the less knights you'll have in your base. So this is telling me we're going to be seeing some horsies from Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw is serving something that I don't think CSoH knows how to digest. This is my celiac disease to gluten. And I think this might just work for Puppy Paw. But it is so, so risky.
I think that's why it might work, is because it's so risky. I mean, CSoH may know what he's doing at his high-level play, but he also might be just guessing, because Puppy Paw's been keeping us all guessing, so I can't imagine he hasn't been keeping CSoH guessing as well. And this is certainly interesting gameplay.
Now, the one thing that I want to point out to you guys as well is the fact that if this was French, if he was playing against French, I don't think this is something that would work, because French just has a much quicker age up, as you age up usually, with 4 villagers, 4 or 5. But when you're playing against Jeanne d'Arc, you want to get her this experience. So most people age up with her and one helper. So she is still going to age up very, very slowly compared to a usual French. And that will allow him to get that hippodrome out at a little bit later than Jeanne gets her knight out. So definitely something to note here, because this is not a very standard matchup that we can explain to most people until you see it happening in action. And now we have exactly that.
Yeah, just like you said, it could just go so many different ways. So you know that this is. I'm glad this was a game of the series, because this one's going to be, especially if it gets to castle, it's going to be just absolutely action-packed. Although it's looking like some feudal action's going to happen too, which is, you know, I'm always down for that. We're always down for that.
And we can see from the sheep count that we have 14 on the one side. Let's check the other one. and we have 12 on the other side. So the sheep hasn't made it back to the base yet, so I'm assuming that's why we're slowly starting to look at the berries, but I say we're slowly starting to look at the berries, but I was wrong. I am completely wrong. Last game, CSoH saw Papipo go for professional scouts, and he was like, "Sir, you inspire me. Instead of going for a knight, I shall be going for the deer." And this man is going to be snacking and stacking the deer. He wants to get them into base, he wants to get them there safely, and he wants to pump out a lot of units.
He's also moving directly across. I think he's going to go straight for Puppy Paw's hunting. Oh no. Taking it from him immediately.
I wonder why. It's not like Puppy Paw is going out for the deer anytime soon. He's Byzantines. I think this is something that would have worked a lot against the Civ that does require this as a food source. But
yeah,
that's a risky play.
It is, and it does, and it also doesn't get, you know, now we can't get as many knights because of the gold. What was it? I've already forgotten. It's 270 gold for the professional scouts. But yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. But he does have Jean, so.
Yeah, the lady at arms is ready for a fight, though. So, when a man has Jean, what else does he need in his life? I know a man who would definitely agree with that.
I guess, because I can't think of anything.
Now, the
Jean
berries...
goes straight for that woodland?
Yeah, Jean is looking for some action. She goes straight for the gold.
Oh, no, okay.
But with the berries being depleted here, we can see the berries didn't really get you the resources you needed for a lot of mercenaries. However, we see the Keshiks coming out as the first time on a mercenary contract in this tournament. So Keshiks finally going to see the light of day, and I'm excited for it. Now, the reason we see the Keshik out with the Hippodrome is because the Keshik also benefits from the Hippodrome's bonuses. So now this is going to be a very, very scary horse army against questionable knight army, because we had professional scouts.
Yeah, not to mention Keshiks get that, I don't know if they get it in field, but they get that heal when they do damage too, so that's just even more messed up.
Yeah,
First engagement.
Not really getting anything done from either side, but keep in mind, French knights or Jean knights take a while to get the ability to heal up. But these guys, they do have that Hippodrome, and the Hippodrome has tickets. So once you have those supply points available, when they start to take a fight, you just activate the tickets, and you will be able to heal your boys up while you're fighting these other guys too.
Yes, and if you go Assistant of the First Hill, you can do even more, but I mean, I seldom see that one. I would love to see it.
Assistant of the First
Couple
Hill?
of Keshiks in that one as well.
Wait,
yes.
What bonus does it give?
It's the one that heals you.
Oh my goodness. I can
or
see
heals
how that
individual
can
units, I
snowball.
should say.
I need that.
Yeah.
We need to see that today. But behind all of
Lemons gonna make
this...
it popular. Double TC, nice.
And this
That
is
is a lot of horsemen, though.
This is something I remember someone telling me. If you go double TC against Jean, you die. Oh, not against Jean, against Byzantines, you die. Because by the time your second TC comes up, they already have an army, and they're going to punish you. So, this is going to be a really tough one for Jean to keep alive. So, I don't think he's going to stay alive, not with this amount of horses. We do see the eco upgrades being prioritized here, but I do expect to see a blacksmith or two with the upgrades if he wants to dive this. But he doesn't need to. He has the time.
Yeah, he
And
does.
guys-
And of course, like you pointed out, he's got that. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I wanted to say thank you for the subs. Toonbach, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Appreciate it, good sir. Go ahead, Drav.
Chads everywhere. What was I saying?
That's okay. It
I
happens
forgot.
to me. I'm sorry. This is what happens if the woman interrupts you the whole time. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, my memories are terrible. My
And
memories are
Winston
horrible.
Waffles. Sorry, I had to interrupt you again because again we got
Oh,
a bunch
please
of
do, please
gifted
do.
subs. Guys, thank you so much. Now, this to me looks like a lot of idle time. How are we feeling about the chances of defending this?
I'm not liking it. Only because, well, actually, you know what? It might be all right. Because he's coming out with a couple of barracks. You know he's going to pump up the spearmen. And as soon as he does, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, this is
Whether or not these horsemen will get damaged, though, that's a different topic.
He needs to pump out a lot of units because he doesn't have any more gold. But the thing is, even if he does pump out a lot of spearmen, I want you to notice the resources right now. Puppy Paw is slowly going up. He's actually very quickly going up to castle, as we can see with the villages split from here. The oil is also looking chunky because he's able to go onto the berries again. The knights are going to go across the base to make sure that they can try to find some damage. But look at these guys just snacking on a little bit of deer.
Get them deers.
And Albub, thank you very much for the 5 gifted as well, guys. I appreciate it. Again, every single sub that comes in goes back into tournaments, so we appreciate every bit of support. But now, Jean is ready to snack on a few villages.
Oh, castle coming up from the busies, and that busy endless army. Oh, it's getting delayed. But as soon as that goes up, that's going to be one endless busy army.
Byzantine's army just is able to pump out. That's going to offset that little bit of the lack of villages that we see here from Byzantines compared to Jean with the second TC. So with that second TC, we're just able to stay on top. And again, Tunebach with the 5 gifted. Hot damn, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. And the pros will appreciate it as they will have more tournaments. I say thank you on their behalf as well. But look at these horses coming for a fight. The Golden Horn Tower is about to kick in, and you don't want to take a fight while you're aging up, but when it looks like this, you 100% want to.
The Berry Boys. Ooh. Now, of course, coming with Castle as well with the busies, they'll be able to get that mangonel emplacement, which is just so good. Making their base a lot more defensible and not raidable. Unraidable.
Unraidable, yeah, for sure. Though that means that you have this delay the moment you age up. You just want to make sure that you're calm, collected, get your upgrades, and then push. But now we see that second tower onto the berries, and that's probably going to be a little upgrade we see soon enough. But now we see alarms going off on every side of the map.
Oh, man.
They're happening here. They're happening everywhere. So the raids are happening. The horses are out of position. We did see the Keshiks being upgraded just now. So this is slowly going to become a very dangerous game for Jean. Because now you can see the resources already. But this means that those knight numbers are not going to be increasing. And they already don't look too good.
Yeah, those knights are not looking good at all. Jean sticking with the spearmen, defending town. They're also getting... CSoH's also getting that wall up too, which is quite... Well, at least help... Then, like, prevent the raids, help a little bit. Ooh, oh my gosh, that micro was sick.
Oh, and Jean...
and the ability activated.
At this point, she is snacking on a little bit of experience, but this is very dangerous for her. The problem is, these horses do have healing abilities because it's the Hippodrome. Jean's dead. The villagers are stopped from aging up. Everything is in shambles right now. They could cancel this age up. Oh, never mind. They just want kills. They just want to see the villagers die. And he gets his kills. We see 8 villagers go down in total this game. But now the villagers should be able to continue this age up. But the problem is, the moment the Royal Institute is up, you need to get upgrades. And yes, you do have the gold for one of them. But for how long? These guys are about to sit on top of you in no time.
The Byzantine players is getting a little bit of gold collected as well, whether that be for upgrades or units, we shall see. But these horsemen in Teal's base is gonna...
It wasn't for either. It was for Jean. He called Jean to join the fight again. He spent that gold you would have been spending at the Royal Institute, and he got the woman at arms back, trying to get that little bit of defense if the attack is coming on him. But if Puppy Paw doesn't attack, that's just a waste of a Jean right now. A waste of 350 gold. But she's back. She's back. And she wants experience.
And she's ready for some revenge.
But is she going to be able to get revenge? We do see Chivalry coming out now, which is usually gotten as an upgrade to Raid. We do expect to see Royal Bloodlines instead in a situation like this, but you don't want to get Royal Bloodlines if you only have 6 horses. So I feel like this number needs to increase very quickly.
Oh, yes. However, Puppy Paw's doing a fantastic job denying the resources out from CSoH's base. He was covering the boar for a little bit, now he's covering the hunting to the west. So, seeing how long CSoH can hang on in this situation, especially as Jean, is going to be a tricky one.
And we do see those deer were eventually gathered by Mr. Puppypaw here. And some of those deer were stolen. So CSoH did what he needed to do. He did get some value out of it. But I must point out, guys, I have not seen one of these units in about 6 months. And I think that's what we call a smooth horsey. That is a cataphract. Ladies and gentlemen, the first cataphract of the season.
That's the unicorn of AoE 4 right there.
Just as rare as well, yeah. And thank you again for another 5 gifted. Saltese guy, appreciate it. And Obab with all the bits, I see them popping in. I appreciate it again. Guys, thank you so much for the support of these events. And the villagers are about to die!
Oh, man.
Revenge. Oh, revenge of the one.
I do see that there's a relic for Byzantines. One also incoming, which is going to be super cool. He is placing them in the monastery, though, to get that gold.
You know, we have a few people divided on what is better, the gold or the, you know, the other, wait, now I forgot it, the winery. But, you know, what answers that question the best is the fact that he doesn't have the Grand Winery and he only has one choice. So, what is the best choice in this scenario? Definitely the monastery.
Tower.
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Oh, tower.
Could you imagine? Oh, man.
Now, the knights are able to, you know, keep him busy. But now we do see another TC from Mr. Puppypaw as well. So, aside from getting the olive oil, aside from just getting the golden horn passive units from the tower, he's getting that second TC to keep up with that second TC from Jean d'Arc. Now, both of these players are still in this game. I think that what we're seeing from Byzantines definitely at an advantage, a strong advantage. We have a little bit of eco set up already for the transition, while the same is happening on Jean's side, but I feel like with Byzantines getting that double resource from farms, it is just so much more valuable. And now 2 relics in the bank as well.
Yeah, having the Byzantine farms be slightly more effective than Jean's farms is quite nice. And the map presence that Puppy Paw has been maintaining this entire game is definitely lethal as well. Not being able to move out to get food is no bueno. Does look like CSoH, though, is looking to move out on that northeast side, for that boar, maybe.
This is an interesting situation for them, because both of these players are scared to go out of the base because they know both of them have a very mobile army. We now also see Ghulams. Now, what makes Ghulams so disgusting is that they can produce, you know, the most disgusting units in the field, a mangonel. So Ghulams are not just great men-at-arms. They're also mangonel-making men-at-arms. And this is so good for something like Byzantines, but oh no, just like that, the Jean d'Arc greedy villagers were caught out, just farming away at the tree line over here.
They were just living their happy life over in Forest Town. Just got interrupted by Keshiks and 1 cataphract. I do feel bad for those villagers, even though they were way out of bounds.
They overstepped, but we don't believe death is the answer here.
No.
Okay, at least we agree on that. That's good.
Yeah.
We'll take away that permaban.
There's one. You get the other one.
Oh, you'll redeem yourself. There's still this game and maybe another. Who knows? But what it looks like right now is Puppypaw is in a very unique position of just being able to start the pace of the game in his favor. He's at 61 army right now, and yes, Jean d'Arc is getting siege built into this as well. We see 2 mangonels on the field, but they're very vulnerable against these units. We have crossbows, we have Ghulams, and more Keshiks coming along the way.
And like you pointed out earlier, those Ghulams have just struck a spring ult right there on site, so obviously moving forward is not even that big of a deal.
The thing is, they could be caught off guard. The thing is, Ghulams are very tanky as well. But imagine a mangonel shot on those crossbows. misses. But it might not miss forever. And another one coming in. But is Puppy Ball fast enough? I think so.
Oh my gosh, that's sweet. Oh man, that okay. Whoa, that one. Good shot. Very good shot.
They do take a lot of damage, but I feel like Puppy Ball just split his units well enough to come out ahead here. We see 56. Oh, those mangonel shots are deadly.
Oh man.
But the reinforcements are coming.
Oh yeah, and those they probably won't stop. Gulam are now taking down the mangonel. As soon as those mangonels go down,
that was
GG's.
That was interesting. I mean, that was a death and a half where little Jean dies and they call it a day. They're like, okay, she's had enough. I have had enough. I feel like she was just not in that fight, and the experience she could have gotten maybe would have contributed to this, but Puppy Ball takes it down 3-1, and that brings us to our bracket, guys. Let's go and see what our day looked like so far. So let's transition over. Let me just click the button correctly. And guys, as we can see, Wham taking down SAS 3-0, B taking 3-1, and finally, we have, let me just get the button. Puppy Ball taking CSoH 3-1. CSoH being pumped all the way down to the losers bracket, and this will leave us to our final match with Kiljardi and Louis. So, yes, thank you everyone for being here. I'll burp another 100 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, Drow, how do you feel about this situation we just observed?
Oh man, I have to say, and this is only because I'm still a little bit unfamiliar with CSoH. I have to say, Puppy Paw's performance was expected because it's Puppy Paw. Because like I said, both the Canadian bros have just been doing spectacularly. But I did have high hopes for CSoH, and he delivered. What an excellent player, and yeah. Very much enjoyed those games.
Okay. Well, I just want to say as well, thank you for casting. And I'm glad that you're still enjoying AoE and the whole tournament shenanigans that we got going on.
Always.
I hope to see you get Diamond this season, though. How's the goal for that? Is it possible?
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. 100%. No doubt in my mind. It's happening. Yeah.
Well, Drow, it's always a pleasure to have you around. Thank you for joining me for this best of 5 in the middle of your morning, because I know you're not on the East Coast like the rest of humanity. So.
Hey, I had a very, very good time. Thank you once again, Whamenqt, for inviting me, and thank you guys all for watching. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys are flipping amazing.
All right, and guys, that will take us to our final match for today: Kiljardi and Louis. Again, I see we have another 10 subs from Getting Squanched. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, Anonymous gifted with the 25. Guys, what's going on? Hot damn. Guys, thank you. Again, I really appreciate it. And again, not going to me, it's going to the people. Beastyqt, we have a request. Bring the chair. That's my request. But that's the only request. Right here. Come sit here next to me, good sir. We have a special guest joining us today. Yeah, let me...
Take the dog now, stretch your legs, I'll take over.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Okay. Aww. Aw, he's so nice. Guys.
Get out of here!
I'm sorry.
Get out of here!
You just want to take my chair.
No, I just want to sit here, but if I sit, then I gotta get up.
Okay. How did he get into your house? The man breaks in all the time.
I don't know what to click.
Okay. Okay. So, we have to... Ooh, this one's complicated. It's really complicated. Okay, I'll load the replay. Give me a second. This is gonna be a hard one. This is a cascade level.
Where do you have it?
Yeah. I just need to go back to the cascade chat so I can follow the instructions. So, entertain Twitch chat.
Howdy everybody. How are y'all doing today? This beautiful evening. It's almost midnight, but we're still going on, huh?
It's almost midnight? What the hell?
Yep, that's right. It's almost midnight, and we're gonna have a match to decide who gonna get wrecked by me.
Ew, yeah. That was.
That's a rough match, actually.
It is. It is. But it's not just a rough match because of you.
Mhm.
It's also a rough match because of who these people are, you know?
Who are they?
Kiljardi and Louis.
Right.
The Chads of Chadits. You know? These
Yeah,
boys,
yeah.
they're pumping. They're
Keep
pumping in
going.
all the directions. And Kiljardi, he's like a rising star. But Louis, he's risen.
He's right. Did he though? Because he hasn't gotten like a top 4, right? So is he rising, like risen, or is he still rising? He already got top 6 in the last event, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
So some would even argue that Kiljardi might have overtaken him a little bit.
That's a bold statement.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm here for.
Making bold statements.
Making bold statements and talking into the microphone.
I also just want to tell you.
Or shut up in the chat, you little shit. I can ban you here too.
Albab, thank you very much for the more bits. Appreciate it, good sir. So basically, I just need to give you a heads up. We are currently battling Twitch because Twitch is complaining about the fonts. So right now, I'm just making the worst fonts ever. So do you have any?
Wait, why don't you just keep them?
Oh no! I'm just gonna change the font the whole time.
Oh.
Oh no, they brought this on themselves.
No, but why don't you use in-game names?
Oh, because not all of them have in-game names.
I like that one.
No, it's supposed to be awful.
No, I like that one.
Oh, you like it? Okay.
Yeah,
keep it. Okay. So guys,
that's right.
Let's I will discuss the matchup and then I'll give it to Beastie and then I'll leave and take the dogs outside.
All right.
So Beastyqt, how do
Go
we feel
ahead.
about Byzantine's Delhi?
It's a heavily Byzantine favored matchup.
Because of the Javis? Do you
Because
get
it's
Javi?
Byzantine.
Oh.
This
Hot
is my
take.
this is my what do you mean hot take?
Hot
That
take.
is the mild, that is a fucking lukewarm take right there.
I know, I'm joking. It was irony.
Hot take would be like Louis is about to dominate with Delhi 2 TC. That's a hot take. That's burning hot right there, hot potato.
Oh, just like that. That was wild.
A pretty good like Civ advantage, I would say, for Kiljardi. Delhi would maybe have some kind of advantage somewhere else, but on Dry Arabia, it's pretty straightforward, I would say. So that's going to be rough for Louis, but it's always interesting to see what style Byzantine goes for, because you can go for javelins, longbows. I'm personally a longbow enjoyer in this matchup.
I love longbows.
So we'll see what Kiljardi does, because he's wild, let me tell you.
Okay. Well, guys, you have your predictions. I'm going to be transitioning the scene because Beastie is not allowed to touch anything. So let's
right.
quickly hop on in. And I'm going to put this bad boy over here. And now...
Thank you very much.
You know how to do it from
Thank
here,
you very
right?
much. Go take a break.
Thank you, Alex.
Do I leave? Yes, you do. You do leave. Oh, your cable is strained. I don't know.
Maybe on the chair?
It sure was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hold up. Where am I? Okay, I'm right here. I'm not on camera anymore, okay? So I can put my legs up. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, yo. We're not muted, chill. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have game number 1 between Del A playing in the red as LoueMT to the T. And in the bottom left, in the orange, we got the wild. It's Kiljardi, who I'm still waiting to show me JD versus Byzantine and how good JD is. But I know he's memeing. It'd be a good meme to play that one game. Now, the winner of this will be playing against me, so I am looking forward to that match. Because it's going to be all Dry Arabia. You know, no goofs, just straight up gaming. So we'll see how that one goes. And I get to cast this one, which, by the way, shout out to Marika, because I don't actually have to, like, watch these games in my own time. I can, like, cast them and analyze them at the same time for my match later on. She's cackling there. I can hear. So yeah, Louis, let's check the spawns. There's so many things in it. You guys don't know. There's a lot of things on the desk, and there's like a camera blocking 1/3 of the screen. There's a microphone blocking my whole view. So I'm just like, trying to get over the microphone to see what's going on. Anyway, forward berries. Not what you want, but it is what it is. For Delhi, the spawn doesn't matter. Delhi's probably the civ that doesn't matter at all, actually, what your spawn is like, because you are usually the one being aggressive, and you know, there's no like, oh, my berries are in the front or in the back. It doesn't matter. So, but Byzantine is obviously very spawn dependent because of your winery, if he goes for that, which I'm assuming he will. Do not like this sister placement. Should probably place it, you know, like here maybe, and then second one should be up there, because this one doesn't even cover the berries, doesn't cover the gold. I kind of wonder where he's gonna put the second one. Maybe he's gonna go here or something. I guess we'll see. And there we go, Grand Winery coming up right there. Did not open with farm, so since the last nerf, a lot of players don't open with farm anymore. Which is kind of interesting. I still do. I still think it's pretty neat a burrito, but not everyone does. Let's see. Good amount of sheep. Okay, so this is Kiljardi. Kiljardi is on 9 sheep total. Well, 7 technically. Probably 2 the starting one. So not all the sheep have been found yet, because Louis also got only 10. So there should be a couple of more sheep on the map somewhere. Check for potential. Oh, there's one. Okay, he didn't scout this whole part of the map, so there's one sheep right there that they're gonna have to find. He mines 100 gold exactly, which is, I'm assuming, double broadaxe angle. And he is now on sheep. Now this tells me, because he's putting so many on food, like he has 5 and 4 billion landmarks, so 9 on food, which is probably going to be horseman opener immediately. Although Kiljardi is wild, so he might go for something else. Kind of curious why he went away from gold so early. Could have maybe gotten wheelbarrow as well. And there it is. Oh, there it is. The villagers are going to the berries. So he's gonna have 10 on there, 7 on wood, and yeah, I think this will just be this is just gonna be stable, most likely, because that makes the most sense. You need a lot of workers and food. No double broadaxe yet. Not sure if forgot or wants to do something else. And there we go. So yeah, the cistern a bit. He kind of did it the other way around. It's okay at the end of the day. He would have just gotten some more gold mining, and he's gonna go for barracks. And I still don't know what this 100 gold is for. Maybe it's for like a tower plus LoueMT upgrade. Nope, goes double broadaxe, but now needs to mine more gold in order to get the LoueMT upgrade. So he's gonna go with spearman or LoueMTane. I don't know how to pronounce them. Some people call them LoueMTane, some people call them LoueMTane, some people call them LoueMTane. And that's a big wall straight away. Wow. Okay, very, very defensive from Kiljardi. Very, very defensive. I mean, if he walls this off, right, he gets woodline for free, gets these berries, gets some gold, which he doesn't need right now, but, you know, it's nice. And now he re-rallies back to gold. So just making sure to get barracks ASAP. On the other side, we got Louis is gonna go for +1 ranged armor first, and he's opening with archer ranges. So Del usually opens for Ghazi raiders. So I think Kiljardi is just kind of blind countering, you know, Ghazis with LoueMT. Did not, I mean, he's scouted now. I don't know if he actually saw. He saw the blacksmith, but I'm not sure if he saw this. And now he's going into Ghazis after the fact, which is kind of interesting. I feel like maybe adding a second archer range would be good. But he's gonna basically counter what Kiljardi is doing, and then he's gonna follow it up with getting countered by what Kiljardi is doing. Contract longbow. Okay, so it's gonna be longbow LoueMT. Very nice. As I yawn, because it's getting late. It's getting late out here. So he's got 12 on berries. I wonder, I feel like you should maybe go for these berries while you can, you know, before the game heats up, because later on this is going to be a hard pickup, right? So maybe going for these berries would be pretty good now. You have a lot of army, the opponent can't really pressure you too much, especially when the longbows come out, but we'll see what he decides to do. But making farms around this Grand Winery is going to be kind of annoying, to say the least. Okay, but he's making mill here, so it will most likely just be safe play. Doesn't want to risk. And he's now going into Spearman. He wants to probably cancel that. Now, I wonder... Okay, so what I think is happening right here, I'm going to give you some 5-head gameplay from Louis, but he's actually... You know when you try 5-head, but it's a 1-head play? So, Louis thinks that because he went LoueMT, that he's going to go Javelin Throwers, right? Because you usually go Horseman Longbow and then LoueMT Javelin Throwers. So, Spearmen are actually pretty good against Javelin Throwers, funnily enough. So, I think Louis is going for that, but there is no Javelin Throwers and there's no stable, so these Spearmen are just going to get plastered by these Longbows. So not a great choice. I don't know if he's going to even produce now. He might not make a single Spearman after seeing the Longbows. We'll see. I don't think he should, but he might. It would be a mistake for sure. And as we see, there's no Spearman in queue, so I think Louis realizes, oopsie doopsie, I won't be making Spearman, so good decision there. At least he didn't start making Spearman, you know. Sometimes you gotta realize your mistake and move on. Some people... Oh, never mind, he makes a Spearman. Oh, he cancels it. Okay. I think he just saw Longbows again, and he was like, oh yeah, right, there's Longbows. I shouldn't make Spearman. He started it and canceled it immediately. So, see, that's the... You know, some people, like, would be wondering, like, why the hell did he make barracks? Right? That doesn't make any sense. Well, that's why. He thought he's going to be Javelin Throwers. And like I said, it's a weird one, but Spearmen are pretty good against Javelin Throwers. Because Javelins take a very long time to kill them. Very late Wheelbarrow for Kiljardi. No +1 range armor yet, so his upgrades are pretty delayed, but he's got a lot of workers on gold right now. And, yeah, I don't know where Louis is gonna take this. Ooh, loses the scout. And maybe Ghazi. Nope. Yep, nope. But this is a pretty rough one for Louis, like I said, because you don't really have, I feel like, any timing or advantage to go for, as long as Kiljardi doesn't overextend and just kind of chills. Plays it a bit slow, you know, like this. Like, decaps the Sacred Side, goes to this one, decaps it, goes back home, ages up. He'll be in a good spot. So, he's getting Siege Engineering. Obviously, it's Kiljardi. He is getting Siege Engineering before Iron Undermash. Is he even there's no way he thinks there's no archers. I haven't paid attention if he scouted it, but there's no way he thinks this is just pure Ghazi. Because not getting Iron Undermash versus 22 archers is kind of wild. Yeah, he sees archers now for sure. Yeah, he sees them. Is he going to get +1 ranged? Yeah, he gets it immediately. Maybe, again, I haven't followed his scouting. He does have a scout. Oh, it's decap. But yeah, getting Siege Engineer before Iron Mash, maybe a little bit of a mistake. He's gonna pick off. Now, when you have this many archers, you don't need Ghazis at all. You can just make archers, like mass archers, and you actually pick off the longbows, and then spearmen are left, and then spearmen are never going to catch up to archers, and they're going to slowly die. So I like what Louis is doing, and now Kiljardi is going into the horsemen, but he's going to need to make so many of them that I feel like if you're making too far from microphone, my microphone was literally almost in my mouth.
It's because you had it in the wrong direction. You can't speak at the top of it, you have to speak from the front.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So I feel like going horseman after the fact that opponent went mass archer, like Do you know how many horsemen you need to make to beat 33 archers on limited amount of food? So that's gonna be a pretty rough one, I feel like. Oh, you like that thing? Okay. But yeah, 11 longbows. I feel like this is kind of getting a little bit weird for Kiljardi. I don't like his position anymore. He does not have a really good eco. His farms are kind of in the front. He's making a tower now. He's going triple stable now.
He wants horses.
And if Louis realizes this, by the way, he has a lot of archers. Like that is, and this is why can't they swap the player POV? What's the hotkey for that?
The Control Z.
Oh, you changed it? Okay, that's not what it is for me. So this is kind of why I prefer going horsemen in this matchup, because when you have daily archers with 20% attack speed, it doesn't matter how many javelins you make. Like, let's say he went javelins, he would have had 16 versus 40 archers. Archers will win, right? And now longbows are even in a worse spot regarding that, because longbows will not be able to, like, yeah, they outrange archers, but if 40 archers charge in, you're gonna lose everything. So now he's going horseman, so he's kind of going back, going the opposite way, but getting to the same point kind of thing. We do see some raiding that's not gonna do anything. Louis is defending. He has started experiment production, so there's a lot of back and forth with the unit counters between these guys. As you can see, Sacred Sites gets decapped by one horseboy, and that's something that's pretty important to keep, because the longer you have Sacred Sites, you open a potential to win with Sacred Site victory. So you can kind of just all in onto it. But now that's decapped, it's no longer an option, so the game goes on.
It's like he's going for castle right now. Like, he's obviously stopping from making units. He's just transitioning to castle. He's got the gold, he's got the food, and he just has nothing else in production. Although both of them seem to be aiming that way. We don't see both of them not producing anything from their military buildings, so we'll be getting some castle play. Hot damn.
Yeah, and he is now decapping. That's very unfortunate that he... Oh, that's gonna die. That's dead. It's very unfortunate that he decapped, because, like I said, that makes it so much easier to not have to worry about Sacred Side win. That's dead. He's gonna lose. He backs off, doesn't commit, and basically loses one, gets 4 damaged. Love that. He's gonna go castle. Is it gonna be... You can't look. Compound? Okay, it's compound. I couldn't remember the name. I was like House of...
Compound.
House of Compound, yeah.
I just want to teach you something about clicking. You don't want to do this. You want to click and then you use middle mouse button and do that. Smooth movements.
Okay, so anyway.
Go ahead.
It's gonna get hard time to get used to.
Yeah, I know.
You can control the mouse if you want.
I'm just showing you so you know for the future.
I'm not professional. I'm not a professional streamer.
Yeah.
I just play games, and when I observe, it's a distraction. I just click everywhere, and then at one point I just leave. I'm like, okay, this game is done. If I was doing tournaments on my stream the way I want them, I would be like, this game is over, and I just leave. And the game goes on for another 10 minutes. I'm like, I'm not watching that. we go next game. Okay, so he's queuing up everything. Oh, he queued up boiling oil, but then canceled.
He realized, hey, I should probably get village lamps everywhere.
That thing. He decaps another one. A lot of that's pretty big mistakes from Louis, actually, because you have enormous army. There is absolutely no reason for you to get decapped at any point. And he has Ghazis, so it's not like he's playing with spearmen and they have to run all the way there. So yeah, making a couple of mistakes, getting 2 Sacred Sites decapped. He is vacuuming the relics, which is very nice, but he is playing against Byzantine.
Yeah, we're at that point where I think the upgrades are gonna matter now, but the horseman numbers are pretty scary though for Kiljardi's. Like, I know it's only 11, but those are gonna be 11 and they're gonna have +2 range defense. So the 4 relics from Delhi though, that's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah, I think, imagine if he did not lose the Sacred Side, the timer would be about 5:30 right now, maybe 6 minutes, flops down 3 keeps, and that puts the game in like a really weird situation all of a sudden. But as is, Kiljardi can just almost ignore Sacred Sides now and just like kind of go for it. His food is not looking great, so I don't think his food transition is finished for Kiljardi.
Not even close. Oh, the poor guy. He's desperately going.
No, he has some deer remaining. Can you check Kiljardi's farms?
Okay, Kiljardi. Oh.
Yeah, it does not have a lot. And he's about to get raided, but I don't think that's gonna do much. But yeah, this is the point where Byzantine is just kind of printing units non-stop. And Delhi does not have upgrades. He's waiting for that. He needs about probably 10 more seconds for that archer upgrade to complete. And one pro tip. Whenever you see Delhi age up in castle, always destroy the buildings that have the scholar in them because they're researching the upgrade. So Kiljardi is going for the bottom buildings, but if you actually destroy the archer range, that would have delayed the archer upgrade a little bit, made him steer. So that finishes. But yeah, this is gonna be a pretty rough one. The biggest problem for Louis is he doesn't have front line, like almost at all. He has 4 man-at-arms and 5 knights, and Kiljardi has 18 horsemen and 21 LoueMT, so there's going to be a lot of units to chew through.
Well, that's my contribution to that statement. Well, we do see the other upgrades coming in for Kiljardi, the eco one, so he's just like setting himself up for the late game as well. And at the same time, we see the veteran LoueMT upgrade coming to join the party. And with 21 of those, you can definitely count on you getting that upgrade, making a massive difference. But with the production all going down, there's no way he's going to pump out enough units to...
he doesn't have this upgrade. It's a really good upgrade, actually, and it's very cheap. So he has a... I think he has a scout here. No, he does not. But if he had a scout, imagine torching this. That would be with a lot more.
Look at the disrespect, though. There's a keep drop coming in hot. That's I was about to say.
He's disrespecting himself.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't hold without this keep, and that is true. He cannot. And like I said, he has no front line. Like there's nothing tanking, and he's just getting pummeled through. LoueMT aren't even upgraded, by the way. They're still feudal losers, and it doesn't really matter because shield wall, pretty good stuff. A lot of veteran horsemen, pretty much no spearmen for Louis, looking pretty rough.
And this is pretty amazing to see by Kiljardi. I know he has Byzantines, right? And we are memeing on Byzantines being so busted. But I know it's not a meme, I know it's the truth. But still, like, pretty amazing from him to take down someone like Louis. Because I know Louis has taken down some top-notch players, but I haven't seen him performing at the top level in the last few weeks.
I mean, I feel like it was a good start from Louis. Like... with all the archers and stuff, but I feel like he just didn't do anything. Maybe if he put more pressure on the forward farms, but he just kind of stood there, and at one point it was like 45 archers versus 17, 18 longbows, which he could have definitely maybe pushed the advantage. Yeah, there's a keep, but I mean the relics are about to go down, and the income for Delhi, I mean look at that, that's just...
There's no food set up. That's the problem. I think with Delhi, you have that sweet spot of farm and off food transitioning, and he just didn't meet it at that point. But now he will be able to make more villages around those keeps if he just had a little bit more wood. Be able to make a little farm or two, but I think Byzantines is already past that point.
34 villagers, that's gonna get depleted very quickly. I mean, with Delhi, you need to gain an advantage so you can transition to farms, because you produce so many units, you basically mow down food really quick. So you need to slow down your opponent's eco or take their deer and berries so that you can transition to farms. And because he didn't do any damage, the game looks the way it looks. Yoink. See, I'm learning. Look at that.
Ooh, look at
you. See that micro on the
middle mouse button?
Hold up. Yoink.
What?
Is he gonna plank? Yay or nay?
No planking today.
Oh, why didn't that shoot? Oh, maybe it wasn't in range.
Yeah, just barely. At the edge, innit?
So this is where, as Louis, you plop down like 2 siege workshops and you make like 6 Mangudai and hope that, like, Kiljardi just decides to attack here instead of just killing everything else. You can actually landmark eliminate him.
Oh yeah, that's actually quite close.
I mean, the TC is gone, by the way. Like, okay, he has keeps, but basically he is still... Okay, there's the Siege Workshop.
But with the lack of wood as well, that's 200 wood per minute. He's barely holding on, brother. Aww.
That's sad. His Delhi base is...
It's a TC.
I mean, he can't make it anywhere else. Like, where does he even go? He has 4 keeps right now. 4 TCs, which is... It's cool, and that's all it is.
Yeah, because the Byzantines doesn't really care about that. If you have never played against a Byzantine ram, they don't care about keeps. They just go right through them. Burn them to the ground.
Look at this map vision right now. That's sad. And then for Kiljardi, I mean, he sees... Oh, yeah.
That's the keep I was expecting.
That's the get out keep. Was there no...
Oh, I think it's just like Streamlabs having a good day.
Okay.
Okay, let me fix. I'm just helping Beasty get the chat back. He wants to talk to you guys. He's like, oh my god, I can't see the chat.
I don't know if like stream crashed or something.
No,
what?
No.
Yoink? Oh,
yoink back.
What did he hit there? Did he hit the keep? I think he hit the keep there.
Oh my goodness. That is a good target though.
But Cataphract's charging in through the units. Now he has another mango. But I think there's just too many units, and there's too many, and also not enough for Louis.
And there's also the barbecue happening. The Byzantine ram just firing it up.
Armin right now.
The Beastie Walla.
What?
Whoa. Right? Oh, he died. I was so confused. I was like, oh my gosh. My goodness. Look at those mangonels. They're just trying their best right now. The longbows don't care. They're just going straight for the mangonel.
Yeah. No, because I was like here, so I don't know if they can hear me.
No. You are fine here, but you shouldn't turn the microphone away. Like you were talking at the top of it. That's why they couldn't hear you. So that's fine. You can sit like this. Like we're very PPC like this. Oh, look at this beautiful ram just popping away. He's just trying to make a difference. It's going to be a difference. It's going to be a double.
Can we check out his farms?
Oh, yes, we can.
Not a lot, actually. Kind of depressing. Wait, let me see this.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. He's cooking. It's a few farms. Cooking. He's not cooking a lot, but he's cooking. And look at that. Oh, he just had a 1,400 will. I wonder what he bought himself. Something nice.
Longbows. 3 longbows, actually.
Oh.
Triple.
Louis gave us an elephant before you gave up. Yes, Louis, this is what we need here. We need an elephanto.
Yeah, if you didn't lose right now, Louis, make an elephant to make sure you lose.
Oh, elephant's not bad.
In Castle, yeah. In Imperial, they're like the best unit.
Oh my gosh. Staying alive. Staying alive.
And now I think he's making, yeah.
Springle.
He made a system.
That's pretty
I
amazing.
remember there was one game in a tournament where someone proxied their... Might have been Louis, actually. I think it was Louis. He proxied barracks against Malian as Byzantine. And then he made a cistern, and then he connected it all the way to his base. It did not work, needless to say. But it was interesting.
That's all you need. Just an interesting one.
Yeah. It
Oh
was
my
one
goodness.
of the games of all time.
Lunch schnecked. Let's see what they're gonna schneck on today. Oh no, he's too fast. He's too fast. Oh, schneck. Schneck. Schneck. Oh. Schneck. That's a lot of schnecking.
It's fine, he's got 7 keeps, so he can just keep producing villagers. He doesn't have food for them, but he could if he had food.
The Trebuchet joining the party, just getting rid of the disrespect people.
This is one of those games where it's like, you don't realize, like, oh, his landmark's dead, his TC's dead. If I just, like, right-click this, he's eliminated. Because, you know, he's, like, you're focused on, like, destroying the army, destroying the keep. Like, he's so focused on his keep, but his keep doesn't do anything. There's, like, 10 villagers here, right? But he's very, very focused on it, and, yeah, he's gonna try to go around. There's nothing really protecting here either. Like, this is 6 archers and 2 men-at-arms, because you can't really know how many units. Oh. Yeah, that's a sneaky springle right there. Pop that. Oh, wait, what?
What? Oh! Oh, they're not connected.
So
step
he
sister.
connected it like this. That looks pretty connected, but there's a little bit of a problem with it.
Gap in it. Oh my gosh, he's getting the sacred sites of his own. He's like, remember how you played in Delhi? I can also play Delhi.
Okay, this might burn down, and then he sees 2 or 3 landmarks down.
I'm actually a little bit surprised that he has this little vision on the map.
He's wild like that.
No, Kiljardi is very well.
He's
the
wild.
stoic man. Right. No expression, just wins.
Okay. He just saw landmark goes down. Is it going to be like, oh shit, wait, how many landmarks? Because sometimes I get that, where I don't realize, and I'm like, wait, he is 1 landmark remaining. Louis is just repairing, but he's about to be out of stone.
Oh, he calls it.
Louis is like, okay. Louis is like holding on, and then he ages up, and he's like, okay, you know what?
I've had enough.
I just go next.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Kiljardi taking down Louis. I know you're saying it's not an upset, but it's kind of an upset, isn't it? Like, if you were looked at this match and you were like, who's gonna win this? Would you have said Kiljardi?
I think I can go either way. If Kiljardi didn't get top 6 in Red Bull qualifiers, I'd probably say Louis favored, but...
Oh, Kiljardi did.
Yeah, he was top 6.
Ooh, but the next matchup though, Whamenqt is. How are we feeling about English versus Japan? Oh my god, what map is this? Is this, Alex? Is this the best map pool in history of tournaments? Come on.
What map was that? It's Arabia! Love that! Again! No, you already said this joke to me.
Yeah.
And you said I'm gonna keep making them.
I'm gonna keep making them, but you have to appreciate them. That's literally your job.
Hold on, go again.
Do you know what map this is?
Oh my god, is it Dry Arabia? Are they allowed to do that?
Yeah, they can. They can repeat them.
That is crazy. There's no lippin in there?
No, no lippening. We wanted to keep it fresh.
By
putting one map on it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it.
Okay. Now, I'm just going to give a heads up to my admin that we are going to be switching sides, so you are going to have to switch the scores around. But guys, we're about to be heading into the game of English versus Japan. So, let's get going.
Keeping it dry.
Keeping it dry. That's actually good. God damn.
Thank you, I stole it from the chat.
Oh, thanks, Crypto. You gave Beastie his next joke. That's actually a really good thing we should do.
You know, my chat goes so fast that I can just steal jokes and nobody knows.
Really? Well, so everybody just thinks you're funny.
Right, but I just read off of the chat.
That's
I just
actually...
read the funny comments and they're like, yo, Beastie's so hilarious. And also when I'm like talking about strategies, I see Joe in the chat type something and I just say like, oh, this is a really good build, but it's actually Joe from Gold 3 with Conquer level knowledge who inspired me. Yeah.
Because all your Twitch chat is like Conqueror level knowledge, right?
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
In terms of gameplay, not so much, but knowledge,
they're like tons.
They're like book.
Nice.
Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia. There we go.
Encyclopedia.
So, yeah, I see a lot of people are asking about the VODs. Last week we had a little bit of an oopsie and I didn't save the VODs, but my beautiful, wonderful admin, Mr. Tommy, went and spectated every single match that we had.
That's right.
And he will upload them to the Age of RTS YouTube, which I'm going to ask him to post in the chat. There's nothing on it just yet, but they are going to be on there, and then you can watch the VODs from last week, but there's no casting, so you can just watch them and put Spotify on and imagine Aussie Drongo like casting over them or something. Yeah.
True and real.
Yeah. That's for you, baby girl.
Alright, so
Yeah.
game number 2 on, guess what map it is?
Oh my gosh, is this Dry Arabia?
That's right, you might have thought it ain't, it is. You know what, you should force the players to use different biomes.
Yeah, I think so too. We'll do it for the semis.
Or round of 8 too.
Well, this is not round of 8. You're right.
Round of
Yeah, we'll do round of 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Love that. All right, we got English versus Japanese, and I took a little peek at the stream earlier while you were commentating so beautifully and amazingly and casting everything correctly, and I saw there was this matchup too.
Mm-hmm.
See?
But we saw something else coming out of the English. We saw
King.
Yeah.
There was a lot of knights in that last. Yeah. How do you feel about that?
The thing is, when you see usually Liquipedia against Liquipedia. When you see English against Japanese.
That one jump.
Yeah. you don't expect them to go face to face with like mounted samurai, right? Like,
yeah, I don't
want to make my knights.
Yeah, I don't really get that thought, because if there's one knight-to-knight interaction you don't want, it's probably against like French JD or mounted samurais, because they just deflect the attack, which is a lot of damage that they're, deflecting. So
I just have a comment on the spawn though. This is an awful spawn against English with longbows, isn't it? Like,
I mean, it's got back gold.
Yeah, but it's got back gold, but you're never getting any wood again. Your wood's destroyed. Like this.
He ain't gonna try to get wood. He's gonna chop 150 and then rush castle with a tower, most likely. Now, later on, there's actually been funny games where I was camping people's straggler trees. So for example, he just chopped this tree, right? So what you can do is later with longbows here and here, and he actually cannot make a stable because he has no wood and he has nowhere to get it. So he can age up and then he can't make anything. So there's something he needs to be a little bit careful of. He's trying to get all the berries before the mini longbows arrive, and they are on the way. And this is a Zug, and this is Kiljardi. I know this guy, no upgrades, nothing. He's just rallying across the map and being like, "Yo, I'ma get that."
I'm gonna be devil's advocate though. I like this about English. If you don't get up,
you just make a tower immediately, like now with 3 villagers. Now he's chopping more wood.
He's getting a. What is he getting? Oh, that's a tower. Okay.
I don't know what the. Maybe he's pre-chopping for later.
Maybe he's getting it for the stable.
Ooh.
Oh, why would you go?
Oh, hold on, phone, brother. Ay. Look at this. He's got 9 sheep and 2 are dead already. That is not enough to.
Go fast castle, yeah.
I mean, he will go fast castle, but that is not a lot to actually sustain it to make units. And this guy needs to go. Don't like the Kura storehouse placement at all.
Yeah, it's too.
It's very greedy. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna get a lot of farm. It's like, well, are you though?
Oh, and look at that pressure from Kiljardi at the top of the wood line there too.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. So if he skipped on wood, he would not be able to get wood for stables later on. So he might be trying to chop now for later. Loses 1, goes for 2nd tower. Kiljardi is making spearmen, but there ain't no horses.
Yeah, the response I've seen other players do against the longbows is just going for Yumis instead of going for a fast castle, and it looks pretty okay.
Yeah, they're fast. They're like
HRE archers.
HRE archers, yeah. Are they the same actually, or are they faster? Someone fact check that.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
And guys, sorry, we'll get the gamba for you boys next time. I know you guys are all a bunch of gambling addicts here. My channel.
Addicts will get you sorted. Don't
yeah.
worry.
After this one, Tommy.
This stream is now sponsored by.
By Twitch gambas. No other gambas, we promise.
All right.
Oh, these longbows are looking for blood.
He's trying to chop. I think he's. Oh! Run back! Oi! And that
is the one dead villager.
And that, my friends, might be a little bit of a problem. Oh, yeah. Kiljardi, look at him. He's disgusting. He found the. He has to make a thing here now. But then, if longbows come from, he's cooked.
Yes, he's already like well done here.
Oh, I can't. Oh my god, I can't. This is just. It's getting worse and worse. Siege engineering.
No, he's going for a 2nd TC.
Oh god, he's gonna tower his woodline as well.
This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting.
See, that's what I mean. Back in the day, like a few months ago, people were like, you go fast castle and you just die. But people figured out these timings, these things. And it's so hard to pull off naked fast castle now without actually taking severe damage or just actually just dying.
But the problem is as well, he gets fast castle here, sure.
Look, I mean, he's out of food.
Yeah,
Like,
but
he's
what is he gonna
almost out
make?
of food.
What is he gonna make if he gets fast
Look,
castle?
he's trying to chop because he knows he's cooked. Wait, that's not enough. Oh, because you have to build this. He has to build a lumber camp.
Right now, oh, and he can't.
Well, he can, but then he's gonna lose everything.
Oh,
Look,
he's cooked.
He's 90.
Oh, he's cooked. The thing is, even if he goes castle now, what is he gonna make?
He literally can't. Oh, wait, he's gonna. I mean, you might as well. That's so sad.
I am. I'm actually feeling sad watching that.
Look, idle. It's about to go idle. This is like moments, seconds from disaster.
Oh no.
Oh,
And those boys are gonna reach.
They sure will.
Oh no.
Ay, ay, ay, another one.
This is
another one.
I'm so sad.
Look at this.
Oh no. Look at those. Sticking a longbow. Another one.
What do we got from Kiljardi?
He's decided to go a little bit harder.
+1 range attack. I mean, there's no gold mining, so I don't know what the plan is here.
Yeah. No,
you age up and then what?
And the thing is that Tao's about to finish.
Guys, he can't make a. Okay, he can now, but he couldn't make a production building.
He got enough, and he's like, I'm bullying off, boys.
Now the food is about to get depleted. This is the last sheep right here.
Oh, 65. Oh, that might be a dead village.
Okay, we're gonna go for mounted samurai. There is spearmen. I repeat, there are 8 spearmen.
Do you know what I love about this? Is the fact that he got that off of Kura storehouse, and now the Kura storehouse palms is gonna be depleted. Not depleted, but they're not so optimal anymore. Oh.
It's just getting worse and worse. Somebody stop it. Pull the plug.
Louis doesn't want to believe it either. He doesn't have food for a samurai.
Someone like plug his computer or something.
He doesn't have food for a samurai. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, I looked at the other side.
Gold.
Oh.
Which now he's gonna attempt to find. And Kiljardi is a little bit AFK because he can shoot from here there, but he repositions and he can. Maybe that's safe actually. Now. I'm not sure why he didn't go for siege engineering, by the way. It's a little bit interesting. But there it is.
There you have one unit, boys. The game's gonna be ready.
Watch this mounted samurai literally run into 5 spearmen and die right now. Watch it.
You can just follow him, by the way.
I will follow him
to his
till the end of. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Kiljardi, go left, go left. Okay, it's not gonna die to spearman immediately. Or
soon?
It was 4 spearmen actually. It wasn't even 5.
Oh, look at the villagers dying.
That one mounted samurai was his whole army.
Oh, this is the second one. He's got this.
No, this is the second army. Third army.
Damn.
7 villagers are dead, and
Oh no. I don't even know how to cost because I'm just paying right now.
This is and this stable blocks 2 farm.
Yeah, that's why I said like he got his optimal for a storehouse and then nothing else.
Guys,
okay, he needs to go stop those villagers. He needs to do a lot of stuff.
Let's watch these 2 knights, mounted samurai knights. Can they end the game? Because if they can't, I think the game is over. Let's see. They're going in. Boom, 1 spearman. Boom. Okay, beginning of the comeback.
Not today. This was rough. This was really, really rough.
Guys, I apologize for that. I unplugged Louis' computer.
And his mouse?
No, just the computer
and
straight up.
Yeah.
I unplugged his house from electricity. Just in case.
Should we get a remake on that?
No, I think. I think that was.
Oh no.
That was a very. That was a very good showing on how to stop fast castle with English. And a very good showing of why you don't fast castle with 0 units anymore.
Those are all valid points.
Remember how many games Japanese won by just rushing castle and making mounted samurai just killing everyone?
I remember. I don't want to remember.
They don't happen anymore. They don't happen anymore. Even HRE doesn't rush castle. Listen, if HRE doesn't rush castle, don't rush castle. You know, like, you know we down bad.
Okay, guys, Gamba's up. You see the matchup, boys.
The matchup is Acid versus Rus. Now, MarineLorD, before your time, you were playing League of Legends when this happened, but this used to be a classic matchup.
Really?
Yeah, this used to be one of the most played matchups for the probably first year of AoE4.
Yes.
And this matchup was seen over and over and over and over and over again on Liquipedia. They were.
I need to fix this. I'm sorry. You can. I need to fix the names. I'm gonna follow a scout, guys. I'm gonna fix the names in a second. I'm leaning here over Beastyqt because he stole my chair.
Thank you.
And I.
So this matchup was the go-to matchup forever. This is what happened. So Delhi sucked.
Okay.
So you played 2 civs in Liquipedia, Delhi and Abbasid, but Delhi sucked. And Liquipedia, people played Abbasid because there were so many berries. And the only civ that could consistently beat it was Rus.
Yeah.
So you would see a Rus versus Abbasid all the time.
He does?
Yeah.
Are we back? Hello? Hello, y'all?
Yeah, so anyway, Louis pulled the plug on the
oh God.
On the internet here, so
yeah, unfortunately.
Because I pulled this plug on the last game. And that comment is also stolen from Twitch chat.
Really? Stop it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, can we...
Okay, should we go back? Okay. Guys, let's go back into the game.
Let me go back to yapping.
Okay, because he was yapping for too long, guys, so we're gonna try that again.
Okay, let me yap all over.
Okay.
MarineLorD, back when you played League of Legends. This matchup was a classic.
Yeah?
No, you said really.
Really?
You sound fake when you say that.
Really?
Yeah, actually. This matchup was classic on Liquipedia. Did you know that back in the day, when you attacked a wolf, it would follow you?
Yeah, I remember that. It was awful. It would follow you until the ends of the earth, wouldn't it?
You know, there was a thing I used to do on Frisian marches. There's a lot of wolves there. I would pick up all the wolves, and then I would, if I played 2 scouts, I would pick up all the wolves, and then I would go to their fish, because the meta was to go fish early. I think it was on Frisian. And then you would lose the scout on purpose, and all the wolves go on their villagers.
Jesus.
Like 8, 9 wolves go on the villagers.
Okay, I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, they would stay where your unit died. So you could pull them all and then lose them on so there was you could pull them on the enemy gold on the start of the game. You lose the scout and all the wolves just eat the villagers. But anyway, this was El Clásico on Liquipedia, okay? And it was the same shite every time. 2 TC Abbasid tries to hold and dies to the boar. Now some boomers in the chat are gonna know this. 1 stable, knight, boar, 4 archer ranges. You would take the enemy's boar, and you would proxy 4 archer ranges, you just all in. And it worked like 99% of the time.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, like legit. It's like whenever you saw Abbasid hold it, like Rus messed up badly. So, yeah.
Are we gonna see a little bit of a repeat from 2022 though?
No, I think this matchup is a lot better for Abbasid, actually.
Really?
I think any civ that is booming, but does a bit better than Rus, has an advantage, because Rus has an advantage over aggro civs because they get 2nd TC for free. But Abbasid can boom harder, so you can actually go 3 TC as Abbasid, and there's nothing Rus can do about it. So...
I thought that's like Rus's specialty, to just do stuff about it.
No.
Okay.
Not anymore.
Got it.
But let me remind you. Kiljardi is wild.
Kiljardi is wild.
But Louis is the one playing Rus. And I ain't seeing Stone.
Yeah, no, Louis is gonna go for that Castle Age aggression. And I feel like that's the answer that you have against someone who is going to
I wonder if Louis played back in the day.
If he did.
So you would, like, in this is perfect, by the way, perfect boar spawn. You would take this boar, you would pull it here, you make a wooden fortress, and you make 4 archer ranges, and you push into the woodline. Sometimes you even make a wooden fortress here. Like, that was literally the meta, and it worked, because the opposite couldn't do anything about it. It was crazy. So the closer the boar is to your opponent, the better it was for you. And sometimes you get, like, unlucky boar, like here, and then you're like, oh.
I have to play standard.
No, you have to proxy them still, but Wooden Fortress was really good because it can protect you. And you didn't go Kremlin, you went Golden Gate, so you can just buy stone for upgrades.
Oh yeah, I remember those days. I miss the Golden Gate. I really hope they bring that boy back.
I mean, it's still good, but Kremlin's just, oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah.
You asked, did he play back in the day?
I mean, he's not taking the boar.
Well, he is playing on a map where there's literally no boar next to it, so.
Oh, that's a really good boar.
Really? This one?
No, the other one.
Yeah,
I thought you meant. Can you pull it here?
But he's going for this wood line, so. Oh, I say that, but then I see what's happening when he's cooking.
I'm not sure if I like that tower. Like, it's so far away. Do you know what I mean? Like, why not put it like here?
Closer, yeah, here.
It's not doing anything there, unless
he makes
really,
archery ranges.
Right, unless he's really preparing for like a 20-minute push. Don't think it's gonna do much, but
let's see what else.
Oh, he's
oh my god. The whole time. Oh my god, there's another one.
Like, that one I like. If that was the first one, love that.
Oh my god, it's the same two villagers as well. This man's cooking. This is like a... I feel like Louis and Kiljardi just switched bodies.
Yeah, that's true. The funny thing is, Kiljardi's going for archers. Which I'm assuming he went to prevent tower rushing, because he saw the tower, but then the knights arrived later. And now it's like, okay, I have archers, but I can't really do anything with it.
Now that we're getting this wooden fortress here, I believe we're gonna be doing the dance pretty soon. The archers are coming out from the opposite, and I don't know what Rus is gonna be doing in response to all of this, except for making knights, which I mean is a pretty good answer, right? They can just go into the woodline, take everything out.
Voldemort, thanks so much for the raid.
Goodness, is that the real Voldemort celebrity coach?
That's right.
Age of Empires connoisseur.
Celebrity professional dancer.
Oh yeah.
DJ.
Yeah, no, he's one of the best DJs in Denmark. That's actually why they call him
Voldemort.
Yeah, because he makes all of the other DJs mold. Yeah.
Okay, anyway, there's more archers. Oh, you didn't get the upgrade.
Oh no, you could have gotten all this free upgrade. I'm just like calling it a free upgrade.
It is.
It is cheap.
It's cheap. And see, he's kind of doing he's doing it wrong. But he is doing it.
You should coach him in this.
Like, okay, okay, here we go. Let me see this. I am not kidding, but if he did these villagers here, you cannot prevent it as opposite. Like, I mean, you see, he built 2 buildings around his base. So if he actually did hunting cabin and then wooden fortress here and then archer ranges, that's it. We're back to 2022 when the game looked like this.
And honestly, I love the look. It's like fresh, it's welcoming, we love it.
Don't like this one though, at all. Yeah. This one is...
They can just make another one at this
How
point.
funny is it? How funny is it that I literally just brought up a random fact of how this matchup used to be played, and we literally see that, which I actually haven't seen in a very long time.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen this either. And I've spectated a lot of games, not as much as you, I'm sure, because you're preparing for a big tournament and playing a lot of World of Warcraft. But
I leveled up on retail to 70.
What?
Yeah, in like hour and a half.
What?
Yeah, I leveled from 60 to 70 in like hour and a half.
While preparing for your tournament.
No, earlier.
Yeah.
After my stream.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I was
Taking
like,
a little
okay,
break.
that's
He's
fine.
like, I'm gonna go play retail, guys.
You know what's funny as hell though? Oh, he has idle TC production. Oi, oi, oi, on both of them. Oi, oi, oi.
Kiljardi.
Wait, did I pull out his plug now? Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, he queues up everything. He's like, oh, I should probably make villages.
Let me queue up for the next couple of minutes.
As a low conqueror, high diamond player, I do this very often. Kiljardi probably just stole it from my book.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, wow, I saw Whamenqt using all her stuff one time. Oh no.
It's a destruction.
Kiljardi, he's like, he doesn't know what to...
What the hell, what in the Lord? What the hell?
Louis asks himself, how do I beat this?
If Kiljardi was gonna wall, wouldn't he just wall here?
Yeah.
That's a very optimistic wall if he thinks he's gonna wall like this and then like this. But I like where he's really setting up for a long feudal.
The thing is, he's playing Kiljardi's game.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I can beat him. I just need to play like him. I got this.
Yeah, this is. Are we sure to play this correct players' names? Because I feel like this is something Kiljardi would do, and 2TC is something Louis would do. They've swapped.
They've swapped. It's because of the internet we kicked out.
I've resetted Louis' router, and now his back is aggro.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh no, there's a
watch
picture
out.
to that one. Oh damn.
Wow.
To deny a TC placement, if this man pulls stone out of somewhere where to put another TC.
Now he just needs to wait.
Yeah, because that wood line's
Like-
getting closer and closer to the crappy tower.
He should actually put another one here, but he just needs to wait now. He actually just make units and wait, because not only he will run out of wood, but he's gonna run out of food. It's crazy how we have this exact scenario playing out.
I love this. This is beautiful though. This is better than the clown car.
Yeah, it's better until you see it like 37,000 times on the same map, by the way, which was Liquipedia. And then it's like, okay, let's see how long Opposite is gonna survive this time around. And I gotta say, it ain't looking too hot for him right now.
Well, I do like the ram though. That's a good addition.
Right,
to the
what do you see here?
I see
right there.
Some archers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
0 spearmen.
Yeah.
0 camels.
Yeah.
There might be a chance that if he just attacks him with knights, he can kill him.
Oh yeah, that's true because knights are quite beefy. And they +1 upgrade.
Go ahead, take it over, MarineLorD.
And the knights are sinking down on top of these archers. They're getting slashed and dashed right there. The archers firing on these poor little villages. The poor boys falling apart. The knights don't care. They're just right on top of the archer.
Be like,
I don't know.
I just played the sound for surprise mother truck.
Yeah. I need to fix my stream deck.
I know, I did the same.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't play the Avocet voices anymore.
You can't find them?
No, because I changed the folder and I'm like so lazy to fix it up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a destruction.
There's more. There's death.
He's hunting him everywhere.
Oh god.
Guys, remember that English-Japanese game? That's it. I'm gonna pull the plug on Kiljardi's computer in a second. I just need to reach it. Kiljardi, get out of the game. This is your last warning. Kiljardi, I'm gonna unplug your computer. You need to leave right now. Kiljardi? You know what I mean? You need to leave.
No. I'm so glad I don't.
It's a good one. It's like a Karen. I don't know. It might not be Karen. Kiljardi does not leave. Kiljardi, I'm gonna count to 5. 5.
Well, honestly,
4,
I feel like Kiljardi is
3.
It's pretty even.
2. 1. Okay, Marika, take it over. I'm gonna go unplug.
Okay. But if you unplug, this should 100% be a remake, though. Oh no, guys, Deadville. Oh my god, look at all these bodies. Let the bodies, let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, basically.
Did it work?
Yeah, I think you got him.
Okay, I'm coming back.
And Kiljardi. Okay, guys.
Okay, I'm back.
I just need to fix the scores. Oh, never mind. Look at Tommy. Tommy is cooking. Tommy is cooking. What's cooking, Elaine?
Kiljardi is leading 2-1.
Just like that, Kiljardi is still ahead.
Oh my god, what is the next map, Marika?
Guys, I saved the map. Something real special for you guys. Something really, really special. So, okay, guys, as you can see, there's a lot of question marks. Oh, what now?
What is the next map? I'm dying to hear.
We're keeping it dry.
Damn.
Is it
dry river?
No.
Is it
Yeah?
dry hairline?
No. I hope no more vegan burgers. Did you look at the
I
vegan?
can't think of any other map.
Did you see the vegan burger earlier today?
What was that?
It was a burger rush that was pretty vegan.
Oh yeah, I heard you.
Yeah.
Make a joke with that.
Yeah, it was a good burger. So guys, we are about to load back into the game. And I just want to warn you guys, the names are incorrect, so give us a second. But we're having Mongols versus HRE.
Let's send it.
Let's send it, boys. We're sending right now. So guys, I will be following a scout and alt-tabbing. There we go. Now I'm going to fix the names.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And as you do that, I will oh my god, look at the spawn for Kiljardi. That is wild right there. Dude, I put chapel right there.
Huh.
Dude, you no, right there.
What?
You just put the chapel right here. Boar, deer, and no joke, chapel right there.
Oh, I need to click the button. Give me 1 second. Oh, you just press this? Oh my god, that's genius. Very nice. There we go. Guys, I fixed.
Fucking love that. Alright, we do see barracks. Why do we see barracks against Mongols, right? Your favorite
Because we are seeing... I love Mongols. I'm joking, I hate Mongols. But I've been seeing a lot of HREs preemptively prepare for this, the shenanigans. The shenanigans of choice. And the shenanigans is the tower rush shenanigans. Now, what makes it better for HRE to make shenanigans? Well, they have prelates that inspire their units to gather faster, so they should be able to keep up with the production, and their units run faster.
Right.
So they can chase down the big boys.
Right.
Yeah.
And their spears got movement speed.
Yeah, that's why they run faster.
That's right.
Okay.
And that's why Mongol struggles pretty badly in this matchup.
Really? Because of the early denial of...
Well, he can make like 8 spears, age up, and hit castle before Mongol makes a stable. That's kind of the biggest issue.
That's an issue, yeah.
Yeah, so, because Mongol economy is so slow.
Oh, and he's got some sheep. Not a lot, but he's got enough.
Oh, idle time, idle time.
Ooh. They're going for wood. They're like, I'll keep myself busy, don't you worry.
To be fair, Kiljardi's spawn is awful.
Yeah.
Like that is like potentially the worst case scenario.
But I mean, look at the chapel spawn.
Unironically, if he defends, that would be a good chapel spawn because he can outproduce Mongol. I know it looks risky, and it is, but it's still good. He has all, like, there's no good chapel. If he places it here, you don't want to put forward chapel versus Mongols. He can't chapel here. I mean, even if he could, this is a shit chapel. If he chapels here, that's too forward. Chapel in the back sucks. Chapel here blocks by the neutral market. Maybe chapel here, but you only get trees. And that ain't good.
Oh,
and
God.
Not killing that, actually.
Did we just get reverse tower rush?
He's Kiljardi and he's wild. So what is what happened? Louis goes for barracks. He sees barracks. It's very important when you play Mongol to see if HRE is making barracks or not. So the moment he saw barracks, he gives up on making spearmen. He has a very good spawn. Wood, stone. So now Kiljardi overmade spearmen, and Louis in return will age up first. Now, this would be great if it was any other Civ, but because he's playing against HRE, because of the faster gathering rate, it doesn't really... Like, yes, it will delay his age up by a little bit, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the boys are gonna be ready for the age up soon.
And he can mine gold, so it's like, you know. I wonder if he's gonna go 2TC. I saw Papipo earlier going 2TC against CSoH. They played this exact matchup, actually. But I gotta say, CSoH threw that magnificently.
Yeah, he did.
He might be!
But I would love to see a fast castle from Kiljardi and not make a vegan burger. What do we want? We want
He's gonna go here. I mean,
Wagyu burger.
This is probably the best. I would even put it maybe 2 tiles down for more farms. This may be the best chapel placement, but it's still a bad one. And that's kind of the problem, so not a good one. But trading versus HRE is a big no-no as well, because you cannot hold it. You cannot hold the trade. So it's just a very weird matchup where okay, he's got 6 on food, which kind of tells me he's going to be making units, but you just have way, way worse ecos. It's a really, really rough one. Got a good sheep, though. That's nice.
And I mean, the only chance he has is when HRE starts to transition, right?
Yeah, but then you got emergency repairs.
Oh, yeah, true.
It's,
I feel like I've just learned how to play this matchup. As an HRE player, I really struggle with this.
It's probably one of the easiest matchups for HRE. Yeah. Like, I've had games where I played so bad. I lost, like, a villager to the first 2 spearmen, and then I didn't see that my gold villagers were getting attacked. I lost, like, 4, and then I still won after that. Like, it's a very forgiving matchup, but... yeah, that's usually how it goes. So now he's in this weird situation where he's gonna go double archery range.
But he doesn't have the eco to support this.
Yeah, he has no eco upgrades. He is just gonna, I guess, try to overwhelm early on. If Kiljardi scouts this, which his scout is here, he just saw Louis age up, so he should go down and see what's up. He doesn't know if he's mining gold or not. So he needs to make a decision based off of that. The thing is, if Kiljardi was a greedy player and now he's gonna go naked castle or something, this could work, but Kiljardi is probably gonna master into feudal, so then you're engaging HRE into like feudal fights, which is a whole lot another problem. He's already making man at arms, yeah.
And I love the fact that he's going for archery range as well, because your archers are just better than Mongol archers.
Yeah,
right?
Kiljardi would have made units in any matchup. So, and he's got eco boost, and he's got double broad axe. Meanwhile, Louis, he's got movement speed on his villagers, which is kick double.
40%.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it's that much.
Yeah, it's overpowered.
Busted. It should be like at least.
It should be like 25 or 30 maximum. Yeah. It is very, very, very. It's the best landmark in the game.
Busted. Holy shit. I'm sorry, guys. I play HRE and I'm biased, but after this, I can school. Thank you very much. Yeesh.
So look at this. Louis produced units earlier, and Kiljardi is about to overtake him. He has same amount of archers here, and he's got 2 men at arms. Okay, gets 1. That's a good start.
But now the army has arrived, and there's men at arms as well. So
yeah, and
that's
Louis...
unfortunate. And they can chase them down as well. Ooh. Ooh, it's dangerous. And he also has double broad axe, so that's another bonus. He started transitioning to farms too. So the fact that he's on farms means that he doesn't have all the food he needs to outproduce right now, but that's not going to last very long.
I mean, just look at the income. 400 food versus 240, 600 wood versus 500, 80 gold versus 130. He does have stone, but... Yep. Now there's another thing. When Louis runs out of food, is he going to go on deer or is he going to make pastures? I can't believe this.
Can't he do it?
I don't know if he can. Oh, yeah, he locked himself!
He what? Locked?
Watch out! Open up! Open up!
Oh, no, never mind.
That dealer
closed.
was like...
That's closed. Good luck.
Like, I'm out. Oh, he
Oh, what a boy.
Run into it because he walled himself in. I wonder if he saw it before. Or he just randomly ran into it.
That is the luckiest.
So we checked Louis' base. No pastures. And he... Okay, that... if you didn't think this was an all-in, he is moving the only eco thing he has, which is the extra movement speed for his archers. He's moving it forward to have movement speed for his, or sorry, for his villagers to have movement speed for his archers.
And that
he's going for it.
It doesn't look like going for it is the answer though. This is gonna be a distraction.
So he's lost 3 villagers. Right? All he needs to do, Kiljardi, is make more and more men-at-arms and just not die right now. And he's going to be in a very good spot. Oh, those, oof, I don't like that.
Those villages are very juicy. A few archers parked over here would snack on those.
Oh no, that's a wall. I thought there was a tower on the right. Oh, that's a... Okay. It's not even a wall.
Oh my goodness. Deer stones, no! Okay, he's going to deny everything he can around the chapel. So maybe the man cooks him up. Is there a way for him to cook him to death? He's lukewarm.
Look at this idiot Khan. He's shooting before, like, he notifies your opponent. Yo, I'm here.
He's like, hey, I'm about to harass you. Oh my gosh, you can get it boosted here too.
Yep.
No, sir, you can get boosted over here.
Well, there's a counterattack on the other side.
Is there? Oh my god. And that's the speedy boys. Speedy archers, engage.
Yep. And now, Louis still doesn't have +1 range armor, by the way. He made 1 Keshik. But he's not mining gold anymore. He's mining gold in the back. Or, well, was, I guess. Man, look at Kiljardi. He's peeking again. He's always creeping in, like, stealth forests and stuff. Last game, remember?
Yeah,
the scout?
Kiljardi is like a silent man with a lot of power. He just has the stoic face, and he just, he plots. Yeah.
Okay, no pasture, so very, very committed. He's getting double broadex. Ay.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah, the problem is, when the opponent goes eco upgrades immediately, and then you go eco upgrades later, the opponent already has an advantage because he's had them earlier. So he already got more value out of them. But Kiljardi doesn't have +1 range attack, which I'm pretty sure he forgot, because ain't no way you don't get that. But I guess it evens out. He doesn't have attack, he doesn't have defense. They shook hands in that. They're like, yo, it's not good.
Let's not make it too bloody. Oh, the deer stone's getting back in.
Look at that movement speed. 144? What is HRE? 132. Okay, I had no idea. I just said a random number. So, these archers are faster with the deer stones.
But they're gonna run away faster, I guess.
Let's see what happens.
They're about to snack.
Does he have... No, he does not have whistling arrows.
Gosh, how does he know?
Yoink.
Ooh, and it's plotting. Running for their lives.
Chatted arms.
He's getting the +1 upgrades for range defense now.
Watch out, watch out! The engagement is gonna happen. The Khan arrow.
Oh, that's actually doing a lot of damage. It's a lot of archers.
But is it enough, Marika? That's what I want to ask you.
That's not enough. No, those men-at-arms are just doing work.
Like, he's losing like 3 archers every volley from Kiljardi right now. He's had 8 men-at-arms, by the way. He's got 3 remaining. Just to put it into perspective how few units he has killed. And he's microing his little heart out. I am not unplugging anyone's computer right now. He can leave whenever he feels like it. But this is not looking good right now.
Yeah, this archer mass is no longer a mass. It is just it's just archers, and the deer stones is all the way out in China, basically.
No, China is here. So both of these players, I mean, they were, I don't know what numbers they are on ATR. I'm assuming like 10, 11.
Yeah, probably.
Or like 9, 10?
Yeah, 9, 10 probably, yeah.
Which, in the current, like, ATR is obviously all-time tournament ranking, because I think both of them are, obviously Kiljardi finished top 6 in Red Bull. I'm not sure what Louis was at. He was either top 10 or 12. Someone in the chat probably knows. but this was probably the closest match in terms of current skill. Because sometimes you get someone that's like 6 to 8 DR, but they're not in good shape, so they get kind of beaten by like rank 14 guy. But in this case, they're very, very evenly matched, so pretty big match for both of them.
You know, the loser of this has to play against Voldemort, and I feel kind of bad for Voldemort because he's like, he faces you and then he faces the loser of these two in the losers bracket.
Oh, there's a losers bracket?
There's a losers bracket.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I was like, what are you
in a
trying to say? I was like, because I beat Voldemort. I was like, what do you mean? But yeah. I mean, that's a pretty rough one, actually. Yeah, that's a good one.
And there was no
Sorry, I got thrown off
the
the fact that there's a loser. I didn't know.
But like, I just show up and play my games.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's a rough one. Because Voldemort, first round, you know, right? And now, first round losers bracket is going to play against one of these two, which again.
These boys are about to troll in on this. Trolling.
He's trying so bad, Marika. Khan arrow. I mean, this is the best fight you could take. There was one man at arm. He's under a tower, right? I mean, it's still looking rough, but this is like the best case rough.
Yeah. Like, this was his only shot at winning this.
Maybe if he had like a mango now.
Ooh, but that's wrong age.
You know what Joe in the chat now says? He pushes up his glass. He said, "There's so many archers. Why is nobody making mango notes?" Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that.
Has Joe been prevalent in your chat recently? Is that what's going on?
There's a lot of Joes in this world. Some of them are perma-banned. Some of them are still yapping out there.
That's not a coincidence. As long as you keep yapping, boys. Just keep yapping.
And Kiljardi 37 army to 3 is leading 2-1. He also lost Deerstones, by the way. So
rest in peace.
If it can get any more sad, Louis, no production on Town Center.
And
you know what? He had his hands in his face, like, what have I done?
I'm done. I'm finished.
No, I don't think he was like that.
I'm finished.
He was probably like,
I know this man
he
is
did
cooked.
not enjoy that.
It's okay.
What were the other matchups? Let me check this. English, Japanese. I would say 2 matchups he got were pretty rough for Louis. But I think like Byzantine Delhi was pretty rough, and this one was pretty rough. I think this one, I think he played it like almost as well as you can. The Delhi one, I feel like he 100% could have won that. If he attacked a bit earlier, he could have won that. English, Japanese, I mean, again, he made 0 units and just kind of
waited
died, which I feel like should have probably done something there. Which means that Kiljardi will be facing moi in round of 16.
Are you ready for him?
Let me look at the results, actually. Baltune losing to DeMu 1-3. Elyona losing to MarineLorD. Wham beating Sassy Trio. B beating Cat. Pipe plus CSoH.
Baltune.
Core getting...
Baltune.
Core getting... Oh yeah, why is it Baltune?
We should we'll fix that.
Core getting butchered by Anotand. Absolutely destroyed. Luckily for Core, the votes are gone. But goddamn, that was a fucking... That was a... Oh my god. That was... Let's just say that Core might have like hacked our Twitch account and disabled VODs. That's all I'm gonna say. He knew what was coming and he pre-disabled that. Unplugged the VODs basically. And then last 2 matches, Voldemort, Cutie Patootie, and Kiljardi LoueMT. Which means, Marika, speed it around. Can you put us on the screen?
But there's another thing I want to do.
Okay, whatever. Keep us there.
Okay.
You have to give answers.
Yeah.
Whatever first comes to your mind.
Yeah.
Well, I need the match.
Oh, you need... Okay.
Okay, MarineLorD DeMu, go.
MarineLorD. 3-1.
I agree. Whamenqt.
3-0 Wham.
Wow. Damn. Okay, I'm going to give it... I'm going to say 3-1, actually, Wham. B's gonna cheese him with something.
Really?
Yeah.
You're
Ooh,
confident.
Puppy Paw Anotand.
Mm-hmm. Puppy Paw Anotand.
You know what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a close one. I don't think this is one that's gonna be an easy one for the boys to beat. I think Anotand is a shot.
I
but...
think Anotand 3-2. I'm calling it right here. And last but not least, be careful what you say.
Kiljardi versus Beastyqt.
Ring is on the line.
Ring? Oh my god, you can't do that.
Go ahead.
Beastyqt 3-1.
Wow. Okay, that's it. Where are the papers? I'm signing them.
I think I messed up my camera by accident. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. I've been clicking all these buttons. Okay, but there's another side to all of this. Let's just quickly go.
What do you mean Kiljardi wins?
Look at this.
Oh, okay.
Elyona Baltune. I think Baltune takes that 3-1.
I think Baltune 3-0. I think he's strong.
Yo.
He's like a bull coming from loser's bracket. A raging bull. You know those Spanish bulls on the streets? He's like that.
He's like that, okay.
He's like that right now. He's mauling that he lost. He's fuming right now. He's crying. Baltune.
Baltune is fine here, but upstairs he's
Okay, Sassy versus Cat. Go ahead.
I think this one can go either way.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I don't
know how good Cat is right now.
This is gonna be a 3-2. I don't know. Oh no. Someone's gonna tilt. It's gonna be a 3-1, but I can't tell you which way.
Okay, fair enough. CSoH core 3-0.
Oh my god.
Well, ask me. Ask me for that result.
CSoH
3-0.
Okay.
Don't even finish that sentence. 3-0 core in the dust, in the gutter. He's gonna get absolutely butchered by CSoH.
Oh. Yeah.
And we might lose VODs in that one too if core has something to say.
Okay.
And Louis Voldemort?
Louis Voldemort. I don't know. I feel like this could be a 3-2, but I think it's gonna be a 3-1. For Louis. And what do you think? You declined to answer?
I don't know. I feel like Louis played pretty uninspired in that last one.
He did. If he plays it the same he did here, Voldemort's gonna destroy him.
I don't know if he's gonna destroy him, but not like Kiljardi played well. Don't get me wrong, but Louis kind of played like, you know, when you're like playing ladder games, but nothing's really going through your head, and you're just like clicking, and then you wake up and you're 17 minutes in, and you're like, why don't I have wheelbarrow? I feel like that's kind of how Louis played that one.
Yeah, that is true.
And then Kiljardi just fucking bashed him in the whole time.
I know. I see Slav says it's 7 a.m. for him. No, it's not. We may have pre-played it in this time zone. We may have.
We're a professional tournament. We have played at perfect times for both of these players. We created a new server between Finland and China at the exact same length, so they have exactly the same ping, so it was 100% fair. And Kiljardi butchered him.
Kiljardi just took him into his Finnish like lands, and he
like his Finnish spot, like
gave him some
spa. What are those things
and he gave
called?
him some fermented fish or something.
What are those things called?
I don't know, like a sauna.
He took him into a sauna and he fucking burned him to the crisp. He got 1st or 3rd degree burns, whichever ones are worse.
It's 3rd degree burns.
3rd degree burns for sure.
I'm so glad you're in the know on all these things. You know exactly. Yeah, that's good. It's good. I'm proud of you. Thank you. No, that's good. You're a chat bumper. It's nice that you are on point with all these. Yeah.
When I see Kiljardi, I'm gonna take him under AC.
Yeah. What is that?
Air conditioning.
I thought this was like some.
I'm not going to sauna. I'm a fucking make him cool a little bit.
That's what I'm
gonna
about.
roll his face into the mud.
And then? Is he gonna sauna it off?
Like, you know, like just roll his face into the mud a little bit.
That's gonna be good. He deserves that.
It's gonna be really bad if I lose now.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be hilarious. I really hope that you kick ass tomorrow, though. Otherwise, this is gonna come back for you.
Why? Because I'm not. What do you mean? I'm shit talking Kiljardi and core.
That's true.
Kiljardi shit talks me all the time. You know what he said today in my stream? Yeah.
Whoa!
There's a little shit. You know what he said today in my stream?
What?
I was molding about Golden Heights, and he said, "I love when Beastie cries about Golden Heights." Well, I love when you cry after we play our match.
I think there's a bromance brewing here. Hot damn. I'm so glad. I really want Beasty to have AoE friends.
What?
Yeah, he has friends, but like, I want you to have more. Like, because they're like your opponents, but they aren't your buddies. Like, not all of them.
No,
like
I
you
don't
and
want to be...
MarineLorD. You and MarineLorD are top notch.
He's not my buddy. He's a little shit.
Yeah, see? And I think Kiljardi is getting into that. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to Corbinus. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining.
Goodbye, everyone.
And as we go in, I realize we might have to see if the volume is right. So guys, over there in Twitch chat, I know everybody's on Beasty's stream right now, but if we have our people here, guys, let us know if we need to update something, because right now, I don't know if Sassy is too quiet or perfect, because to me he's perfect.
Yeah.
But to you guys...
Let's try that. How do I sound to you guys? Everything fine, or you just like not listening?
Bala's listening.
Any okay, audio is perfect. That's great.
Yeah,
That's
perfect.
what we want to hear.
Exactly. Awesome. Okay, so that works. All right, then we are good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to go into the first game. Next time, I believe Beasty will turn off the delay, so we will see it live, just like he's playing on his stream, because I know some of you guys are double dipping right now. Now, we are about to head into our first game. So, Sassy, let's go, before we rob right into it, let's talk about Rus versus Delhi. Tell me about it.
I think this is favored for Rus, but it's Dry Arabia, so always there's this thing when you play Dry Arabia, even though you have like very favorite matchup, there's this thing always that the spawn is very important. So if Rus spawn is very bad and the Delhi one is really good, and one tiny mistake, then it can just like cost you the game. But I would favor Rus here. Most of the time I would want to play as Rus, because last week we talked about this. If you have a strong cavalry that you can field in Feudal Age, you can disrupt Delhi a lot and you can defend yourself, which is also great for Rus because they have Kremlins and the Gremlins. They have all that. And yeah, looks like we have a pretty balanced spawn here.
Well, right now I just need to say, guys, I may have adjusted the names just now because I may have misclicked. But yes, okay, so you're saying that Rus is favored, but balanced spawn. If I had to look at this from my very, very low rank point of view, see a forward gold for Kiljardi, but I mean, this is going to be easily just a Kremlin at the front here. While Beasty's at the back, but I feel like with Delhi, you control the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter where your gold is. It's going to be all the same. I think what we do need to look at is those secondary food sources that might be in danger. So,
yeah.
I feel like
okay, that's good. I didn't see the second berries there. I only saw the deer and the first berries. Yeah, like the third one on the right, like on the south side. Yeah, that's very good. This is just gonna wall it off and just enjoy. Because when you can wall off like this, then you can just like play with your army wherever you want. You're not really worried about a knight just sneaking in and just like murdering all your villagers. And yeah, the thing about like playing Rus and China, yes, the spawn is like very important, but these civs can just like shape the map as they want because they have a defensive landmark. So it doesn't really bother Rus or China that much if one part of their spawn is really bad, because they can just like drop Barbican or Kremlin there and then just like be able to defend and formulate a plan around that.
What I really like about Rus as a civilization is you get to dictate the pace of the game usually. I just feel like when you're playing against a civ like Delhi, you don't have that freedom as much. Now guys, what I want you to notice is first off, Kiljardi does have a few idle bad boys over here because he did not bring back the sheep. He is too busy getting them bounty. We know a good bounty means a good Rus. And luckily for him, he did get enough just so that he can get his wheelbarrow as well. So no wheelbarrow cancellation coming out from our Rus player. The lucky man gets his bounty. Now guys, let's quickly think about what is What is the bounty? Sassy, do we have any
What's the
predictions for the bounty?
bounty?
215.
265, maybe?
265. Okay, guys.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see. Okay.
300.
We're both off.
Okay.
We're off.
Okay,
We're off. Never
okay.
mind. We suck.
Yeah. So yeah, naturally the Kremlin just goes in the front of the base where there is the deer and the gold, and like the wood line is just protected. That's very comfortable for him. And yeah, he's aging up. I think he killed the sheep too close to the TC, by the way. That's why it was like a bit weird at there, but not the end of the world.
Space, yeah.
Yeah. Now you have like 5 sheep. It's just too crowded to to line them up perfectly.
Alright.
Yeah.
And do you, as a Rus, when you're done with the sheep, obviously, you want to go for your deer, you want to go for the boar. With this deer at the front, I think he definitely has the time, because Delhi, while they're an aggressive civilization, they do take a while to get going. So you do have a little bit of time, but I feel like he would probably just go for a back source to force him to go mode away. And as I'm saying this, the second TC...
Oh, okay, he's going
gets
second TC.
We're fighting feudal, baby. We're fighting feudal. So guys, I do realize Nightbot is unupdated, but I cannot update it at this moment. So we will just have to say Sassy is our second caster. After the game, I will fix it. Do not worry.
Okay. I'll remind you. So we see 2 TC from Kiljardi right now, which is very standard opening for this matchup, and especially on this map, which is Dry Arabia, by the way, if you, in case you didn't realize it. So the way he put the Kremlin there just tells me that he wants to drop a TC right there, without being interrupted from the Ghazis, because it's just about in range, isn't it?
This is basically going to allow him to plop the TC down. I know the Ghazis might be able to poke a little bit around. He's not going to be able to put it inside these deer, which is just out of range. He'd probably put it over here just so that the Kremlin can protect them. And even when the pressure starts from Delhi, he's going to be able to sit back and let the Kremlin do the work, while the villagers are trying to gather some deer, or being idle in the second TC every now and again.
Yeah, and you're right about like what you said earlier. Delhi is like very strong in feudal and hits very hard and a lot of units, right? And it takes like forever playing feudal against them. But you have a window in like the first like 6th, 7th minute by the time they start like harassing you and like going for sacrifice, start having some reactions from you, like forced reactions from you. You have a bit of time, and if you're a Civ with, in my opinion, by the way, if you're a Civ with some production bonuses, you can get away with some. Oh, he's not dropping TC there. Okay, he's being very defensive. That surprised me, but understandable because that deer is like forward and he doesn't want to. Yeah, he has to play immobile composition now because he doesn't have the deer yet. So he's dropping a barracks.
What I just love is the fact that Kiljardi is being so cheeky. He knows that these free upgrades are coming in, but they take a while, and he can get that thing on fire. But Beasty is on it. Beasty is on it. Now Kiljardi might... No, he will not lose this scout. This scout is a safe place to go. If he clicks it, he does click it.
Yeah, he lives.
Now, Rus is not the civilization that we typically see go out on berries, but when you need food, and you'll get anything that provides that. And berries, just as good as a food, if any, but as we know, they do not feed the armies as quickly, so optimally, we always go for the deer just to make sure that you have that fast gathering rate. But the berries, they do provide the food source. And I think Kiljardi is just playing it a little bit defensively while he gets his army out. We do see the first archer being queued up and the first spearman. So he's ready to fight this. But the problem is, I feel like Delhi... Oh, him not getting that TC down is just putting him in a very vulnerable position the moment these berries are depleted. And they do not last very long.
Yeah. Did he finish that wall on the north side? Oh, okay, he's about to move there. Okay, it's a thought. It's yeah, it's just a thought now. Yeah, Rus on berries isn't like the worst because they still have the bounty thing on them right now, so it's like faster than a normal Civ for now. But he has to play like very defensive now, and this is kind of risky because Beastyqt can just take all 3 sacrifices and then just maybe get Castle Age after that. because he's going to struggle with the food and yeah, just forcing idle time here and there and probably just prevent the walls from coming up. Where are beasties? Yeah, scholars are on the map. They're moving.
Getting into position. Beastyqt is a very, very aggressive Delhi player. We don't see him ever playing Delhi without being ready to capture at least 2 sacred sites by the time it is in session, and that's exactly what's happening right now. And Kiljardi is not in a position to contest this at any point soon, because as we can see, Beastyqt does have the upper hand here. But having 4 archers out already with 8 Ghazi Raiders, 9 on the way, this is going to be very difficult for Kiljardi to defeat and face, because again, your opponent is a very aggressive player and he's going to keep you in your base, and your base is not going to be sustainable for too much longer. Now that the wall is up, he will be able to get this berry patch as well. But again, this is where we want to be. Being out on this side. And just like that, I can actually say that Beastyqt's spawn might be a little bit better than Kiljardi's, just because of not having a safe deer pack. I don't know.
Yeah, it's certainly better, and he has like 2 berry patches behind his base. Yeah, it's not a MarineLorD spawn, but it's certainly better, I would say.
Yeah, any spawn that is semi-MarineLorD is a good one, but oof, those aggressive walls around the sacred side.
That's a cheeky raiding party. He's going a bit blind over there.
Yeah,
because his scout was being chased, and yeah, he wants to just pick up some villagers, force a reaction. Meanwhile, Beastyqt is moving in on his gold.
Ooh, Beastyqt is quite active on this map. Luckily, nothing lost yet for Kiljardi. Beastyqt is going to keep an eye out on these food sources. He knows there's berries back here. He knows that Kiljardi is going to have to get there eventually. But this is something Kiljardi also considered now. He was like, okay, you are Delhi. You might be on the berries. He's not on the berries yet, good sir, but he's about to be. Because those sheep, they do not last forever, but there is still a healthy amount of them. Oh, yeah.
There's a lot.
Yes.
There's a lot of sheep there.
Yeah, Beastyqt can sit in his base for a while, and Kiljardi, he's the one who's out on the map trying to get food and get units.
Yeah, he's just keeping him on the move, and just snipe the scout. Why not? And he's just getting sacred sites and just like walling entire sections of the map. I think soon he will just cut making Ghazis and then just get castle age, maybe drop keeps on those sacred sites. I'm assuming he wants to get like a keep right in the center since he walled the left side. And if he has a 1 keep there, he can pretty much just like try to hold all other sacred sites, I think. But we will have to see in the next few minutes what he will go for. And we already see some farms from Kiljardi, which doesn't feel great as Bruce at this point.
I mean, he is banking on the fact that he's on 2 TC. So yes, he has this eco advantage, and he does have these beautiful, beautiful hunting cabins, giving that those passive resources. So while the farm transition is not ideal, this does allow him to out-sustain that early game, but Beastyqt is going to just easily be able to deny. He just doesn't have that deer pack that he can go on, and this does slow him down a bit. But again, he has those extra villages, so he might be able to outproduce in a little while. But do see him going on the berries. He's like, food is food, baby girl. And I'm gonna go snack on these. But the last sacred site has just been procced.
Yeah, Kiljardi is just basically keeping a healthy diet right now, and not going too heavy on the meat. And that also makes sense. It doesn't feel great, but it's a long-term investment. If he gets away with like 15-20 farms in his base, and once he starts like going out, he doesn't have to worry about his food income for a very, very long time. And he has to just like break the sacred sites. So his sneaky like raiding party is just still there, and they're waiting for their moment. I'm really curious what's gonna happen with them soon. I'm just patiently waiting how many villagers these guys are gonna kill.
The problem is, I think we're getting to that point where you can see Beastyqt's army, they're kind of together, but this is a very scary lump, and if these guys get caught out, he is
they're
in a
dead.
lot of danger.
Yeah, they're basically dead. They're just like waiting to do their mission, and then just probably just die there behind enemy lines.
Yeah, the problem is once you sent out this army, if you pull it back, you're just gonna be dead. So splitting it up like this, trying to get that value, this is so important for Kiljardi right now. Beasty always says you can do the same amount of damage with 2 longbows as you do with 20. You just need to make sure that they cause havoc, and that's exactly what Kiljardi is going to try to do. But this is not going to be a good fight for Kiljardi if he takes this. Luckily, the Kremlin is there to spawn some extra units. He doesn't panic press it yet, and there's 6 tickets in there, so he's going to be ready to start pressing those buttons. We do see the first archer. He's going to spot out the deer over there, but Beasty has tapped this one out quite well. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, there's only one deer left there, but it's still gonna be some like idle time. Oh, he's going for decap. I think that archer's going for decap.
He's gonna try this one.
The one on the west.
You mean the
left.
bottom one?
He's just walking. Look at him! Look at him go!
He's trying. He's trying. He's going to flank, guy. He's going to turn right up.
Yeah, and meanwhile, his beast is just looking to get juicy villager kills there.
He's gonna try.
On the woodbine.
He might even succeed, but the thing is, he gets one. But that's not gonna be a lot of damage when you're 20 villages ahead. The thing is, there's a lot of idle time happening in Beasty's base as well. And he's only on that 43 villages. But the thing is, it was just this wood line. Right now, the army looks healthy. But Beasty knows he probably needs to take this game in feudal. And he needs to do damage in feudal. Because Kiljardi, having the farm set up, yes, it made the initial stages a little bit slower, but it is going to make him just explode out of this. So Kiljardi going also for the very strategic build of just archers that we talked about at King of the North quite a lot. Archers apparently just completely OP, so he lives by this.
Yeah, when you get like 80 archers, yeah, you can like counter anything. So yeah, what? Oh, that's so close. He had to remove the wall for that because he didn't have a gate. Oh, his master plan almost worked there for Kiljardi. Now he has to go for a decap and he has to fight for it now. No more cheeky tactics, no more raiding parties, no more one-man missions for the entire Rus Empire right now.
There's a man that looks very victorious though. Dead bodies all around him. Very wounded.
He's like just heroic there, right? Like dead bodies behind him and he's like 5 HP, just like beaten up.
This is now going to be a fight, but guys, you do not want to take this fight as Rus right now. You want to wait for a little bit more of a mass because this is going to be a very favored fight for Beasty. We can already see that in the army value. Keep in mind, these are archers and spearmen, but there's a bunch of chunky Ghazis on there. And with the micro, he might be able to pick a few off, but Kiljardi knows the sticking time bomb, and he wants to find some damage.
Yeah, Beasty is just like every time he shoots, he kills like 2, 3, 4 units at a time, and that's great because they're both about to. Oh, he's diving. Is he gonna dive?
He's confident. He shouldn't be this confident. You're not that far.
Yeah,
Beasty.
that's now losing, like just bleeding archers there.
Yeah, the tower.
He doesn't. I'm sorry. He just doesn't want Kiljardi to get Castle Age because even if they get the Castle Age at the same time, they're not going to be upgraded at the same time. And like, when you get the veteran archers, the power spike is massive when you have like 50 of them, and they both have like over 50 archers. So he doesn't want the numbers to like grow too large because he can't get the upgrade like that fast. But he's aging up, and Kiljardi is about to age up.
Kiljardi knows he needs to make units and then age up. The thing is, like you said, his upgrades are going to be a little bit faster, so he might be able to take this on. But guys, keep in mind, we do have a tower of victory here. This mother trucker makes sure that those archers can attack even faster. These are not normal archers. They are the archers that deal with longbows. They are the archers that deal with HRE. They are deadly archers.
Yeah, we see the age up from Kiljardi right now, but it's a time bomb. He has like 5 minutes 40 seconds left, approximately. But he has like 30 eco advantage right now, and he has some like 15 to 20 farms, so that his food income is never gonna go below like 1300. When we look at PCs, he's gonna like spike to 1000, 1500, and then once he moves from a deer to the berries, oh, a big fight. Ghazis are tanking. Spears are trying to help the archers. Those archers have to move. They gotta move back. And once he moves back between the buildings, he's gonna have very difficult positioning there. Half the archers are already dead before upgrading. The guys are running into the eco. The archer numbers doesn't look great for Kiljardi, but he's defending. Is he holding this?
It looks like he is, but guys, keep in mind some of these units are temporary units. The militia will expire, and these archers should be able to get out alive. But now, this is, again, ticking time bomb for Beasty. Beasty needs to be able to keep these sacred sites, otherwise the 2 TC Rus is just gonna explode. But there's 5 minutes on the clock. The Ghazi did do a little bit of damage, 1 villager down from there, but that's not going to be enough when you're playing against 2 TC, and now that is more than a 30 villager lead. So now he does get the knight upgrade first. He wants to make sure that he gets the chunky knights. Having no knights on the map, he's like, I'm gonna upgrade those boys first, and they're gonna be on the map. So finally, Rus getting some chunky units out there, and all of a sudden the army value is starting to speak for itself. But guys, Beasty does not have food for a very long time. These berries are not gonna last forever. And like Sassy said, once those farms are up, he's gonna have food into infinity.
Yeah, now Kiljardi has like a question to ask for himself, like, do I go now to one of the sacred sites, or do I get siege and then go? He has 4 minutes. That's like a very long time and very short amount of time at the same time, because Beasty had like 900 stone, and I'm pretty sure he's like dropping keeps. Yes, he doesn't have food, but he will just, I think, drop keeps at this point and just get siege to defend itself, defend the sacred sites. Because if this game goes like, if he decaps, he's in very bad position, and he will do anything that he can to prevent that. Like, this is not gonna be an Imperial Age game, I feel like.
Now this game ends in either 3 minutes or very quickly after that. The first keep is out on the map, and we do see enough stone for the next. Now the question is where he's going to pop this down. This should be a pretty easy one to control with this side. I feel like these units are about to get the surprise of the keep, and they're not ready to take that damage. Kiljardi, you may have the lead, but you need to be careful. The thing is, what he did here, getting the double wall, just slows down Beasty's army, this Kiljardi's army, by quite a bit. Because now Kiljardi will go rally forward and be like, oh, trying to go around this. So this just delays it a little bit more. But now Beasty, his army is not looking as impressive as before.
Yeah, he doesn't, but he's getting a war elephant and some knights of his own. I'm surprised we're not seeing a siege unit yet on the field from both players. Like, at this point, it might even sound crazy, but as Kiljardi, you just like probably stop making villagers even and just like go very heavy on just making some siege on top of what you already have. Like, he's going for it. He's going somewhere, and he wants to drop his own keep. I think he's gonna drop his own keep in the center and contest that. That's what it looks like, and I'm scared for him because that doesn't end well when you try it against. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know what's gonna happen. There's like no siege, and he has only 2 minutes left.
Yeah,
he doesn't have. Oh.
It's getting close. It's getting so close. The thing is, what Beasty did here is, as well, he put the keep onto the sacred site that was the most vulnerable. Because right now this army is solidly looking at the sacred site. So this one was not as urgent, but you know, with the amount of stone, these villagers have just plopped that one town too. Now, 1 minute 30 seconds, and this is going to be a nail biter. We see the first wall getting threatened right now. Wall, what do you have? But at the same time, Beasty says, I know I need to go. The villagers get inside the keep just to make sure that they have that extra firepower, and the knights are on top of this. Is he going to be able to hold it?
Oh, let's see, because that keep is not helping him right now, actually. Like, that keep needed to be in the range of the sacred site, so like both keeps needed to shoot the demons. Oh, the monk buff though. If that monk's buff, the archers, they're gonna do a lot of damage there. You can check in like one of them at the front, and oh, the elephant and the relics. Yeah, this is not going to Imperial.
Right now,
this is not going to Imperial. Yeah.
An elephant is not always a good choice, but it's a really good choice when your opponent didn't make an answer for it. And just like that, Beasty says, this is my sacred site. Get the hell out of my game. The elephant may go down here, but he was a commanding force in slowing this down. These archers were pushed back, and getting that emplacement on keep was just as important. The second keep gets dropped.
The second keep.
Even though it's not on the sacred side, it is going to provide a lot of protection for this, and these archers are just going to be able to sniping archers and crossbows. Beasty did diversify.
Yeah, there are archers and crossbows. Usually when you reach the castle age, you want to get some crossbows. Oh, scholars are down, relics are there. Just stay. Another keep! Where's Crackety?
Another keep!
Another
Keeps
one!
everywhere! Another keep! Amazing! Huge!
And that is huge! And guys, that is the famous words of Crackety. The next Waller loss coming in, Beasty just screaming in victory, holding the sacred site. Kiljardi realizes I may have waited a little bit too long, and the desperation siege is about to get produced. But there's 38 seconds on this clock, and your fastest siege unit is a little bit more than 20. He doesn't have the resources to even start this. He makes a main Ganel, but this is a late Ganel, I guess. And he's like, okay, I can get it on another sacred site. It's fine. But Beasty is a master of walls. And he walls it up again. Every single layer of wall is another 10-second delay. And at this point, there's no 10 seconds left.
Yeah, 10 seconds is not a lot of time. And yeah, there is... I mean, they both had another one there.
Oh my gosh.
Huge.
Crackety, keep it up. Crackety, calm down. It's just a keep, brother. It's just a keep. But Beasty takes the first game in a game I honestly did not think he was going to win. This was definitely a very commanding first move by Beasty. I'm very surprised to see how he took this first game. So, well played by Mr. Beastyqt. And guys, if you see me looking in all the directions, it is purely because I am my own admin today. And I need to update the graphics myself. So I'm going to be looking around like a mad woman. And you see, the first winner is Delhi. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious, but they both, I feel like they both were kind of a bit late with the siege there. They both had ranged masses. Yes, like keeps are great to deal with like anything, but Kiljardi's keep there wasn't really helping him that much. And yeah, when you have to put the TC down in a defensive position with Rus, like on the berries, and when you can't get the deer, so you can't make the knights in feudal because then it will be like very expensive for you. And then just daily takes, okay, I'm gonna take the map. Like it's not like a classic Rus against daily gameplay when Rus cannot make knights, because that's the key about like playing against daily, in my opinion. When you can just feel the strong cavalry on the field, and you can just contest the sacred side or anything else on the map to raiding the deer and all that. So we have Malians against Byzantines. Oof, this one is spicy.
This one is going to be spicy. And guys, we will have some more time to break the game down after the next one, because now we have no delays. So if you're in Beasty's chat, that's fine. But now you get to watch it live with us as well. So, Byzantines versus Malians. Now, I'm a bit of a Byzantines enjoyer, but if there's a Civ that can keep up with the production of Byzantines, I feel like Malians is getting pretty close. How do you feel about that, Mr. Sass? Do you agree?
Yeah, when they reach Castle Age, yeah, because they get that power spike from the cows, and they just go crazy on the Musafaris, Warrior Scouts, Sofas. They all produced quite fast, and thanks for all the passive income from gold and food, you can just match any Civ's production there. So looking at their spawns, it doesn't feel great to be a Malian.
Ooh, this is This is a very exposed Malian life waiting for Kiljardi. I feel like Beastie saved this one in his pocket and he was like, let me just quickly whip out a MarineLorD spawn. I didn't need this for Red Bull Wololo. I was saving it for this game against Kiljardi so that he can keep this stoic god, keep that grin off his face. And he just saved his MarineLorD spawn for that moment. So Beastie just with the backwards gold, the backwards stone, very safe berries. And you guys can see the rest of them, the resources are all clumped together. An easy wall to protect these berries. Woo.
Oh, that's a dream spawn. Not just because you're Byzantines, but playing against Malian, I don't care of my spawn. I just care of their spawn more because it's just so hard to fight against the Malian who has like 2 goals at the back, and you're like, well, I guess I just go next game then. When you see that, so yeah, feels bad for Kiljardi there on the spawn. It's very forward also, like even the first goal looks like it's very forward.
This feels like one ram from Beastie is just going to stop this game. The thing is, I think if Kiljardi can pick off those early units that Beastie can pump out, he might be able to control this. The problem is, the moment you allow Beastie to be the aggressor, that's when you lose, because these are just going to be taken for free. You're not going to be able to contest them under any circumstance once you fall behind. And with Kiljardi's age up, and you guys will see that I am speeding up a little bit so that we can catch up with the live stream, as you know, this is Dark Age, let's be real. Now, Kiljardi does get his wood, so he's instantly ready to plop down that first move, and the first move apparently is getting the second pit mine, because he knows that once Byzantine gets going, and they take a while to get going, once they get going, they are unstoppable, so he needs to capitalize on this right now. He doesn't get those early units out just yet.
Yeah, I'm not very surprised that he's going for the early pit mine, because he has the time for it. And yeah, but he will have to fight for that, because the Byzantine is just gonna spam horsemen and just start burning that down. Remember, they can also get the improved torches thanks to their scouts being around their units. So that pit mine can go down very fast without needing any rams or anything. Now that he put it on the right side, like that's a very open area, and that's like a dream area for longbows and horsemen. Because usually when you play the donzos and javelins, which is a typical Malian composition in Feudal Age, when you play that, you want to have choke points. You want to be able to just squeeze the enemy, not give them much area. So yeah, he starts with some donzos to protect that pit mine.
Now, with the amount of donzos he's going to need to deal with these horses, he's probably not going to be able to defend the pit mine for too long, as Beastie will be able to start pumping out those units that are basically for free with the olive oil. Now, we don't see he's not too hasty with it, as the building gets dropped second, the mercenary house coming out. So now, when the horses arrive, they'll be able to do a little bit of pressure. They won't be able to burn this down, but when their reinforcements arrive, that's when we need to see if Kiljardi can respond in time. But Kiljardi says, I got time. Let me make some cows.
Yeah, he has 200 gold and the cows in queue. So, as we can see, like the Beastie's approach, he didn't go for very fast mercenaries. I'm not sure if that was like his intention, but he's like, yes, 700, 800 oil, and he just dropped his mercenary house. I'm not sure if he was like late, if he like didn't put like one more villager on the wood that he's supposed to do, but he got all the upgrades. He's got wheelbarrow, he's got horticulture, he's got double bit axe, and on Kiljardi's side, he only has like what, 2 cows and just the double bit axe and a pit mine. So Beastie, I think, to me, tells us that he's going to just play this long feudal game, and he keeps making horsemen. He just wanted to have his account, because you can't stop the second pit mine. Like, to be honest, you just like can't stop it unless you're like French or something.
Yeah, Yeah, because then you get that instant night out. You can go kill the villager as he's running out to plop down that pit mine. But now you guys need to keep in mind, what's happening is Kiljardi is making units. Now Beastyqt is a huge proponent of getting those upgrades. So Beastyqt does, while he is making a ton of units, he doesn't mind waiting a little bit. Because that little bit of waiting is just going to give him a stronger advantage because he got all the upgrades. Now, this is something that a lot of the pros that I talk to disagree about, because they're always like, you don't need all your upgrades, but Beastyqt says get all the upgrades. The longer the game goes, the better for you.
Yeah.
So now we're actually going to see this at work. The wheelbarrow not being gotten from Kiljardi is just going to not allow for the mobility of the villagers when the raids do arrive. I wasn't even expecting to say that, but then the raid arrived. So these Donzos are providing that level of protection. He doesn't get any kills, but now these horses are going to keep being annoying, and Kiljardi is just binding all the army together to try and chase these down. But the longbows...
Oh, the longbows are hiding behind the forest? Okay, they just shot the scout. He was trying to lure them into a trap there. If you noticed, like, it was like, okay, longbows should just, like, stay behind the forest. And he was gonna surprise him, but Kiljardi just made it back in time, and Beastyqt is just, you can see, it's gonna be 15 longbows soon. It's gonna be 12 horsemen soon, and he's just pumping those units.
Yeah, he's pumping out a bunch of them. And this is so important for Beastyqt to keep doing, because he needs to get pressure down here, because again, he knows Malians is a civilization, ticking time bomb, and now the cow economy is looking pretty solid now. I'm just gonna switch the players so I was gonna switch the player so I can get the cattle ranch, but there we go. We do see 50 food a minute per cattle ranch. Oh, sorry, 75 per cattle ranch. And this is just going to start snowballing. But the thing is, again, we have the olive oil, and we see Beastyqt is already out there on the berries. He is in control. He doesn't even need to wall up because he's the one out on the field. And as we know, best defense is an amazing offense, and that's exactly what he's living with right now. But with these upgrades coming in, I don't know if he's gotten siege engineering yet, but oh, he's looking for some damage.
Oh yeah, and he already got the improved torches for, you can see his horsemen has this glow to them. That means that they have the improved torches thanks to the scout being near them. And he just like keeps going for it, and he doesn't need walls, he doesn't need any towers, he's getting every single upgrade in the game. And he's looking for a fight now, because he can see that the javelin numbers aren't great. Like soon, if he gets one more longbow patch, which he will, he has 500 oil, almost. Then he can start fighting the Malian. It's a very weird situation for Malian here, because you don't know how aggressive he's going to be. Maybe he's going like Castle Age right now, which he can also, after forcing a reaction and like attack with the upgrades, with the Castle Age upgrades, and he has to know exactly what Beastyqt is doing. But that's very hard when longbows are shooting you and horsemen are chasing you every time you try to look outside your base. And that's what we're gonna see again.
And this is just the power of a Donzo. A Donzo is just that amazing unit that has that throwing ability. The fact that they have that throwing ability just doesn't allow you to collapse on the horses without being punished for it. But the longbows are here and they are hungry. So right now, these boys are going to be snacked on. We do see 5 going down. That is a very big loss for Malians. Not something you want to lose at this point of the game.
Oh yeah, that hurts. That really hurts. 5 villagers down. It's not the end of the world. You have your passive income as Malian, right? You can lose a few villagers here and there. You're not really worried about it. But you're worried if your opponent is Byzantines and they have a lot of units and they're also about to hit Castle Age. That's when you're worried.
That's the problem with Byzantines, right? Byzantines has choices. They can make a ton of units, and at the same time they can just macro up to castle. And that's exactly what happened here. Beastyqt is about to do that switch. We see all the barracks being plopped down, and guys, he has given me the speech. You plop down the barracks and you just make a bunch of Varangian gods because they're never ready with the Musafadis. So we see Kiljardi is using this opportunity to push the horses. They are doing some damage. But now he knows that his army is not all together. But these guys can't just walk in under the TC without being punished for it. The age up does get delayed, and I don't know if I can say cancelled at this point. We do see the barracks being blocked off.
Oh my god, that's a very... His army is just so far away. He's gonna lose a lot of villagers here, and he might even lose his age up. The javelins are tanking the TC fire there. The villagers are pulled. Agritoy is pulled. Villagers are like, no, we gotta build this thing. Get out of here.
Now,
we
guys,
don't care how many of us die. We're gonna do
so
this.
many.
Oh, that's so many villagers are dying there.
But the horses are close by. Oh no, I was saying the horses are close by, but those are just a bunch of villagers who are in danger as well. The longbows are going to be able to clean these up, but he does pull these to safety, but that was a massive loss for Beasty as well. The thing is, Kiljardi now sees, you want to go for castle, I will macro up there as well. And we see with the amount of gold, he's going to be able to get all the upgrades he can ever dream of. The horses, they don't really completely turn on there, but the upgrade or the age up does get completed. The thing is, Beasty doesn't have all that gold he would need to get all the upgrades he needs, and we know how much he loves a good upgrade.
Yeah, we all love any upgrade lovers in chat. We
Any
all love
upgrades?
our upgrade.
Guys,
Any upgrades in chat?
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
boys. And please, if you are in chat, guys, remember to write down your favorite upgrade.
My favorite is geometry.
Geometry? Wow. What is
Yeah.
geometry?
It
The
increases
upgrade?
your trib's damage by 8. Yeah.
Okay.
And they already have like 5,000 damage, so that's my favorite one.
5,000 damage. That sounds like an
Yeah.
accurate number. Yeah.
That's the
I
very,
agree.
yeah. You can trust me when I give numbers. You can trust me every time. Like no doubt. So this would be perfect for Kiljardi if he did not lose those 5 villagers earlier. He would be aging up now because now Beast is about to pay him back with his own timing when he's trying to age up. He doesn't have +2 armor yet though, so it might be still okay. But there's already 7 Varangians on the field. The longbow upgrade is complete, and his army is out on the right side. You probably want those guys back right now.
Yeah, the problem for him is Beasty's gonna need to run, do damage. He's not gonna be able to just run in under the TC and get a few snipes like he would need. And Kiljardi, he got a lot of value from this. Oh, look at these donzos just punishing these horses for being a little bit too greedy, I would say. Now, the boys are here at the front, but he hasn't made that Musafati switch, and it doesn't look like that is on the cards at all yet. But
Oh,
the
he's
Grand
going
Finale-
for Sophas.
Sofas, they do provide a level of comfort for any civilization, innit?
Yeah, they do. You need some mobility now. You know your opponent does not have walls, and you can start raiding them to death. But first, I mean, you can't just go for Musafari because there's like 20 longbows on the field. So, yeah, the Sophos make the most sense. Oh, those horses, they're dead.
So expensive as well. The thing is, this
No.
might just look like a handful of horses. And the thing is, Beasty does have a big army following up behind this, but this is so important for Kiljardi to pick up, because now the Sofas are coming, but he needs to find an answer to these Varangians, because that's a lot of Varangians, and I do not want all of those in my base. And he doesn't have the ability to go for another gold either, because again, his golds are all the way in China. And the fact of the matter is they're at the front of the base, and they're gonna get smacked by this Byzantine death bull. And, I mean, Beasty has 4 relics on the
That's
way.
4 relics. Just okay, guys. We take the 4 relics. We go back. We just defend ourselves. We need walls. We need towers, mangonel towers. We need keeps. Because he can't just be out on the map right now with very immobile composition because of the longbows, and your opponent already has some javelins and about to spam Sofas. But Kiljardi has like just having a bit of trouble with the gold, so he can't really spam those Sofas yet.
And this is something he needs to start doing. But the problem is this army is about to engage, and they do not have the units to be dealing with those Varangians. Varangians do not give a damn. They're just blowing through everything. These guys hook-toing on every single unit they find, going down like they're made of paper. We do see the +2 farming coming for Beasty. upgrades are important, chiefs.
The upgrades are coming. Speaking of upgrades, Kiljardi doesn't have +2 ranged armor on his units, and that hurts a lot. I don't know if he has the sofa upgrade, but Beast is just going for it. Like, he realizes he messed up something, and he's not spamming units as Malians do normally. And there's the classic Beastie below there in his base.
Just focusing the attention on it, you know? You know, Beastie is a massive proponent of getting these in the gold. And this is such a big point of contention? People argue about it. Sorry, guys. English is not my native language. Here we go, and we see gold. Now, the argument is always, do I get olive oil or do I get gold? Me and my Conqueror ass, low Conqueror ass, we are both proponents of the olive oil. But I do know the Beastie has a way of thinking about things that we just do not understand. So, Sassy, are you a gold enjoyer? Or are you an oil enjoyer?
In his position, it's not just like what you prefer. He's spamming Varangians, and they're like key units for Byzantines, and they cost a lot of gold compared to normal maritime. So he wants them in the monasteries. But making 2 monasteries, or like even 1 just after the Castle Age, is not cheap. It's 200 wood, right? So if you can do it, you probably want to have them in the monastery for gold, not for the oil, because the oil you're gonna like. What you're gonna make with oil? Lansknecht or longbows? And you already have 30 longbows, and you have the landmark for the oil. So it doesn't feel like he needs to double down on the oil and just like keep getting more longbows or Lansknecht. He just wants to get the... Because when you play Byzantines, you have to you have the cisterns, right? And you have this boost of economy on yourself, but you have to jump from gold to another gold. And when you play it for quite a bit, you can realize that your gold income is not as strong as the other ones, because sometimes it's not just under the influence. And yeah, and at this point in the game, gold is a bit more tricky to get, so I understand why he does that. I think that makes total sense when you can do it.
I feel like you've just converted me into getting monasteries, so thank you for that. I finally understand, and I will now get monasteries as well and stop spending it on oil. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not doing it like really that much, because usually Byzantine games don't go that long. Yeah, but by the way, he has 0 food, or he has 0 farms right now. He's getting raided on his root line. Kiljardi is trying to delay the inevitable, I would say, because Beastie has 75 units on the field, and he's dropping rams right in front of his base, and he has to fight this, but he just doesn't have the numbers. He killed a lot of villagers, but Beastie is like, I have twice the army size, and I'm just going to kill your base right here and right now, because he can't afford to be playing this game any longer. I'm not sure if those sofas are enough to come back, because it's just too big. His army is just like too big. That's just gonna snowball. Like every unit that he can make now is just gonna get sniped by Varangians, Lansknecht and longbows. This is looking very tough, because he killed 26 workers.
Yeah, the problem
that's
is
sad.
Kiljardi did a lot of damage, an absolute huge amount of damage, and this is just telling Beastie, I need to close this out, because Malians is Malians, and when they do get ahead, that is a destruction. But the problem is, when you have a Byzantine ram at your door, these are not normal rams that you can just you deal with it later. You have to answer that now. And Beastie, looking like he was economically behind for a little while with that age up, lost a little bit, but easily coming back. The Sofa raid's doing a lot of work, but the Malian eco just not able to keep up with that Byzantine oil life. Hashtag oil life.
Hashtag oil life. Yeah.
That's probably the dumbest statement I've made today, so... And I said that things hock tour on one another. So guys, this is just the losing my mind arc that we have found on this stream today. So yes, Beastie taking game number 2. Beastie before this, he was telling me how he was going to 3-0 Kiljardi. Because what we do is we create the graphics before the time to make sure that we're ready. So I asked him, just so that we can get the brackets updated, let me just quickly show you guys. We want to make sure we have all these brackets ready to go. And I asked him, so do you think it's going to be... give me 1 second. Let me just double... Oh, there we go. So I asked, is this going to be one of those games where we can just update the scores in advance? And he was like, no, it's not going to be a 3-2, because I initially had a 3-2 there. So I'm like, is it going to be a 3-0? He's like, it's going to be a 3-0 all day, brother. So we don't know how this is going to end, but Beastyqt has asked for his specific graphic to be prepared as such. A little bit cocky, I would say.
He's a bit too confident. I want Kiljardi to win one game right now. I want him to win the next game, at least one game, so that we don't get the 3-0.
Yes, I completely agree.
Too cocky, yeah.
I am a huge... Okay, I didn't know Kiljardi before this, before King of the North. When we went to King of the North, I feel like I got to know so many of these players, and Kiljardi was someone I saw sometimes in the top 16, but recently this man has been making waves. It's been absolutely amazing what he's been able to pull out. And I'm excited to see for what Kiljardi has in store for us in the future. Are they all going to play today? Yes, all of these games are being casted today, so you will be seeing all of those destructions on here. Yeah, and Sassy, what map? What map are we gonna?
Yeah, I was just about to say that if you guys are curious about the next map is going to be
Tri-Arabia. Oh my god! What? Again?
Yeah.
Can they even do that?
Yeah, they can do that actually. That's how this tournament was kind of prepared. In case you guys haven't realized it. And Ottoman against Liquipedia there. This one's gonna be interesting, and I think Kiljardi has a chance in this one. I don't think Ottomans can do too much against Liquipedias earlier in the game.
We have seen a lot of people cope with this pretty well, though. I've seen a few games where people just go for the straight up feudal aggression from Ottomans. We don't see that early focus on the military schools. I haven't played Ottomans in such a long time. I haven't seen Ottomans in a very long time. But the military schools have always been a focus. You want to make sure you get all your military schools out as fast as possible. You get that point into the extra military schools so that you can get the passive units. But what many Ottomans have been doing is they put down that first military school, just get a bunch of stables, and Bob's your uncle. But now we've been seeing people go very aggressive. And I do think of an Ottoman in feudal has not been as bad as we have seen them in the last few months. So where do you stand on that, you fellow Ottoman enjoyer? I've seen you play the Civilization, you dirty man.
Yeah, I do enjoy the Civ a lot. Spy here are a very good unit, and it's very fun to play with. And I agree, since the changes that's made to the military schools, and most importantly to the vizier points, I think that's a bigger change than the military schools one, because they reverted it back just a little, and they're like not that terrible. But it always felt like that's a long-term investment. It's basically like 1/3 of a town center, like when you put down a military school, like cost-wise, and it has like some time to pay for itself back, and you have to know what you're doing with the Ottomans in that way. And most of the time when you play AoE4, you just want to keep things simple. You don't want to be like calculating 5 things at the same time. You just want to know what the opponent is doing and know what you're gonna do, how you're gonna respond. And the military schools, like going for them in feudal, you have to put some villagers on stone again. That's another exposed area. There's like a lot of reasons for you to not make military schools in feudal now. Plus, they're faster in Castle Age. So yeah, I do think Ottomans are not that terrible right now. If you play them correctly, obviously. but they're not as good as they used to be. Certainly, that's for sure. That's mainly, in my opinion, because of the vizier points. They were quite fast. Now, like when you want to get the third point, it feels like it takes forever.
Yeah, and it does feel that way in the way that we've been seeing them dominate, or the lack of domination from the Ottomans in the scene as well. Now, what I do like is Beastyqt did go for that initial one, because the early spearman, while he's not gonna probably get any kills, he will force Kiljardi to react. This is not something you want to give your opponent for free, because most of the people who stay in feudal when they're with Aeobids, they go for the eco wing, and that's exactly what we see here. Now, if he went for the military wing, he would have been able to have an answer to the spearman, but now he has to find a different answer to it. So this is actually a very big move by Beastyqt, because knowing that your opponent is going for an economy wing, this just doesn't give him that for free. So this spearman, a really, really good choice by Beastyqt. Now guys, I do go through Dark Age a little bit faster, because I know this is one of those points in the game where we're all just waiting, watching the scouts awkwardly gather some sheep. But now, this is actually quite some shenanigans.
Yeah, that spearman just like really put in the work. Forced two villages some idle time fighting and walking back to the TC, and they're low HP for the rest of the game now, right? Unless you start healing them, obviously. So that military school, in my opinion, already paid for itself, and that those 3 spearmen were bringing him like 6 vizier points for 6 XP points for the vizier points. Yeah, I know it sounded weird, but yeah, he has the trade landmark. He has the landmark for gold. I am not sure about that.
He's been quite vocal about this landmark. This landmark being pretty good if you are needing the passive gold when you know you're going to be harassed, but not necessarily to just outwardly trade. If you have safe food, it is not something that is too difficult to manage, but I don't know if his food is... I guess his food is quite safe. This is a semi-MarineLorD spawn, as we would see here. A small wall here could give you a very healthy amount of deer, and 2 little berry patches, which is going to go a very long way. So maybe Beastyqt just considered the fact that his spawn will allow him to get that food, so he can just back off from the gold and live his best life.
Yeah, when you look at his spawn, he has all the food on the back, and once you wall that off, it's going to be like very easy for you. So he's trying to create something like the OP Ottoman times. You start with like 2 military schools right away, and then you can just maybe like archer ranges or barracks even if you need them. But now that's the problem. Kiljardi already has 8 units out in the field. And if he really wants to, he can start being very aggressive. Beastyqt had a really good wall between the wood lines, so that's really good for him for now. But Kiljardi is definitely looking to punish Beastyqt's greed here, because this is very greedy opening. You basically don't have a production building. It's just like a long-term investment there. And he's going double stables. Yes, I love this. Okay. So Kiljardi needs to see that right away, because he should expect the spies from the military school, since he opened archers already. And the spies are not like Ghazis. They do clap a lot harder. As you can see right there, those 2 archers are dead. Like the 3rd archer going there to help him, he's already also dead. if he attacks him, he's also dead. And he does. Look at him. Look at him go. Great unit.
That
Beautiful.
is just... I can see a little bit of a Turkish bias here. Now,
the unit is great.
It is a great
It's
unit.
really fun.
It's a really great unit. It's just a unit that most people do not want to be dealing with. And guys, this is exactly what I meant with the Sultani Trade Network opening. Him being that greedy in the early game meant that he was going to be pressured on his gold. It meant Kiljardi was going to be able to outproduce for a little while and put the pressure over here. So this passive gold is just going to allow him to passively get those upgrades that he needs. And you can now see he plops down these production buildings after. But the double military school, if it doesn't get punished, it's gonna snowball as well, because as we know, Ottomans, you just let them sit back and make free units and you're in a lot of trouble. But the Sepahis are about to snack on more of these archers. Vocalize this for us, Sassy. Tell us more about those great units.
Yeah, those archers are like literal snacks for it. Look at him, look at him, he just disappeared. Like, that guy just disappeared and he didn't even use the fortitude for like fast attack. He just didn't need it. Like, that's how strong that unit is. Like, playing against Ghazis, you can make some horsemen if you have the food for it and if you have like the production for it, if your Civ allows it, and you can like contest here and there the Ghazis being on the map. But Sipahi are not like that. They clap other horsemen. Like, look at them. Like, he already... I think his greed already paid off. And Kiljardi made a huge mistake just starting archers against Ottomans. You always have to be careful, even if it's just one military school or two military schools. Two Sipahis, and you have like 7-8 archers without any spears. They're all dead. They just like eat them for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner. Late night dessert. Like, they just eat ranged units for fun. That's what they do.
Now the problem is, you have all these supplies in your base, you're pushed off of your gold. There's no safe gold for Kiljardi. Again, a spawn that is very, very difficult to defend. Honestly, I'm very surprised in the spawns we've seen on this map, because this map is definitely notorious for having pretty balanced spawns. And this is definitely not showing that. But now with Kiljardi being castle, this is gonna give him that answer to just deal with these units, as you do need those camel lancers to take these down. The camel lancers are going to provide a little bit of protection, but look at those Sipahi. They just activate the ability and death.
Yeah.
Another one.
It's just like Sipahi are literally carrying this game right now. Like, they carry. They just like, those guys just won the game.
I feel like Beastyqt would have been in a lot of trouble here if
another
one. Yeah, another dead one. And if Beastyqt would have been in a lot of trouble if Kiljardi did not throw away those early archers. I don't think he expected the power of the Sipahis. This is not a Civ that you play against very often at a pro level, so it's not something that you're used to practicing against. And this is the great thing about Dry Arabia. It just gives you the normal matchups, and you can learn what the Civs can be capable of.
Yeah, definitely. I recently played against Beastyqt, and he was playing the Ottomans, and he played in the same way. Now watching here, oh, that spy is just like another one. Thank you. See you.
And now the text or the switch to Spearman as well, knowing that he's going to be playing against a Lancer boy, so important. 6 dead villagers.
And he's also aging up to Castle Age. He can just start making Janissaries with all that gold banked up. He can get all the upgrades that he needs when he reaches the Castle Age. And Kiljardi is not on the relics already. He can even pull the Imams from the Vizier point if he wants to. And he can just like go for a timing push, or just like get all the relics and just chill. I feel like.
The problem is, he's going for a tower here. The moment you go for a tower, a passive tower at that, you know that this is a situation where you're just desperate to keep these guys alive and try to stay in the game. But when Ottoman gets castle and has this type of production behind all of it, you don't want to sit in your base and wait to get raided. This is the point of the game where you need to be inside of their base controlling all of this. And Kiljardi is just not there. So the ability of him to get this done, this damage done that he so desperately needs, it's just fading away by the second. Because again, these units, these passive units that come out, they're, as we say in Serbian, besplatno, they're for free. And they are just going to keep coming, and these free units are going to come snack on villagers one by one. They die, villager dead. Not very good.
Yeah, we talked about Ottomans not being like as they used to be in feudal age, at least. I think that's a good change, by the way, in general. But now, this is Castle Age. This is where Ottomans start to feel more comfortable about anything, honestly. And after having such a dominant feudal age. Oh, nice walls.
Goodness.
Nice. Nice
No.
walls from BC there.
Almost no villages going down. I can't believe it. That wall, the amount of defense we had in that 1 second was wild. He was able to save most of those villagers' lives because these guys, they do pack a punch. They're like a very, very chonky knight, and when they fall down on you, you are dead. Now, the dervish should not be able to pick anything up, and he does get the relic at the base, so at least there's going to be a little bit of gold for Kiljardi, but he needs a lot more than gold to keep this going. Beastyqt, however, does need to go on external sources for food now, so he's trying to get something done, but unfortunately Beastyqt has his wham walls already up, just making sure that his base won't get raided.
Yeah, and Kiljardi is, I think he's trying to get a keep, or... Oh, I think he's going all in with this. He knows he's behind, and he knows he needs like one big strong push. If that's not a TC, that's a keep, and he aims to drop it on the BC's production, I feel like. But the military count is just not there. The Ottomans in Castle Age with 3 military schools plus the landmark, and very safe economy in the corner, there is gonna be very tough for him to fight that.
Problem is, your keeps aren't as cheap as they used to be, guys. We're dealing here with inflation. Even Age of Empires struggles with this. The game stays the same price, but unfortunately keeps get more expensive. So with 630, I'm actually a little bit surprised. I think this might be a second TC, because that's probably the only way that Kiljardi gets back into the game. If Beastyqt throws his whole army against Kiljardi's base and loses everything, and then the second TC starts pumping. So those things are very unlikely to happen. So I'm not too sure what Kiljardi wants to do with this, because he pulled these bad boys off of stone, and you know, keeps are very hard to produce without the right amount of stone, and this man is waiting for Beastyqt to dictate the pace of this game.
Yeah,
His villages are going all the way to China, though, for a little bit of a little bit of food. Hunger.
They're hungry. They're very hungry at this point in the game, and BC is just like, well, what are we waiting for, boys? Let's just go and end this game. I feel like, because even if that's a TC, right now it's a very weird timing. You're behind a military and you're dropping a town center against an Ottoman that is in Castle Age is really gonna hurt you. And yeah, we see the BC just moving in, and he sees the forward production there. He knows where the villagers are. That's Abids. They must be on the deer and the berries. They love berries. And he's going to the left side of his base, and some Sipahi raids happening on the right side, pulling a big reaction force to there, where he leaves 20 villagers just unattended and unprotected in that tiny corner there. I feel like they're all going to die.
Yeah, they're all stuck here, and guys, this is going to be so devastating. The moment that these boys arrive, and they have arrived, Kiljardi just deletes the wall, desperately hoping to get these people out.
Oh!
They took damage! The deadliest damage out there, and all these guys.
That's a perfect shot. Every villager just felt those rocks on them. Oh, look at them trying to get away with their berries in their hands. They're so sad.
They're so sad. That's definitely one way to describe them. They're also very much injured. The mangonel does go down, and Kiljardi will survive this fight, but this is one of those where you're like, yes, I survived the war, but you lost both your legs and one of your arms. And that's kind of what happened to Kiljardi's economy here. He's sitting on 3.5 relics, and 4 relics pretty soon. Very nice. Coming home. And he's just waiting for Beastyqt to come knocking yet again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see. I think Beastyqt is just being too careful right now. Like he just saw himself those mango shots, right? It wasn't just like, oh, I wasn't looking, I didn't know I killed like 24 villagers from you. Moment. Another one.
The thing is,
just like,
he has to be careful. he gets to be as careful as he wants because he knows I just crippled your whole economy. I'm in no rush. I get to sit back. I get to let these military buildings just produce all these beautifully passive units, and then I get to push you whenever I feel like it. And right now, I don't feel like it. I feel like toying with my food. I feel like running circles around you, and then going for a push. This archer just being here, commanding
that
him,
archer.
he leaves them alone.
Yeah. And I think he's going for it now. He has like 20 Sipahi, and those guys are strong. I can't stress it enough. That's a weird position to go in, though. It's very choked. Yeah, he needs to back off a bit. Oh, the Meta, the repositioning. The Meta is almost dead. That's a very weird position. He needs to bring him out in the open. When you have Sipahis, you wanna play in the open, not especially against Magnanos. You don't want to be there. So yeah, this is why he's being careful.
The thing is, he knows that Kiljardi is gonna need to go outside his base to do some stuff, to get some resources, and he can just keep rotating. The thing is, he shouldn't keep losing these armies to mangonels and optimal positioning. We do see a tower also being built forward, so he will be seeing these guys rise from the shadows if he gets enough time. The spies will take a look.
I was scared for those berry villagers again for a moment there. He just didn't have a scout with his Sipahi, and he just didn't see them because they were unprotected for like 10 seconds there, and that's all you need with Sipahi and the fortitude ability. Is he going imp?
I feel like Beast is going imp. The thing is, we're not seeing a lot of things being produced from him. We do see 2 scouts being produced. Wise man once told me, just remake a scout if you lose it. Because, I miss Kiljardi is just so desperate for food. He loses another villager to the berries, the greed berries, but also Sipahi. Remember, archers? Sipahis actually deal with you really well. The crossbow, though, he will put a dent in that horse's face. The horse goes down, the human goes down, and I still don't know why we don't have a civilization that can eat the horsemen. But
Horsemen or the horse?
The horse, not the people. No, we don't. I don't think we have cannibal civs in here. It might not be brand friendly.
Eat the horseman, like you send a horseman to your opponent, and they get like 100 food out of it or something.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we miss so many opportunities here. You could, if your opponent is playing a knight civilization, your opponent picks French, and you pick the horse-eating civilization.
You're like, I'm gonna eat your horses.
I know. Exactly, they have to change
definition of a counter civ there.
Exactly. Like... Then we'll see some Chamber of Commerce coming out from the French players. But no, Mongols apparently, they were very famous for their amazing horse dishes they've made. Yeah. But not in Age of Empires. Salvage the armor as well, get gold, exactly. We can repurpose, there's so many opportunities in this game. And Beastyqt sacrifices that scout I just earlier talked about remaking. He's like, I got 2 more, I'm fine. And look at that, that could be a horse barbecue for the Mongolian Empire.
Yeah, they would love that. As I heard, they would love that. I tried it like once. I wasn't really a fan of it, but I'm not gonna judge. If you love horses, you can ride them, you can pet them, or you can eat them. Like, I guess, like you can do anything you want with the horses. And yeah, Beast is going in, by the way.
Yeah, I know, he's already there. And the first upgrade, and I love this. This is my favorite upgrade, the Springle upgrade. I feel like the moment you hit Imp, you're so susceptible to losing your army to other siege units. But the moment this bad boy hits, there is no more hope. There's only death. And that's exactly what Kiljardi might face if he tries to face these after that upgrade kicks in. But it looks like the fight will take place a little bit sooner. Beastyqt doesn't want that. He wants to wait for that upgrade too. He knows the power of this upgrade.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna snipe every siege and just erase all his army. Like the weird thing is he's done so much damage, and he has this sort of economy. He has even second TC himself and the military schools on top of it. He's almost 200 population. Like when you're playing as Kiljardi here, you're like oh, he aged up to Imperial Age, I have to punish him for that. But surprise, your opponent already had a better army than you, and the manga shots are dodged. Springles are sniped. 1, 2 more left, and this is just like not worried about it, just trying to get a better positioning. Some spies are on top of that Mangonel, and goodbye Mangonel.
And this is a really powerful shot from Beastyqt as well. The thing is, once your Springles get taken out, the Mangas are just gonna not worry about anything whatsoever. And that's exactly what we see here. Beastyqt did lose a healthy chunk of army here, but now keep in mind, guys, Elite Sipahis. Those things, we saw them earlier. And guys, if you were scared of those Sipahis earlier, you should see them now. They are about to go straight onto anything and take them down. Oh, never mind. They run away.
Yeah, he still doesn't want to lose them for nothing. And yeah, it's just retreating against Ottoman army. It's just very painful. It's very tricky, and I gotta admit, it's very annoying to fight against the Ottoman army. It's just like, you never know. Like, you think that's a fight you can take, and then you can. But this one wasn't a fight that Kiljardi could take. And we see that he's only on 30 military now. And he's nowhere near Imperial Age. And yeah, it's
he has gold.
Very tough. He has gold. Yeah. He has gold. Yeah.
But gold may buy happiness for some people, but it does not buy victories in this case. In Kiljardi, he will not be smiling tonight after this destructive game is over. We see the Sipahis are just ready to eat more villages. More Sipahis, more damage. Kiljardi has had enough. The man says, please stop. You've been inside my base. You've been inside of every part of my economy, and I am done. We see this was a very interesting count here. Every single raid Beastyqt did, just bloop, bloop. That was a Sipahi, that was another Sipahi, and that was a Sipahi, and that was many Sipahis.
Yeah, you gotta respect the Sipahi. Like, really, there's something in between knights and horsemen, I would say, in terms of like how you play with them. And if they raid you just as good as the knights, they just like, matter of seconds you lose 2-3 villagers, and that hurts a lot. And yeah, don't go out there against Ottoman without spears protecting your archers. I guess that's our take from this game.
That is the take.
Yeah. And it is 3-0.
It is 3-0. Well, Beastyqt, with that cocky attitude of his, gets his desired score transition. As you guys will see, the 3-0 popping over the face of the stoic man Kiljardi. The man who doesn't smile, the man who doesn't show weakness, but the man who got clapped by Beastyqt. Rest in pieces. Now, he will not be out here, guys. Keep in mind, we do have more to this tournament. There isn't just this. There is also, more games, firstly. But after that, they do get to go down to the loser bracket. And we do have some loser bracket games that are being casted by KP on his channel. So if you haven't caught any of those games, you can always check into KP's channel. He is covering these matches that take place at the bottom down there. So if you are interested in any of these matchups, they will be over on KP's channel. I do need to check if he's uploading them on YouTube, because if he isn't, it will be over on Age of RTS on our YouTube channel that will be starting up this week.